But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. but each what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yep. Check. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. The most DJ Hamp Stampede in the building. Sherelle was popping.
Why you so close?
Why you so close?
You usually not close.
I don't know. I think my camera, this lens is like zoomed in. I can't zoom out. What's popping?
Not much.
Where you get a red shirt from?
The closet.
I never seen that. How'd you get it?
I bought it from Walmart.
You be serious about that?
Yes, all my clothes come from Walmart.
Really? Oh, they have Reebok though, right?
I don't buy Reebok or what a Walmart brand. They're cheapest.
What's it called? You know what's
These
crazy?
shirts, they used to be called Faded Glory, but it's not no more. But you know, these shirts, they sit right in the middle, and they like $3, and they got all kind of colors. And every
See,
season, they come out with different colors.
so I bought those for my move, but you know they got the dry fit one. Is that the dry fit one?
Yeah, I don't know. This is regular cotton.
Nah, so it's like but it's a dry fit one, right? And they was on clearance for like $3. Because I have a creek cut. You know what that is? You could like print out like iron on stuff.
Okay.
So I make the logos myself, like just
a
bunch.
Cricut machine?
Yeah, whatever you call it.
It said a Cree cut.
It gotta be Cree because it's CRICUT. It gotta be Cree. It can't be Crit. That doesn't make sense.
It's a Cricut machine.
Yeah.
That's what we call it.
So I make the logo and then I get the. I went to Walmart. I forget what I was going there for, but I looked. The shirts was $3. So now I kept the clearance sticker. So every time I go, I just ring that sticker and I get the shirts.
Hemp, that's stealing.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Telling you, yo.
That's stealing, Hemp.
Yo, y'all gotta think, man.
Taking the sticker off and putting it on other merchandise. You might as well put it on the TV.
Nah, it's the same shirts. It's the same shirts, feel me? But they think because they put sleeves on it, they could charge me $7. Feel me? It's not my fault.
They do come out long sleeve. I got the long sleeve shirts.
Yeah, I don't like them though, because it be hot. It's always warm down here, and we move stuff. You know what I'm saying? So because they didn't keep the short sleeves in stock, they just charged me the short sleeve price. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Walmart.
And the big shirts. The ones that came on the show with the stringy spaghetti strap, they $2.
I'm not. My guys don't wear spaghetti straps, bro. They don't help me at all.
For the girls.
They don't. You know they not. One time, one of the girls had on like
not
leggings.
to work camp. I'm just saying it's affordable clothing at Walmart.
And I'm talking about work. So my Packers, a few of them are women, right? One of them came with legging shorts. You seen them? Like the leggings,
biker shorts.
I don't know. It's the leggings fabric, but they shorts.
Like it's called biker shorts.
I'm like, yo, you can't wear those, Selena. I had to give her my shorts.
Selena?
Mm-hmm.
They got some shorts right now for $5 at 5 and Below. They're real cute.
I know. 5 and Below, nothing costs $5 in there.
A lot of stuff costs $5 in there.
When I went there to get some shit, it was $10.
You want to get expensive stuff. You're an expensive person.
I need to get trays for the live show and shit. Them shits was $10. I'm like, this shit, they lie on the bill on the name.
But look, the Dollar Tree got shit for $10 in there now.
But why they call it Dollar Tree? They misleading people.
Everything used to be $1. Inflation happened. Now everything $1.50 and then more. Now it's just Family Dollar.
$5 per shoe. Close, right? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most, man. What's good, man? I feel like I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. I missed you at Bible study and all that. What's up with you?
I punished myself from Bible study.
You was wilding.
I was wilding last Sunday, so I was like, I'm holding myself accountable.
Mess me like, hey, you might have to come in here, but they like, never mind.
They had to end.
Is a conflict avoided, man? Let me see you in the chat real quick and we get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ HAMP, the Stampede in the building, Relly in the building. We about to get it popping, man. Let me see who in here, man. Rock Solid, what up? Mr. Williams, what up? E-Dub in the building, salute, man. D Majesty in the building, what's good, my brother? Angel in the building, I see you. What's popping? T Mac, what up, my G? Fishing in the building, man. Saw was popping. Salute, man. They started something in the Discord. It was women only. I didn't hear it, but it seemed like they was having a good time. But I was on deafin when I went in there to give people like to help people who didn't have like a what's it called, like a tag. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But they was rocking though. Salute. Reese was popping. Good morning. Aaron in the building. Salute, my brother. Reed was popping. Dr. G was goody. Dr. G putting in work. Aaron Shalawam was popping. Quincy in the building. Salute. American Negro in the building was popping. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, Homeboy was goody. Good to see you as always. Shalawam. Heather was popping. I think Heather and I are friends on Facebook. Heather been doing her workout thing, man. That's good shit, Heather. I'm proud of you. We got to get on the same boat you on. Mel, you already know. Like, share, subscribe, man. Salute. Let me see. DC was popping. I like it, man. Callie in the building, putting in work.
Shit like that.
Night by behaving. That's always a blessing. Let me see. Cauliflower was popping. Salute. Leon the Dawn in the building. You all ready? And Sam was popping. Call me Queen T. Good morning. It was goody. Hit the like button, man. Salute. Let me see. I ain't miss nobody. Okay. Oh shit.
I got a question.
Huh?
Why would I have a jerk?
Mm-hmm. Rashawn was good. Salute. He said, "Me trapping. I don't know what you did." Well, Young, what up? Yo. Wait, what? How you watch? Oh, that's the link you had sent. All right, yeah, send it again. We gotta, yeah. We gotta watch it for sure, man. Salute the shot in the building, man. Candy Corn Cyanide coming out soon, and then damn. So, you gotta formally like send me the link or something. We gotta make it formal. You know what I mean? NTAT was popping. Good to see you. DC Slim in the building with a $2. Salute, my brother. Salute to the OGs. CJ was goody. Herlandy in the building. Hero for Hire podcast was popping. Trinity. I think Trinity kind of new. I ain't see you yesterday, I don't think. Good to see you. I don't think I seen Hero for Hire before. Welcome. Jay Villa, what's up, kid? Turn on the AC in the building. No doubt. Yeah, man. Salute this hard, man. Yeah, that's good shit, man. Real shit. That was good. Like, I think I was scrolling. It was Sunday, and I had to do road work on the weekends because my diet isn't good. And I was scrolling. You was at a workout event. I got William up. Like William don't speak English good. You was at like a workout event, and I'm like, damn, I got to do this road work. And I did not want to, but I did it because I saw the workout event you was at, and I think it was in DC, if I'm not mistaken. Drabo was goody. Miss Jilly was popping. My brother Tony Golden in the building. Let's get Miss Jilly in the chat, please. We got 110 people in the building. Make sure we have the likes match the viewership. We only got 45 likes. Let's go ahead and get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Perfect. Bro, what's good, man?
I got a question. What's going on with the month of Sundays? What is the month of Sundays?
Huh?
Do you mean I haven't seen you no Sundays from Sunday to Sunday? Or do you mean like
I ain't seen you in weeks?
If we had a Sunday of every month, we took all the Sundays out the year to make a month.
Sunday the start of the week.
That's what I thought. Me and James was going back and forth on that. I thought it was you ain't seen me in the weeks, like
in a week.
4 weeks, basically.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay Miller.
Jay Miller, what's up? Salute, man. Matriarchy, Sherelle, what you think? What comes to your mind? How do you define matriarchy?
Matriarchy is a society ran by women.
Mm-hmm. You think it has pros and cons? You think it can be successful?
Yeah, I think it can be successful.
You think if you had the pattern, like a societal structure, what do you think matriarchy would rank?
It would work. It would rank lower because of patriarchy.
What do you mean?
Like, if women was going to run things, the biggest threat to their society would be men.
Explain.
Okay, so let's say we have like
Well,
women.
not so much that part, right? And I want to hear your explanation. But what I'm kind of asking is like, if you looked at societal structures, matriarchy, patriarchy, what like was it like totalitarianism? You know, like how you could structure a republic. Like where would you rank it? Like how you think a society, what type of structure you think would make a society most palatable and successful for people?
I think patriarchy.
You think patriarchy could be the best?
Yeah, in this world, yeah.
How come?
Because the bullies are gonna win. So if you don't have strong men willing to do anything and everything to keep you at the top, then you're gonna be at the bottom. But it won't be like a utopia of like peacefulness and harmony and things like that. Like it's gonna come with destruction and rulership with brute force. But because the world is like that, that's just the best option to have.
Wait, well, you said patriarchy brings brutality?
Yeah.
Why? Well, why wouldn't? So let me ask you a question. You don't think matriarchy would bring brutality?
No. I think women could live in peace and harmony. I don't think that women would get up and travel across the countries and wipe out other people and cause genocides and rape and pillage and destroy nations of people just to take their land and their resources. I don't think that women would do that. I think that's a man thing. The conquerness of it all. If women could live in peace and harmony and they had their good thing here, they would just have it here. They wouldn't travel across.
Where are you getting that from, though?
I've never seen it happen.
No, I'm saying what disposition of women have you gathered that they're peaceful?
Any woman, I just don't like. I see ghetto black women are ghetto or whatever, but even them, I don't really see them moving from where they move. I see them kind of being, what do you at? I don't really see them on. I don't really see women conquering anything.
Because I think you're looking at capability, right? But because of the incapability to overcome men physically is, I would argue, but not even argue. I want to mind this out. Do you I think that's what stops women from doing such things, right? But we've seen violence by proxy through women, you know, and then like you see women have been willing to say the most foul things, right? To lie, do whatever it takes, right? Cardi B talking about luring men, right? Using whatever leverage, right? To cause chaos and harm. The only reason why, here's what I'm speculating, we don't see the violence from women because of the lack of physical prowess, not because women are less violent than men. What do you think?
No, I disagree.
You just assess all this, like when you assess like women on women, you know, and this is a small number, right? Just to be fair, you know, but like lesbianism, right? There has to be a disposition or a reason why those relationships have more domestic violence.
I don't think those.
Why would that be, though? You see what I mean?
I don't honestly believe that lesbian relationships have more domestic situations.
Well, it just goes by stats. So when do we discard the stats?
I just believe that women call the police more. I've seen men fight all the time. Men don't call the police on each other. If you get into a fight with a man, nobody's gonna call the police. Women call the police
speculation,
more.
Though.
No, that's what I'm saying. But we're talking about what I believe. Like I'm definitely gonna speculate with the stats, but
but based on the hard and fast numbers, statistically speaking, right? Because we look at the statistics. But I'm not being I'm just looking at the statistics, right? I understand the speculation, you know, but they are having physical altercations.
Yeah, so because it's such a marginalized group, it's not actually, oh, the lesbians are having more
Marginalized?
Yeah, like a lot of people aren't lesbian.
Oh,
The
you mean
majority,
like small?
like the majority, yeah, the majority of people aren't
The group
lesbian.
itself is marginal. Like it's not a lot of people, nominal
Right.
or whatever
So
the
it's
case.
not a lot of people. So it's like saying so many murders happen in New Orleans, but it's 350 people, 350,000 people here. Of course, there's more murders happening in Philly.
Yeah, but if you scaled it though, yeah, per capita.
Right? So when you scale it, men are way more violent than women could ever be. You see what I'm saying? Like,
so that's the thing. That's the thing that's interesting, right, Rel? The could ever be thing is what's in question. And I just thinking about it, like some of the things that we've seen, we've covered, you know, the violence, like almost like you know how the RICO charges used to work, where they got Gotti not for killing people, they got him for taxes, then RICO'd him for all the people that got killed because he says so. And you know, I say all the time, you go to the hood right now, first grave about $1, the next two about a woman. So what do you think about the proxy stuff? Like even when you had to tell people, you got niggas that will kill for you at the drop of a hat, and you would never put them in a situation. Right? Yeah, because you can't do it yourself. And I'm just saying, like, just physically speaking, right? Like you can't do it yourself. But if you coerce or convince, or even like remember Mandrell said, my sister say you did it, you did it. Like, does that go into the pot of, you know what I'm saying? Like enacting it. Do you have to physically do it to be the violent person? Or do you have to want violent to happen to also be the violent person?
No, yeah, I think that you have to physically be doing it. I do think that you wanting it plays a part. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But if I'm at a boxing match and a UFC match and I'm get that nigga, it don't mean I'm as deadly as these niggas in this ring at all. Yeah. Clearly, right? Yeah. And I also think this: you can't hype up a non-violent person to be violent, right? That's why certain women pick certain men, right? Why we say they go for the hood dudes because they look like, she's into killers, right? I remember one of the little rapper girls, the one who used to go with King Von. She was like, you know, she won't even date a nigga unless he got a couple of bodies, right? So you can't just hype up any. Oh my God, this is crazy. Because I was outside on Canal Street the other day, and a man was going off on his wife or girlfriend or whatever, and he was saying, "I'm not about to fight for you. You stupid. You a clown." And he just was berating her up the street for a mile. Yeah. See what I'm saying? And she was like Philippine. She looked something. Philippines. She was Philippians 12. She was Filipino. She was jalapenos. I'm sorry. Or whatever, and he was just telling her, "I'm about to fight over you. What the fuck I look like fighting over you?" And he was black, but he was talking to her crazy. You can't hype nobody up that's not violent. So when you say the first grave about $1, the second grave about a woman, that's really about their ego. Them niggas is on it. They on shit. They don't need a woman to hype them up.
I think I mostly agree, but I've seen people put under duress and fear and cause them to react very violently, right? I think the most fearful man is shoot you first, to shoot you quick, you know? People are rash when they're scared and things of that nature, right? But I get how ego plays a part in that, right? If her words coerce you to do that, right? Is there a level of that already in that man? So I think I understand that. Now, let me ask you this. And let me say it before, you know what? I'll let you say it if you're going to say it. Violence to children comes at the hands of women more.
Yeah. Because, women are with children. Right? I would think that, right? Violence against their own kids, going too far, and abuse. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely would give that to the women, right? Especially because women are with the children more. That's not the scale I'm going off, right? I think we could do that with society. I'm talking about the major scales of war, dropping bombs on random people, like what men have done through history to other nations, like genocides or wiping groups of people out, slavery, rape, genocide, kidnapping kids, children, turning them into children soldiers, knocking their heads off with machetes, medieval times, just everything that men have done with dropping atomic bombs on people's whole countries and blowing up their whole countries. Like, yeah, that's patriarchy.
Well, wait. What about my question though regarding the kids? Are you just chalking it up to proximity?
Yeah.
That's not. You think that's 100% all it is?
Yeah, because I feel like when a this is the thing, when a man is in a situation with a kid, he's usually a disciplinarian. Most kids are scared of their dad from the discipline. Women have to go too hard because they're not a man.
But
after a while,
wouldn't that show a lack of self-control though?
Yeah, but I don't think the majority of women hit their
Hold
kids.
on, I got this damn lady calling the hell out of me.
I think just the majority of kids get hit by women. if you understand that. Majority of women don't beat their kids. Majority of the kids that are beat by their moms. But that doesn't say out of 100% of mothers that 80% of the moms are just abusing their kids. It's a very marginalized group of women who are abusing their kids. That would be crazy. Imagine if everybody was just abusing their kids, like brutalizing them. That would be insane. But yeah. So that's what I would say with the kids. Even though I'm not chunking that up, like it's problematic for people to hit their damn kids or abuse their kids to the point where it's like it's surpassed discipline. It's abuse. When it becomes abuse, that shit is problematic. Women are not angels by far, not angels at all. But when it comes to men and women, the devil is a man. So yeah, nobody's gonna survive because it'll just be other groups of men just come and take over. The strong men will always be the people at the top, and strong men will always have to keep their foot on everybody else next to stay at the top. And it just seems like the men who want to control the world, they control everybody, then they delegate control to other people so they can. I think they delegate control to other men or lesser men just so they can feel like they have control over something, so they won't revolt. Right? They won't. Nobody cares about a bunch of women revolting. If you get a bunch of men revolting, it's gonna be drama for you, your mama, and everybody else. Like, hell no. Nobody's scared of a bunch of women. Even if they had guns, even if we went from town to town with guns and it was 100 of us, nobody would be scared of 100 women with guns. Maybe other 100 women, but men, they would figure out a way to clip us. We don't even put the fear in it. I don't even think we think like that. A lot of times I think when we talk about the worst situations with women being violent, we're always talking about the women who've been conditioned to be that way. So it's more of a social construct for women to just be overly violent. I don't think that they was that way from like Adam and Eve.
Who?
Women.
They weren't?
No.
So how
I don't have no proof of it.
Wait, weren't what way? Is this so I'm clear?
Like the way that women, like with the fighting and the carrying on now, is more of the conditions and societal things that they've been in. But just like globally or historically, I haven't seen women just being like the most violent people.
Well, Did you mention Eve?
Eve was violent. I'm just saying
See
from
that,
the beginning.
and that's what I'm saying, right? This is even like how people talk about covert things, right? Inference. There's things that happen from behavior, right? But I think it's convenient to only focus on the end result of the behavior, but not the catalyst that bring it, right? So Adam and Eve, the catalyst can't be ignored, which is why the punishment was so harsh, right? To do things like that to Samson, you can't just dismiss it because it wasn't just overt violence, right? There's several things that happen, right, in an equation that add to it, right? That are the reasons of it. It can't just be whoever threw the punch is the violent person, right? The person who put them thoughts there, right? The actions in place, that person has to be accounted in some way, shape, or form. It can't just be, oh, like for instance, do you remember that Travis Rudolph case where the sister sent her brothers over there and one of their friend got killed? And she says, shoot his shit up. And then she can say, but I didn't want anybody to die. Yeah, I can't. There's no way I can just exonerate her from being a violent person.
Yeah.
Right? Because think about it. Think about it, Sherelle. In your own, like when you said dropping the bombs, who's violent? Just the pilot or the guy who pulled the lever? You see what I mean? Like because you're putting everybody who put that in action would be violent, not just the guy who actually pulled the lever for the bomb to drop out of the plane, right?
No, yeah, I understand it. I'm not saying that women who put men on crash out missions aren't violent. What I'm saying is the level of violence from men to women, men far outpace women. There is no female Hitler. You just don't get one.
You said that men. Well, I thought you were talking about today. So you're talking about like in terms of who is at the top of these particular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These structures, yeah. Because you're talking about a society and how a society should be ran. Of course, the society that's ran by women is going to be the weaker society because of the men who are at the top. And the men who are at the top have to be willing to do any and everything. These are not passive men. These are men who have the capability of pushing a button and being able to kill thousands of people within the push of a button.
But that's the thing. And this is the problem because proxy violence, I think and I think that's weakens your argument, right? Because by proxy of others, right? Hitler wasn't out there, but by proxy of the troops, you're saying he's violent, right? Women, literally, your biggest way to be violent is by proxy, right? Yeah. And we see it on a scale overwhelmingly, right? A lot of the times. And I can't really think a lot of women who, like Joan of Arc, as an example, there was a lot of violence associated with her based on what the thoughts she was having, you know?
Okay, so this is the thing. I'm not dismissing the proxy argument. Yeah, Hitler, he's doing the things by proxy. Okay? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's more of them. It's nobody's doing it. No woman is doing it at a scale like that. These are men doing this at a high level of scale. This is why it couldn't survive. See what I'm saying?
But we see it with the kids.
We won't have infighting. Everybody will have infighting.
But we see it with the kids though, and we see it with there's another stat regarding the elderly. I just think that we have to really consider this shit, right? Because we assume that it wouldn't be as violent, but if proxy violence is violence, we have to mind through this. Because I've seen a lot of niggas get sent on crash out missions or been told the wrong thing. Even let alone us though. Nah.
Yeah. No, I just feel like a lot of times when we say the crash out mission shit, we think about black women and black hood women and everything that in circumstances that they have been through, right?
I didn't even finish.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, what about the women in China?
Though. I didn't even finish. You can take several Rosewood, right? Accused a black man of rape. They killed all those black men in that city, right? Emmett Till. So no, I'm saying women.
So
Not just a nigga that's put on a dummy mission. I know 2 niggas that's dead over a woman. One nigga died over the sink. The other nigga died in the yard with his ass in the air.
Okay, this is what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Other cultures, like
Sure.
we're gonna talk about black people who've been through the worst, and we're gonna talk about white people who are like the most evil people on the planet. Talking about societies that doesn't have to go through all of this bullshit and these social constructs and these social contracts that we're dealing with here full on. I can understand through the conditioning of here why people are way more violent, right? But I'm talking about when you leave out the country, when you go to other places who aren't going through these things, it's just not the women who are doing the most violence. When you go to Asian countries and you go to all these other countries, it's not the women. These women here in America have been just put through a particular set of circumstances that make them the way they are. And then when we are the way we are, what do they call us? Masculine. We've been in survival mode so long that we just be being masculine. But, and I'm not saying that women are just completely innocent, but when it comes to men and women, no, men all the way. Every stat will show that they're more violent.
Yeah,
that they're more willing to put
but you hold on, Sherelle, and this is you running over your own stuff, right? Because you dismissed the stat earlier and said I'm always going to add my speculation to the stats, right? So now the stats can't be the still man of the argument, right? Because
it don't have to be the still man.
But I mean, because you're talking about like I don't even understand. Like, what countries are you talking about?
Any other country. It's no country where you go and the women are doing more violence. I'm just talking about the stats where you're saying, oh, the domestic violence rates in the lesbian communities, and I'm like, okay, but the lesbian communities aren't even nowhere near the biggest amount. Majority of people are heterosexual. So you're talking about a marginalized group. So when you look at that stat, you don't look at that stat and say, oh, women are more.
Though.
Oh, okay, that's the wrong word.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you looking at the stat with lesbians and you try to say, oh yeah, this is the reason why women are more violent, it's like, hell no, it's not. Because if you actually look at the numbers,
now see,
the heterosexuals are fighting way more.
This is where
men fighting women.
You guys been taught to have a conversation like this, and this declines the conversation, right? I'm saying, what do you think about this stat? That's what I said. What would your breakdown be about this stat? What would your breakdown be about the elderly being hurt? Right? I'm asking. I'm not saying here's proof that women are more violent, right? What I'm saying is when you see women associated with people in which they have a physical advantage over, we see violence increase, right? Elderly people, children, other women, right? I'm not saying men aren't violent. We know this. We have the physical capability to be so, right? But now I'm saying, look at this stuff, right? So when they have a physical advantage, we see an uptick in violence, right? If we're going to say men drop bombs, so who's violent, then proxy violence also has to be put into the equation. That's what I'm asking for consideration.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm considering all of that, and I'm telling you, even with the proxy violence, it don't. Because then it would be more men proxy. It would be more hitmans sending people. It'd be more mob bosses with workers. It'd be more head honchos with shooters. It would be more.
Did you see Griselda?
No.
Do you know how many people Griselda killed?
I didn't see it. How I'm gonna know how many people she killed? That's crazy.
Yeah,
you know, I understand that there's going to be women. What I'm telling you is, for every one Griselda, there's probably 50 men who've done the same thing as her.
So here's the speculation, right? This right here, I don't think there's a here's what I'm proposing, right? Now, this is my actual prop. There's not that much disparity in violence. There's a disparity in capability. Right. But when women have had the opportunities, we see the violence be, I can equate it. Right. Now, men are in charge, so there's much more opportunity. But when women have the opportunity, they take it. I don't think there's a disparity in the violence like we paint.
Okay. I think the picture is perfect.
You think so? You think that men are just naturally more violent
than women? Yes.
Okay, and so that's the thing I'm kind of scrutinizing. Like, I think it's actually, so you can see, I don't know, I'm using my hands, right? So you see, like, you think it looks like it feels right, like it's like this, right? I think it's probably like this though, like real shit. Because I just see when the opportunity arises, it's taken advantage of, and you see it with women on women, women on kids, women on elderly, when the physical prowess is evident. So since men have physical prowess over everybody, then you can see people take advantage of that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because when you used to look, like, you ever look at the Greek games? Not the Greek games, but like, the gladiators. The fuck I'm saying? Rome, right? When they used to have the gladiator fight and all that shit, right? Mm-hmm. Everybody there, everybody cheering. The ladies got their titties out. All of it, like, people enjoy that type of shit. People,
I think we enjoy violence, just watching it, just football, UFC, boxing, wrestling. We like to see fights. We like to watch it. We're definitely tuned into it.
Yeah. No, just looking at it, because I think the lack of analysis in it, I think we don't give considerations that are necessary. Because even the point you made is actually a golden point. Men don't call the police, right? So even that speculation lends itself to, if they did, how would these numbers stack up? Because men, like women, like we see men get hit and shit like that. You ever see those things, Sherelle, where it's like a social experiment? And they'll like kidnap the kid, or they'll talk to a kid that's sitting on the park bench, and then they'll have the social experiment where the woman's hitting on the man, and everybody just kind of walking by, and then he yelling and fussing at her, kind of push her, and several people intervene. Women intervene and men intervene too. Like, it doesn't even resonate the same. Doesn't mean it's not there.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
No, because I do like I don't know if you know who Ruby Bridges is, right?
Maybe.
She's like the first Black girl that integrated in the South.
Yeah. I'm bugging.
Yeah. So I went to school with her great niece. Like, we sat next to each other. I would last name start with B's. So shout out to Whitney Bridges. But like when you talk to her, like, her understanding of why the white kids was treating her that way.
Yeah.
When she finally was able to eat with them, because she used to have to eat by herself. And one of the white kids told her, my parents told me not to eat with you, not to play with you, that you're bad, right? And she went home and she told her mom, she said, you know what? Whatever my mom would have told me, I would have believed that too. That these kids want to play with me, and they really don't actually see me different, because we're too young to understand what racism truly is about. Right now, they're just being programmed to dislike me and hate me and not be with me, or think I'm bad because of the color of my skin. And they're so young that they want to defy their parents and come over here and play with me, but they're being brainwashed to hate. So what I'm saying is, like, the programming of it all, when you talk about white women and getting in this situation, they program that way. They program to hate people. They program to be violent. They're programmed like this from kids. When you put a whole bunch of mixed race kids in a puddle and they're only 2 years old and they don't understand that you light and you're black and I'm Chinese and you're white, kids are gonna play.
But bring it back.
So what I'm saying is, if I feel like if women were left to their own devices, they wouldn't be the way that they are. This whole construct of how we hate each other, this violence, this race, this separation, all of this shit is a male construct. It's all a male it's all men. The programming within itself is men.
But I thought that you agreed that women's baseline is chaos.
Yeah, but chaos isn't necessarily like, but kind of like with
necessarily though. Be careful with that word.
Right. Kind of like with the way Crimson explained it,
Sure.
where it's chaos is this free forming, right?
Go ahead.
No, you can say, you can go.
No, because you said free form, and I'm like, what kind of? But I didn't want to mess your thought up, but I think I did.
No, what it was like, what she was like, where if you have a garden, the garden will grow.
Yeah.
It'll grow. The grass will grow.
Mm-hmm.
That's women. We're just all over the place. We don't really have boundaries. It's just energy.
Weeds destroy, though.
Yeah, energy and expanding, right? Energy and expanding. We don't understand because we just think that that's a part of us. You understand that weeds destroy shit. So you got to cut the weeds out. You got to keep it. You keep it intact. You see what I'm saying? Because women will just go along with the flow. Just keep on growing. Which is why when you belong to the worst men in history, what can you do? Support them. You support them. You keep birthing them. You keep encouraging them. You take on their ideologies and you run with it. That's what white women are doing. They're birthed to these men. Like they have to take it on. They're birthing them. They're raising them. They're marrying them. It's their family. They're going to be just like their men.
But okay, I understand. I just see it though, where chaos, right? When you think of chaos, there's things that are very adjacent to it. You know, what do you? So let me ask you a question, right? And we'll transition. But I think this has been a good convo, right? What do you think about OG Sigma? What up? Walk. What up? Salute to everybody. Zero tolerance in the building. I think I seen MJ. Salute. Pumps was popping. Walk was goody. What do you think about what I'm saying? You think I'm too far? You think it's obtuse? You think it has merit? Do you think it should be given consideration?
Yeah, I think we should consider that women aren't like just these innocent beings, you know? So I will consider that. To say that women are equally or anywhere close to being as violent as men, I feel like it's obtuse.
Okay.
I feel like a woman just being set at her own advantage, and we took women and separated them right now, and we put them somewhere where they could live and they don't have to scavenge for resources. They could live, and we just let them live. It's all women and they never know men. And then we do the same experiment with some little boys and we let them grow where it's all men and they don't have to be, you know, because if the drama shit, the chaos, you know, the survival mode will bring the worst out of anybody. But if you live them to live in bliss or whatever, I don't think that women would be violent at all.
You know, that's interesting.
Women left to their own devices, I just think that they would live blissfully. I think that women are people who have to live underneath circumstances and constructs with other people.
Okay. And we're going to transition, but this is pretty good. So I just want to show you this.
All right.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Drink. We don't know where we are.
I don't want to sound too cocky too early.
No, I don't think we should.
I don't think we should at all. But right now, we're winning.
Julie, you just order me about all the time.
I would please leave you.
She goes on about those potatoes anymore. I'm just stuck there.
This is the male version.
I feel dreadful. Honestly, I feel absolutely dreadful. I never thought I would be so desperate for food and water.
The water was not an issue. Yeah. And actually dehydration was your own fault rather than lack of water.
The expedition party are dehydrated, hopelessly lost, and wandering directionless.
Walking is painful now.
All night, no dry clothes and no fire, because we have to eat the sticks. So everything's... A huge fucking snake came towards me! It came right at me! We destroyed for an animal!
with my family, and I just need to be home.
Damn, they love this shit.
All the decisions we've made thus far have been made collaboratively. We've not needed to conform to a system where there's a leader.
You serious?
She's Fran! Fran's fainted! We're winning. I don't want to drink the water.
Look at the water. Look at the water, bro. Did you see the water?
That was urine.
Nah, it was water that they found, but they didn't boil it. They didn't.
That was urine.
The water was not an issue.
It's 2:30 now. No sign of a fire.
If I hadn't turned up today, and I turned up in 6 months, I bet these guys would be in pretty good shape.
So this the
It feels like a purpose on this island is just to be dehydrated. So thirsty.
well, you get the point. You know why I had to play it? Because you said in bliss, so that just sparked it. But that's
No, because I said, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I
Yeah.
said bliss. If you
So-
put anybody in survival mode, especially people who aren't prepared for it.
they did a good job. But if you want to, so the whole episode though, it, so you know the edit is funny as hell, right? But the whole episode or the whole is like almost an hour and a half. But I'll drop the link for the real episode so y'all can see that they weren't clipping it like out of context either. Like the clips are kind of what was happening, you know, at that time. You seen them drinking that water. That shit was crazy.
We watched a similar experiment with like kids on Cheeky Channel. It was like a house full of kids, boys versus the girls or whatever, and unsupervised. Them kids up in there cutting the fuck up. People think they know their kids. Them kids up in there being bad as hell.
Bro. But nah, man. So like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, man. Watch that Bear Grylls. It was women versus men. You just saw, you know, there was a lack of acumen, you know, like a lack of acumen and toughness, you know. And I wonder, do you see sports as like violent, or do you see sports as like physical? You like, so for instance, football is a collision sport, right? It's a physical sport, right? Does that automatically liken it to violence?
Yeah, I think basketball is physical. I think football is violent. But of course, Bountygate, Saints, hey, you know.
Yeah,
so I know that
it's
people
cool.
are out there really trying to hurt people. And
Yeah, now we deem that sick though. Like those men lost a lot of respect. Like Jonathan Vilma was one of my favorite linebackers. You know, I couldn't fuck with him no more after that. Like when football players get hurt, football players hate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody, even like boxing, you know, we'll be in the middle of it, right? You throwing hard, you know, but somebody get hit in the nuts or somebody go, everybody instantly like, yo, you good? You know what I'm saying? So as the environment is like controlled, you know, you don't want to snap nobody's arm. Like, there's a couple guys in the gym who do MMA. So they were rolling. So they were doing like jujitsu, essentially. And he got him in an arm bar and he pulling his arm, but they was beefing before they got in there, you know? And he's like, hey, tap, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Before I snap your shit. Now I don't think he was gonna snap it, but there's even a gauge even when they got beef, you know? Because it's like it's just the environment, but I catch the drift though.
Yeah, and I wonder why our brains are programmed to see Black people as doing the worst shit, because we pay for other people to do it, right? Okay, so let's say we have a movie like Boys in the Hood and people are shooting up, right? But if we have like a Tony, like this one of them Soprano movies or Godfather movies, and they be doing a lot of killing or taking or something like that, and they just be John Wick niggas, the Punisher. That's so much violence. We talk about Kill Bill. This lady must have killed like 1 million people in that video, in that movie. Like, especially when she went to the Chinese people, the 88s. Like, we just don't see that as violent. We love that shit though.
No,
we love it.
We were saying it. We were saying it, but I think we look at them as a cartoon, like as movie only. With us, it's reality. So yeah,
right. Because we do the boxing thing, right? But we're like, say like the girls that fight on the Baddie Girls Club, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes I look at them, I'm like, what's the difference between them and the people who doing MMA? This motherfuckers are getting paid to fight all day.
Yeah, that shit just looked like bullshit.
Yeah, I'm just like.
Travis with the $2 says, usually female of all species are more aggressive. John and Baptist with the $5. Women are just as violent, but it's just overlooked by society. Aaron with the $2 says, majority can't have girls tripped without violence. John the Baptist with the $5. Women would kill women left up to themselves. Travis Goldston with the $2 says, also chivalry equals purposeful male restraint. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hold on.
I disagree with two of those things. Okay.
1 second, Sherelle. If y'all have a video, right? Because obviously people came in here with an agenda. Send it to This Might Be Risky, right? Because we trying to have a conversation. Because whether y'all care or not, our people ain't doing that well. So we got to start analyzing this shit a little bit differently. Right? So just send a video to This Might Be Risky. Callie will get it, and then she'll make sure I get it. You know what I'm saying? And we can play the video that for some reason I would be afraid to play. But we right, like we giving consideration to the conversation, right? And Sherelle said this part doesn't make sense. This part makes sense, right? Did y'all hear that? But you can't win for losing. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend.
Are we arguing? I thought it was just
no. We going through it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me do this. Tip it up.
Hey, Tim.
Dang, that wall looking all right, kid.
You like it?
I like it.
Yeah. Damn.
You got your blackity black.
Blackity black.
Okay.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Salute.
I like your hair.
Thank you. I apparently my coach told me this looks better. He doesn't like the hair hats.
That's a fact, though.
Perfect. Tell that nigga you don't like that. He 5'2".
Damn. Who's the coach, though?
I don't know who your coach is, but I'm pretty sure he 5'2".
Hit the like button.
I'm even taller than him on the stream. Look,
I seen his leg swinging when y'all went out to eat, like a little high chair.
Right, come on, guys.
I had to pick him up and put him in the chair.
Come on, y'all. Let's do it. Hit the like button, man. So
I disagree with 2 super chats.
Oh, go ahead, talk your shit.
Oh, one, yes, the majority of women can go on girls' trips and not fight because the majority of people do that. Y'all think that the 5 people y'all know that fight on girls' trips is the 8 billion people in the world. 8 billion. You don't know 8 billion people.
Quick retort. The movie depicted it. So I think that the movie, right? Because when you look at the mobster movies and all that, right? That's a caricature of what the real thing was or, may have been. And so the movie itself, Girls Trip, depicting them arguing, fussing, and carrying on. So why are you saying what he's saying is so far-fetched? That's how they depicted us in the movie.
Because it's far-fetched. Because that's how they depicted us. Not the whole women. Like, I think a lot of times when we're talking about women, they're going to bring it to black ghetto women. That's it. That's the black ghetto women are not the face of all women in the world.
I know, but are you using other women of other races to make the point? Because Aaron,
even other classes. That's why I'm saying black ghetto women, even other classes. Because we're not all the same black. Like higher class society black women don't live like ghetto bird black women. It is what it is. They're not like us.
You don't fight with your hands, you fight with ornaments. So it's just like, oh, the new Cartier dropped, or oh, did you see the new Bottega? Like, it's a competition with fashion, a competition with vacation. But to actually like physically fight, that's uncouth and it's tacky. On top
just
of
another thing right here. No, they wouldn't. People think it's so easy to kill. It's not easy to kill. I know a bunch of killers and they on heroin. Fighting them demons. Stop acting like everybody got it in. They got grown men who ain't got it in them to stand over nobody and kill nobody. You don't know how a dead body smell. You don't know how it look. Trust and believe me. They got men who are on heroin every day trying to fight them demons, can't sleep. I watch them have nightmares in their sleep because they want to go out there and kill shit and drill shit, and they can't live with themselves. They can't get off the drugs, can't shake back mentally. So don't ever think that women who need Prozac to just get through normal days over heartbreak, women barely can have a heartbreak. They cannot battle the fighting demons or killing people. No, they can't. The majority of humans can't. That's why people who come from war have PTSD.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. Most people, I think, don't have it in them, right? You even see how hard people to kill are, right? How hard it is to kill people generally. You ever see like a 50 car pile up and it'd be like 2 dead, 80 injured? Like, people don't just die that easy, contrary to popular belief, right? You know, I know shit, maybe like 10 people who've been shot more than once. I'm saying more than once, you know what I'm saying? Like either occasion or more than one bullet hit him, you know?
Yeah.
I know one dude, they shot him in his car. He got out of his car, jumped in somebody else's car, got to the hospital, and they had to give him a zipper. And he was rapping 3 months later. So,
yeah, but
yeah.
I know some people with that ugly stomach. Damn, you know that ugly stomach.
The zipper, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that ugly stomach. That's what I call it, the ugly stomach.
I'm legitimately sitting here. I'm like, I don't know anybody that's been shot since high school. Like,
people was getting shot in my high school. 2 people.
Yeah, but the people that it happened to, like, we know somebody that's self-deluded. You know, white boy type stuff. But
my school actually has a curse. Every year somebody from my school dies.
All right, let me do this. I wanna see if I can get this video before I transition, because I guess it was a video in response.
I mean, I will say this though, Hemp. I saw the white women in the force, and I'm like, this is why you need to put your kids in like brownies and stuff like that. Like, there's certain things that I don't think are gender related. Swimming is not a gender thing. Knowing how to camp, hunt, start a fire, that's survival things that if you raised in the country, or if you do like brownies or Girl Scouts, you learn how to do that. That's a survival skill. It's not a gender thing. I'm just looking at the women like, y'all didn't know how to take a little bitty piece of, like, why y'all got this big ass stick? That's not how you start a fire. That's nuts.
Well, I mean, most people don't. Most people don't. I think most people don't know. Yeah, most people don't know, right? Most people just don't know, right?
Y'all didn't know to go get like a leaf and kind of try to siphon it out, get some of the.
No,
like,
a lot of people from up north and all that. We don't even have access to guns like that. You'd be surprised. All right, let me do this. So this is the one. Now it's 49 minutes. So where should I go? Is this what you were talking about, Sherelle?
Bushy, Hertfordshire.
Bye-bye. Have a good time.
These girls, aged 10 and 11, are getting ready to live on their own for a week without adults.
This is long as hell.
It's too long. They gotta give me a pinpoint so we can see it real quick.
What they trying to see?
I don't know. I guess this was the retort to the
showing that the
hold on. Please. Yeah, I'm just asking for like, is there a time? No, Cheek said they'll copyright you too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wanna.
Okay, so Cheek is here. Okay.
Yeah, I can't play the whole episode. So Cheek, this is the same one. Is there a point that we can do a comparison?
I want you to pancake. I want me to pancake.
Or a timestamp. But I think this. So, Sherelle, this is what you're articulating, right? That simply the little girls comported themselves appropriately.
They was better than the little boys. Yeah.
Were they significantly better? Like, were they?
No, I think all them kids was bad as hell.
Oh, to your point, taught is how people get to how they are.
Yeah.
A lot of nurture goes into maybe fostering whatever nature is, but if they don't get that nurture, you may never see that side of a person type shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
They
so Cheek's saying they all bad, but how they're bad manifests different. Okay.
Yeah, they all was bad. We was like, what? What the?
Yeah. What you'll find, I guess this video will probably show what they're taught before they get there, right? So if the little girls were more apt in cooking and such, does that make sense? You know what I mean? Just
That's the same thing, because like, let's say you see how they was doing the alligator. What about the alligator man who got died? His daughter do that shit now. See what I'm saying? So yeah. She can work with the alligators and shit.
Layla Ali.
Layla Ali will probably knock a bitch out. Daddy, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's just too long. If y'all had a timestamp, then we can play it for sure. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me do this real quick. So it's less about the person and more about the stereotype, right? This seems to be trending a lot on my timelines. Now, my algorithm is all messed up because I get so many videos and I make a mistake and click them. And now I just got a whole bunch of stuff on my algorithm, you know? So, but most people are curating their algorithm. So what I'm saying is I think my algorithm has more in it than a lot of people's, because it's not just the shit I'm looking for either, right? And so this the shit that seemingly is trending, but it's not about the man talking, it's about the sentiment, right? The sentiment seems to be trending overwhelmingly. Let me see if I can make this a little bit larger. Right, so I want to play this, and I have a few other videos. I want to catch y'all drift about this. Damn, I hate this shit.
You wonder, you say, I hope they are qualified. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic black woman. I wonder, is she there because of her excellence, or is she there because of affirmative action? Thomas Sowell and Justice Clarence Thomas are far better black role models to celebrate than Martin Luther King, period. End of story. This guy is not worthy of a national holiday. He is not worthy of godlike status. In fact, I think it's really harmful. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52. I'm going to trust the Lord. I know what we're saying is true. I was disappointed because I said, listen, guys, you could hate what I'm doing. You could criticize it. I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. I live when I believe. What do I do? Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks. We would have been called the racists. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
But I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, and particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color, but I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that. We know. It's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own. See a black pilot, you wonder, you say, I hope they are.
Wait, 1 second.
Imagination said they kill us. Feel what's around you, fuck fires on, and on that casket, you try to put a flag on it.
So tell me, what does Charlie Kirk mean to you?
This right here is what Charlie Kirk means to me. You know what I'm saying? This is what it means to youth out here, children out here, MAGA supporters out here, people who love God out here, people who love free speech out here. That's what Charlie Kirk means to me.
And what did you think when you saw what happened to him?
I think I was speechless. You know what I'm saying? I think I was speechless. You know, nobody, no matter what side you vote, no matter who you love in life, what you have going on, should be assassinated. No one should have to live a life like that. No one's family should be able to watch your death over and over. Let it be thrown in their face. Let it be put all over the media. So, I mean, I think I was speechless for the whole world. I think I'm still speechless.
And do you think his death made the conservative...
These people are dang free. They just pushing the green. You push the USA, they push the LGBT. Damn. MLK had a dream. Charlie Kirk had a move. Now they both with the king. Hallelujah. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. Charlie. Try to silence one voice gave birth to a million. We the people won't stop his imagination till they kill. The battlefield was the line you fought.
Whoa.
Okay. Right. This is where we at, right? This is where we at, right? Now, remember what the premise of our conversation is, right? And they say that the black community is under a matriarchy, right? So we talked to the men yesterday. This is in Mobile, Alabama. Not big draws. I'm not playing that shit. Racist billboard located in Mobile, Alabama. This is from September 2025, not 1925. It's time to get them clowns out. This is Birth of a Nation right here, right?
Mm-hmm. That's why Charlie Kirk was so dangerous.
Well, no, see, that's the thing. It ain't even about that, Tiff, right? And him, they roll with him regardless of this or because of this, right?
Right.
This is here now. He said birthed a million. We so focused on him, he's gone.
No,
that nigga is dead as a doorknob.
Let me finish what I was saying.
You know, I just want to make sure that, right, here's what I'm doing. I just want to make sure that I don't want to focus on him as much as what's happening now, you know. And even like yesterday, come on now. Let me just say this, right? I don't want it. We don't have to talk over each other, right? It's a choice. So here's what I'm saying. Like even yesterday with Beans, I said, we're not talking about that. He's like, okay, right. I just have to say it because I want us to focus on what it is that the conversation is about. Go ahead.
So anytime somebody has a divisive message and then the messenger becomes a martyr, the message amplifies. So what I'm saying is the danger in wrapping up white nationalism in a polite conversation in a way that it's sold as faith and family and America first. The dog whistles that some people don't have their ears tuned into and believe like they can agree with some of what he says and it's not identifiable of what's actually being said. It's dangerous. So now we're seeing the impact of somebody that can speak to the youth in a way that's palatable, in a way that doesn't sound like hate, in a way that sounds like they are focused on God, they are focused on family, not understanding that a piece of that is cult-like. And I think that they go in with good measure. They're not going in to be radicalized at all, but it happens slow. When things are palatable, it's dangerous. It's not like the person screaming on the street versus somebody saying, oh no, we are just talking about faith and family, but we also want to make sure that white people win. Well, no, we, not the others are okay, but we're going to focus on us. And that small little hint, and it just builds, because you don't jump from being liberal to a Nick Fuentes. You have to have a Charlie Kirk. You have to have somebody palatable for the masses. And we're seeing, even what you just played, we know that that was dog whistles. But
Well,
the way, go ahead.
Yeah, so here's do we though?
You don't
Right?
think so?
Well, here's the thing, right? I talked to the men about leadership. It got framed, kept getting framed in a different way, right? Yesterday, you know. I told him, listen, stop acting like you want correction when you benefit from the poor behavior, right? Because if I want to have sex with multiple women to get them to be chaste and to come in the house, that goes against what my desires are, right? So now we're looking at, and you hear it all the time, matriarchy, matriarchy, matriarchy. The black community is a matriarchy, right? And now look what he was able to say, and that dude still said, now you created millions of us. Here's the sentiment.
Right.
White only towns. This is in Mobile. What percentage of Mobile is black?
Not very many. And I know a lot of people think it's not having an effect, but my yoga teacher that I like literally have had for 10 years put that I am Charlie Kirk up, and I was like, sis, what are you doing? We tried to have
52% of Mobile is black. Right? This is how they see us, right? This is the trending thing. Whatever he was able to say, they agree. Mobile is 50% black. It's time to get the clowns out. Birth of the nation on full display. Right? I played those talking points because you hear them. We know what she was saying. Sherelle and I already discussed the topic.
You're muffling.
I'm muffling. Check.
Better.
It's better.
Okay. Right. Just looking at it, and Sherelle and I already discussed the context of that, but the context don't matter. People are hearing it, agreeing, and pushing forward. Right. This is a part of it. Here's the trend. This is how we are being seen. Right. And I'm asking, and then you look at stuff like this, right? Along with the niggas killing each other, right? Because that'll be the retort. What about the men shooting and killing each other? Which simply adds to his narrative, right? Which is now their narrative and always has been. They just put a poster child on it.
Right.
And then I looked at this, right? And it's always something like this, Tiff. It's always something like this where you like, God damn. I had a video yesterday of a baby getting punched in the face during the fight.
I saw that.
Look at this.
Look at this shit here. Look.
Hey, y'all crazy. Get my keys, circle.
Oh no! JJ either drunk some shit or what? Cause she too into the music.
And this is why y'all always wonder why I'm always talking about our culture, our people. You always talking about black people, the bad shit we do. Yeah, because this is the root of the problem. We got to get to the root of the problem. This is what's been setting us back. Passing down fuckery to generation after generation. And it's still going on. The white man ain't do this. The white man ain't got nothing to do with grown-ass adults in the black culture passing this shit down to these little girls. And if they supposed to be the future, this is the kids that's going to lead? I think not. We're doomed. This is what keeps setting us back 200 years. No matter how many rights and all that shit we get, no matter how far we make it, if we keep doing this shit, this is 5 steps backwards. And y'all be mad at me. Yo, it's not, yo, the music ain't got, yo, Liz, like, they got this shit down packed. The little girl right here on the left with the juice in her hand, look at her whole face. She got that shit down packed. The little girl in the middle throwing up the middle finger. She licking out her tongue and all of that shit. Sad, disgusting. This is disgusting, and y'all get mad when people look at us like fucking animals. This is disgusting. It's the village shit is no longer here. Like, we threw that shit out the window years ago. And that's the problem. You got this dumb motherfucker who recording. You hear what he's saying? You got the mother who's letting them, oh, my kids is turned up. Like all of this shit. It's people like us that's against it, but it's a lot of motherfuckers that's egging this behavior on. And this is what's going to keep us fucked. I'm going to keep talking about it until we realize we are the problem. We the problem, not the white man, not the systematic racism and all. We are the fucking problem that keep holding us back. And when I don't know when y'all going to get it.
Got the ghetto gospel.
That's the picture. That's the picture. Like, you know, and the reason why we're looking at it, right, is because we say the matriarchy, we talk about sex in terms of how women kind of got control over how this shit be going, how men will do whatever and placate, and then it'll say, and then we'll do this. What's that shit where y'all go like this? And then say, see, women are the leaders, right? Jokingly, kind of, right? Because niggas will do anything for cheeks, right? But now if you keep that and say, okay, look, women are the leaders, look at our people, look at our culture, look at our depiction, look how many people agreed with whatever Son was saying. Look how loud now motherfuckers is like, get these clowns out of here. Right? The dads ain't there, women raising their children. Look at the results of the children. Black culture is trending, and it's a negative trend. We being looked at like fucking clowns. What y'all think? Does it have merit, or is it just more racism that we can't control? And I'm just wondering, what the fuck do they keep loading these guns with? And we a matriarchy.
I think it's merit. I absolutely think it's merit. Like, we have to get to a point to understand that two things can be true. You can talk about systemic racism. You can also talk about that behavior was just unacceptable. The adultification of young folks, that's got to stop. Like, nothing about that was appropriate. And the fact that so many adults, like even the men that was like, these kids bad as hell, like, at what point do you say, like, say, sis, like, don't let them babies do that? Because at some point correction has to be had. It just is to a point to where it's disgusting. It's some things that we automatically know it's just absolutely not appropriate. You can also say that systemic racism is real. Two things can be true. There are things within the system that may hold you back, but you don't have to feed into that kind of stuff with that kind of behavior. Like, let the babies be babies. Why is she like flipping people off on the camera and then honking the horn? Like, what the hell?
We're black. They say our community is a matriarchy. That's what they say.
I don't believe that to be true. I don't think it's a matriarchy.
I'm just saying that's the accepted sentiment, right? So we're gonna have the discussion based on what is socially accepted in terms of the sentiment, right? You know, and just looking at it though, like, where did they get that cannon fodder from? Like, is this far-fetched?
You know, it's not far-fetched. That's the thing, right? Like, they're using the mirror to exploit us, right? You can use it as a reflection, you could break it up and stab people with it. It's the truth, right? And it's who we are. And this is the only thing I don't think people understand about Black degenerate hood culture. You're never going to convince those people to care. They don't care.
Why do you say that? Sure.
Because they don't.
You come from the trenches.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, do you understand how hard it is to break the shit like that? You know how hard it's going to be for them to break out of that? Do you understand how lonely you're going to be when you're the one talking about celibacy and not having kids out of wedlock,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna lose your aunties. You're gonna lose your cousins. You're gonna lose everybody who want to actually stay in degeneracy. You're gonna be a lone wolf.
Yeah.
And nobody's gonna talk about the process on who you have to become. I'm a bitch. It's been survival walking through this shit, trying to navigate the bullshit. I have a cousin who have 8 kids. She beat 6 of them and got them took by the state, trying to belittle me for being a truck driver.
Yeah. You
People
know,
be on drugs, trying to belittle me for not having kids, or try to make it seem like my womb is broken, try to shit on me like, oh, you can't have kids, or maybe I'm just not letting random niggas nut in me and having kids I can't take out. The process of the way that their mind thinks is so obtuse.
yeah. Now the question though, who's in leadership in these constructs?
I don't even think they have no leaders.
Well, but I think people are unqualified. Yes, but there's someone who's in charge. Let's maybe put it like that, right? Because the leader connotation is that you putting people on the right path, right?
Mhm.
Or it denotes that you would be, right? But there's someone in charge, right? Who's in charge there?
I would say the older women. This is the thing though.
Okay.
Older Black women in the community don't promote bullshit. Like I don't put that on the back of Big Mama.
Okay.
Them women be in church, trying to put them children in church, trying to take care of them, trying to love them, trying to do it. Them kids find the streets and they do the total opposite.
Mm-hmm.
They not listening to Big Mama. Big Mama don't have no control, even though when they fall, when they get out of jail, when they need somebody, everybody could go to Big Mama house. Everybody could go to Grandma's house. But nobody listening to her. Grandma
Yeah, so it may
feel it. And these women, for a long time, I think they're starting to get a better understanding now. But when I was growing up, these women truly didn't believe that their kids was as bad as they was. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't do dirt in front of your mama, though. You go uptown. You from downtown, you go uptown.
I got something for that too. That I'm glad you said that. But it's okay. Let's say Big Mama, right? But let's remove Big and leave Mama there. Am I off?
No.
And that's what I'm saying. When we say we under a matriarchy and we looking at our society, there's reasons of why we are constructed how we are. But how it is constructed, we have to assess it, right? Look at this. White women. You want to talk about whores in college? The worst. The worst white women. But they still get married though.
Yeah. I was
wait. Don't interject yet. Let me finish. I know I apologize for pregnant pausing. But they still getting married. Because I think, right? The structure and what's put into their heads is get married, right? That's still a goal. I speculate based on what I see. I can do bad all by myself for us. I don't need no man for us. My education is far more important. I need to be able to survive on my own just in case, right? Alex, one of my friends since I was what 12, she like 5 or 6 years younger than me, right? She says she had an emergency fund. Her husband ain't been nothing but great to her, right? But it was in her head though, just in case, right? So who is putting that in their heads? Because the whoredom is rampant for white girls, but they still getting married.
Yeah.
Who's putting it in their heads?
Okay.
Like we gotta keep it tall.
So take this walk with me.
Sure.
First of all, marriage today is a white construct. White marriage is their shit. What I understand about white men is they don't care. They understand ball. We're gonna whore these bitches out. We gotta marry them. It's the same pool. It's not like we gotta select. No, we want to whore these women out. We also gotta marry these women. So what? So they will see she didn't let the whole football smash. They're gonna marry her anyway. Black men don't have that type of fucking.
Terrell, I think
Black men are not marrying the girl that they know ran a train, got a train ran on her.
And now see that what that does though is we can't get our footing with that response. I'm not saying that you can't believe that, but we can't get any footing with that. Because now white men, because they don't care about whoredom, like what about how the conduct though? And what's being taught in the household, right? That has to matter when these girls then go off to college.
Well, I think again, when we talk about culturally, there's a thing where they get their BA, MA, and then MSR. Like you go to school to meet a husband, you go to school to create a network. They don't look at just going to school for a degree. They understand that your network and your network are intertied. Also, when you get to a particular age, because they do marry at such a high ratio, is when you are unmarried, you begin to be looked at like something's wrong with you. Why are you not doing what everybody else is doing? Faith, family. What's going on? Where's your family? Where's your wife? Where's your responsibility? Because married men make more money, but that's because other married men understand that they're sustaining a household.
Bring it back.
So culturally, it is ingrained.
And
that's what I was articulating.
That is an expectation. I don't think we have marriage any longer as an expectation. And that's something we need to...
white people do because it works.
Yeah, she's saying white people do. Now, here's what Tiff, who has been in charge, right? The sentiment is that we're in a matriarchy. Marriage has been decentered, right? The women are going to college. That's why I'm assessing this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Educated, right? What are they being taught to understand before they get there? And what
that they can't depend on their men.
And what is the fallout of that?
That they can't depend on their men. It's like, okay, Big Mama, she had
taught, right?
Right. No, but seen. So Big Mama had grandpa, but Mama wasn't listening to Big Mama. Them kids after Big Mama wasn't listening. They didn't give a fuck about no marriage. They was talking about free love. They wanted to have sex. They wanted to do what they wanted to do. They all got pregnant as teenagers.
Mm-hmm.
And Big Mama made them raise them kids. And guess what happened? You got to sit here and live your life and raise these kids. And that man that you had a baby with that wasn't your husband, he about to run around and do whatever he want to do. And this is why Big Mama told your ass, keep your legs closed to the man who ain't your husband. But this right here, that created Mama. And Mama said, I could do bad all by myself. I don't need a nigga. Now, these kids, all they know is Mama saying, I don't need a nigga, and Daddy ain't nowhere around. So I don't need a nigga either.
I know.
Too. So now that we understand that if we could look around, and I ain't never had no daddy, and my sisters ain't never had no daddy, and all of us got our mama's last name.
Fuck I need a daddy for?
Fuck we need a daddy for? The fuck we need a nigga for? They gonna come, they gonna go, they gonna move around, but to put your heart, your trust, your life on the line, thinking that a nigga gonna hold you down, that's not the black woman's psyche. That's not majority of black women's psyche, thinking that a black man is gonna come around and hold shit down for eternity. It's not happening. We don't see it that often.
100%, right? But here's when you got to say the quiet thing out loud, Sherelle. They did it to themselves. You said it, but you got to say it blatantly. They ignored what Big Mama said. They ignored the fact he said, close your legs, get married, right? Because Big Mama, that was their sentiment, right? He was the big... I don't know if they call Big Papa, right? But he was dead in Soul Food, right? He ain't run off, right?
Yeah, because she had, but a lot of our grandpas was old. They passed away first. So people was just running over Big Mama. But this is my thing. Big Mama, she was against checking up.
No. We good on Big Mama. We agree there, but let's keep going, right? So now you got Mama who ignored Big Mama because Big Mama had the same sentiments that Tiff was sharing that, whites and Asians had, whatever the case is, right? They ignored it. Fuck it. I'm opening my legs. I'm doing XYZ. That nigga, I don't need that nigga no way. Right? And we don't even have to get into subsidies. We just talking about, this logic. Right? Ignoring Big Mama got us here and we under a matriarchy because generally speaking, the women have the kids and etc. So it's like, yo, and then look how we depict it.
Do you think
And
that?
we
Not because
can't.
they said the fuck the structure, fuck the order, fuck the tradition. And that generation that said fuck tradition, it's been hell ever since. But they said fuck the tradition a long time ago.
A long time ago.
But I think it's because people don't see the benefit in marriage. Hemp, you said something on Friday and you reiterated it yesterday. As far as, I know you don't like the word partner, but having somebody that you can work on things with. So if you needed to take a call, how your wife could do it. A lot of times people don't understand the benefit of having two adult people working together, what they can build within each other and within the family. And because they don't see it, it's like this, well, I got money, I have this, I have that. And it's like, you do have all those things. But if there was somebody else to help and y'all work together, you would have more, or you wouldn't have to work as hard. And it's just not a message that's been, I think, properly fostered.
Yeah. And so, but Tiff, here's what you have. We got, and the thing is, I fought with the fellas yesterday, right? Redirecting them, you know, they're like, nah, nigga. You know, that's why I say, you know what? Men, based on our conversation, I can't even say men are the leaders no more. I'm saying it's case by case. And you know, I don't even talk like that.
Right.
Right. You know, and when we look at it and we say we under it, right? Who is disseminating these messages over and over and over and over to get where we are? If the women indeed are the leaders. Right? If women, if we're under a matriarchy and the women are the leaders, right? Because they've been said when niggas was saying some wild shit, they be say, see, women are the leaders, and then y'all start doing that thing. Well, then who get the jacket of being the heavier percentage of the reason why we here?
I think anytime you have default leadership, it just doesn't work. And if you're a leader,
but my question, Tiff, if you don't mind.
No, I understand what you're saying. If women are the leaders, then we have to acknowledge that we've not been leading well. That's one. If we are the leaders, then we have to acknowledge that things are going to have to be done without men. But you're also going to have to understand, just because you have to lead now should not be the guidance that you give your children. Because you can say, okay, for this generation, hey, call it a wash. But you should be raising your kids and talking about being in partnership, understanding the additional effort and work that you put on yourself.
Yeah, I don't think, like, what can I say? I don't see marriage fixing this situation that we're in at all.
Okay.
I don't see putting together a bunch of people who already don't get along, who already don't trust each other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really starting to feel like we've reached the point where you're either locked in or you're locked out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a bunch of people that are locked in trying to understand the people that are locked out. And the locked out people ain't trying to understand because they don't want to be in. They want to be locked out. They want to be products of their environment. They don't want to fix this shit. They over it. They done. Because you can't shape my reality. I thank God for trucking. Because the nigga New Orleans mind is a dangerous mind. But little boys get raised like they ain't men if they not killing nothing. You ain't a killer, you ain't a man.
Well,
you ain't a woman. So it's like these mentalities that they have is so hard to break from. The only way you can do it, you gotta break out that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They in it.
Man, it just
they locked out.
But
yo, this is
just not gonna fix it.
Let me just say this.
To that point, I think if we're not raising our kids, their daughters, to want to be married and the sons to want to be husbands, that's part of the problem. We have to introduce the concepts of marriage. We have to introduce healthy relationships. Even if you don't have one, there's far too many people that can watch social media bullshit. You can find positive couples to
Okay,
feed
but
children.
But Tiff, are you willing to cut your mama off?
My mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, girl, I went 2 years no contact. What you I did?
I went 2 years no contact. Do you understand where you're at now? Do you understand what I'm saying? You gotta cut your mama off.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna grow up without a daddy, you're gonna resent a nigga that wasn't there. But when you grow up and you become a woman, you like, no, you put me in this situation. You're my mama. You're the reason why this nigga ain't here. How you have a baby that by a nigga that wasn't gonna be here? You gonna go to toe with your big mama? You gonna go to toe with your not
Yes,
with your
you
mama?
can't tell me. You can't. Yo, that's the problem. We think that because it's blood, then they get a bunch of picks. You don't get no picks if you're doing me a disservice. That's gonna put me at a huge detriment, right? You have to make those decisions.
Yeah.
You can't tell me, yo, listen.
Sherelle, I will say this.
Yo, y'all really.
No, I'm telling you, the 2 years that I went
hold
no
on,
contact,
I'm in the middle of.
I'm sorry.
Yo, having someone who can help you, that's an adult, because kids don't have no return on investment until you turn 90 and then they got to wipe your ass, hopefully, right? Kids just there. You know what I'm saying? They cool. Like, I fuck with Rock, you know what I mean? I fuck with Chug and them niggas, but I love them, but they just there. You know what I'm saying?
You're a blessing.
The person that's helping you get through this bullshit is uberly important, really. And the more separate we are, the worse we are off. And we seeing it. We are not going this way. The only reason why our wages are going up, you know, is because of cost of living raises. It ain't like we making these huge strides. Yo, people legitimately need each other. The Most High wasn't wrong. And I'm just saying, we are super single and we are in shit and piss. I got some numbers that I want to show y'all.
So
I catch your drift, Sherelle, because that's what Uncle Rick be saying. This shit over with. But I guess maybe I'm ignorant.
So
go ahead, Tiff.
So I'm gonna share something uberly personal. So I have fibromyalgia.
Yeah.
And I have to say the past week or so has been awful. Sunday I was in tears and just like, this is like blow your brain out type of pain. My husband got my medicine. He got on the floor. He rocked with me. He made sure everything was good. I don't know what I would have done had I been by myself. I don't understand why a person wants to navigate by themselves. Is it a challenge and is it work? Yes. But you don't know what could happen to you and how you're going to meet people and your tribe and your village that by proxy grows when you become married. I have a second mother. I have older sisters. The people that care for me has grown immensely. So I don't understand this negativity of people that are pro-marriage. I don't get it. And if you don't want to do it, don't deter other people.
No. See, Tiff, if you allow this interjection, that we don't have to give merit or a caveat. We don't have to be understanding of things that are going to continue to make us go down, right? I don't have to tell Sherelle, if that's what you want to do, then go ahead. Just don't. No, I'm saying, really, you will be better off. You will feel better. You will be happier. It will make more sense. Trust me when I tell you, even when people who are in marriages want to quit, want to say, fuck this shit. I hate this bitch. All this stuff. Right? You get out of them dark spots, bro. You glad that you made it through them dark spots. Going through the dark by yourself is not where you want to fucking be. Because nobody is there to pull you out that shit. You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, right? And it'll sound like contradictions too, Sherelle. Because then that's the motherfucker that put you there. Right? It's a lot of shit going on, you know? But I'm just telling you, this shit is hard, bro. I mean, it's hard doing it by yourself, you know. You know, and Sherelle got a lot of dope family around her. You know what I'm saying? Like even when she was out where I'm at, she had family. She back to you know what I mean, around the way she got family. But yo, we don't have to give credence to that shit. And this ain't no disrespect to her or whomever has that disposition, but we don't have to give it credence. Basketball sucks. Full stop. Your son should play football and not basketball. Full stop. See, it's easy. Right?
Yeah. I think it's better to be alone than
We got two
with the
more.
wrong
We got
person.
we got two more of these things, Sherelle. Let's just keep going. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can.
Did the basketball players?
Yeah, they. Oh, my bad, Shan. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the 2000. Majority of women don't have friends longer than 10 years. DC Slim with the 2000. Great fucking conversation. Aaron with the 2000. Big Mama been gone. These are aunties raising them. John with the 10 ounces. Nah, ellipsis. Those little kids in the car made them same faces older women do. Older women do the same thing. The hand thing, hand signal that kids do. It's a weird cycle. Uncle Rick with the 2000. Learn to suffer well. Life is to suffer. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
Feminism movement. I'm not gonna lie. So realistically, if you think about it, ugly girls and hoes created the feminism movement. I'm not gonna lie. So realistically, if you think about it, every time you are out and you see a pretty girl and she has an ugly friend with her, what does that ugly friend do? She instantly jumps into lesbian defense mode because she is an ugly Betty. The bitch is jealous. So when you try to talk to the cute girl, the ugly friend usually is like, leave her alone. She hates men. It's like, nah, bitch, you hate men. Back the fuck up. You know what I mean? And she will keep going. And you've seen videos where the cute friend will even tell the ugly friend, like, no, it's cool. And she still will be like, absolutely the fuck not, because she's not getting that same attention. So in the ugly girl's mind, men are evil, men are aggressive, men are everything bad because she can't fucking get the one she wants. You know what I mean? And so she deflects that onto her cute friend. And so then you also have another type of category. You have ugly girls, you have hoes. Hoes built a reputation for themselves. They're sleeping around, they're collecting babies, they're collecting bodies. The bitches just don't stop. And so after they're done living their whole life, now they're coming and looking for a man to save them, and no man is willing to save them. So again, they create the same agenda. Men are evil, men are monsters, men are selfish. No, you bitches are just two unlikable categories, and you bitches are going to attract what you put out, which is bullshit 24/7. So with that being that, it just grew so big with them just constantly projecting that message over and over and over, because hoes can be pretty. So you have girls that are pretty, but they're hoes. And so you see them being pretty and hating men, and then another girl jumps on because she's pretty and she hates men. You see an ugly girl, she's ugly and she hates men, then another ugly girl jumps on and she's ugly and she hates men, and it just keeps fucking going. And it doesn't fucking make sense, because at the end of the day, everybody wants to compete with men until it's actually time to fucking come down and compete. They don't want to pay their own fucking bills. They don't want to change those fucking tires. That's the thing. Women feel like there is a competition where men don't see us as competition. They don't give a fuck. Like, you can't compete with something where you don't fucking compare. Women realistically don't do shit. Like, we cook, we clean, but men can also do that. A man, if he really needed to, he could cook a fucking meal. He could clean a fucking house. A woman, no matter how, I mean, she would have to put some real logic together to fucking change a tire. Like, that's gonna take some fucking work. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure there's women that can do it, but I for sure am not one. If you take 10 men, they could cook and clean a house. If you take 10 women to change oil or to change a fucking tire, or even to even help you out in the fucking rain, them bitches ain't prepared with an umbrella, a chair, nothing. We just be like little bobbleheads walking around. So it just, I mean, that's where I think it came from. When I really sit back and think of it, ugly women and hoes created the feminist movement.
I agree with part of what she said. She had me and she lost me. Like she lost me. She was good till she started talking about changing a tire. I can change a tire. You couldn't drive a car in the country.
And most niggas can't change tires.
Like, girl. And then the oil, I definitely can do that too. However, I understand her point. I think what she's trying to say, but then she didn't say it, and I'm gonna try to see if I can do better with it. We don't have to, first of all, down talk men or women to talk about being in relationships. We can say this. Yes, men can cook, men can clean. They appreciate femininity. They appreciate softness. They appreciate a woman. Women like men. We like certain things and certain characteristics. What she's talking about, though, is very true. There is always, and I won't call her ugly, it's just a hater in the group. There's always at least one hater, which is when you get older, you start to fine tune your social circles. Like, if this girl is always negative, get from around her. She's not good for you, especially if you want to be partnered. Like, that's not the way. Go to brunch with her, but don't go out where y'all going to meet people. Like, personally, she probably shouldn't be in your circle. She's not a positive person.
I agree with what she's saying, and I'm gonna say
she told the truth.
I agree with what she said.
She didn't lie.
Besides the Earl change, niggas can't change Earl. Niggas is not our grandpas. These niggas don't know how to do shitty. They going to speedy just like the rest of people. But
Girl?
Wait, Tiff. I'm not done. You done or
no? I'm trying. You said change oil.
Yeah, and even like the changing of the tire, Tiff. Right? If we went to change a tire, I have an advantage. I mean, that's all. I mean, yeah, there's women that could change a tire, but generally speaking, whenever, and here's the thing: when you ever call AAA, never ever seen a woman be in a AAA truck. Not ever. Not once. So we just give credence to things that have credence.
Yeah.
Never seen them. Not one. Go ahead, Sherelle.
I don't know. I've been with female diesel truck, and a lady did pull over on the side of the road. She probably was a stripper. She had a lot of tattoos, 8 kids. She told me to pray for her and her 8 kids. She changed my fucking tire and followed me from Texas to Louisiana to make sure I didn't break down again.
Yeah, but outliers prove the norm.
Yeah. So, and this is why I agree with what she said, and I'm happy that she said it, because I always said it just in a different way. There should be other avenues. Oh well, you don't get to choose how you look. And unfortunately, as Black women, if you don't fall into the prototype of what's deemed attractive to Black men, they will dehumanize you. You will be slotted less than, not off how you treat them, because you can love him, support him, respect him, all of that. Yes, men want all of that. They want it from who they want it from. And if you don't have the look, it's not you. So do I think that women should just have horrible lives and never be able to have anything in life, depending on how she looks? And if a man that's deemed high enough is coming over there to do something for her, that's her only way? Hell no. I think that would be a horrible way to live. So I'm happy that they have other avenues. No, because
why can't
all Black women who don't look attractive deserve nothing.
Wait, what?
No.
Why? So the point she was saying, feminist movement was started by these two subsets of women. Because
we don't disagree. We don't disagree.
No, wait, no, Tiff, don't group yours in, because I'm saying something totally different. Okay. This is what I'm saying. I have watched throughout my life women who are unattractive get shitted on, and yes, they have every. If I was getting shitted on by niggas because of something I can't control, and you want to dehumanize me over something I can't control because I'm not light enough, or I'm not this enough, I'm not that, I'm not pretty enough for you, but you ain't gonna leave me alone because I'm not pretty. You're gonna come over here and treat me less than. You're going to, what we say, y'all will let the 7 and 8s and 9s and 10s get away with murder, and the 3s and 4s better humble themselves or be slotted to a 3 o'clock in the morning type of girl. When you don't look the way you look, you get treated less than. So yes, I'm happy there's an avenue for her to get out in the world and make a life for herself. than have to sit around and be treated like shit because she didn't hit the fucking lottery of looking like a supermodel. Yeah. And women who unattractive black women get treated like shit in this world.
So they're the ones with the poor, but based on her, what she was saying, they were the ones with the poor disposition. Hating on their friends, though. That's what she articulated. They're the ones, right, causing the chaos or whatever it is, right? Interjecting, hating on their own friends. So now they went that way. You saying that they had to because when men didn't desire them otherwise, so they gotta fend for themselves.
No, I'm not mixing that sector. I'm telling you why she's saying it's the ugly girls that hate men, right?
All right, let's have a back and forth, right? Because I listened to what you guys are saying. You're saying it like men did something to them. No, they created this lane while hating on their friends. That's what the girl was saying. They was hating on their friends, so now they gotta be feminists or whatever the case is. That's what the girl.
No, what I'm saying is this how you get here. That me and Arnold was just talking about this in Discord. It's how you get here. Little black girls who are not attractive get shitted on since pre-K. They get shitted on through grade school. They get shitted on through middle school. They get shitted on through high school. You getting picked on since there. Yet the hatred is being built. And I definitely understand that. The whole idea of the ugly friend, hanging with the attractive friend and then saying move out the way. Man, people always do that. I don't necessarily think they hating on their friend. I disagree with that.
What would you call it?
That's just we not trying to be bothered with niggas.
No, I've literally had. I'm talking to a girl, right? I can tell that there's an engagement there. Heavy set friend, unattractive friend, the friend who ain't being talked to, pulling her away and all that. It can't be nothing but hate.
I don't see it as hate.
And I'm not the most attractive. It even happened to me, so I can only imagine the men who are actually attractive. I had a girl do a spin off her friend, like, no, hold on, we having a conversation.
Yeah, I've seen women pull their friends away from their friends. It's the same thing where they say, oh, well, attractive women hang out with ugly girls to make themselves feel better. I don't believe that. I think that's just summaries. Other people want to look at other people's friendships. I think that majority of people's friendships are built off genuine connection. And sometimes your attractive friend or your other friend, she may not have the boundaries. You might be trying to move around. Sometimes it might be it's always a friend. Sometimes they both could be bad and a friend is just pulling because we ain't out here to talk to niggas.
No, but she's making a determination about it. She's coming down to a conclusion. Hypothesis, right?
Hypothesis. Okay.
Based on experience, she's saying, yo, these unattractive women and what was the other one? And the hoes have to be feminists to justify why they do things, how they do things, and etc. So is she right then? I guess she's right. You agree with her then? They had to create a lane.
They have to create a lane, yeah.
So she's right.
Mm-hmm. They have to create other lanes, but I don't think they're jealous of their friends. No, hell no.
You don't think so?
Do y'all think she's right though? Hold on. Before y'all expound, do you think she's right? The girl in the clip? What she said?
That ugly women have to have
ugly
other
women
avenues?
and hoes were what started feminism.
No.
Because like you said, they're not gonna get it. Well, think about it.
Lane. I don't know who started feminism. I think it was
she's making a but she said based on the construct, right? They're hoes, right? So now they want that type of behavior to be accepted. Sexual liberation, right? I'm just listening to what the girl said. And then she said the unattractive women be hating on their friends. And you said they have to create a lane for themselves because they're not going to be able to attach to a man. Hence, feminism.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that part. That there's other avenues and other lanes for women who don't want to fit in the social
and feminism helps those things.
And feminism creates that area for them who don't want to fit in the traditional sense of things.
It's interesting what she said.
But I also think that hoes and unattractive women experience men in a more authentic way. I feel that men will present in a way for a woman that they deem worthy when their true character can show where they don't feel like they have to value a woman. A lot of times who they are can come out. So a hoe, she know all the weird shit about niggas. Because niggas will be weirder with hoes.
No.
I do think that. I do think that
Okay.
like men
Here's
are
why I
way
would
more
disagree.
comfortable with hoes and
No.
what they do and what they say.
Here's why I would disagree, right? You don't care nothing about her. You share very little. There is no relationship. So with her, you don't even care how she conducts herself. As long as she come over there and give you the cheeks. There's nothing to talk about. I don't know the cats who lay with a chick truck down. Come on now. I'm versed in that lane.
I know prostitutes.
No, listen what I'm saying, right? Niggas ain't we was getting on one of the niggas for letting her lay there. She got to get up out of here. That's her life.
That's
they
what
don't even
you
get
do.
kissed. No,
Have
but
you
my
be
friends
holding men to your caliber of HAMP.
No.
You really sometimes hold men to your caliber of HAMP.
No, they
These
saying
niggas get hoes pregnant. These niggas will tell all type
I'm not
of business
saying-
to hoes. These niggas, yes, hoes will. What?
No. That's what I'm saying.
Real
They not
hoes?
laying up with them, bro. That's all I'm saying. Right? They're not laying up. They're not
They're
laying up.
hoes.
They don't care. They don't care. Like now we maybe we can decipher percentages, but the overwhelming majority of men not laying up with chicks they don't give a damn about. They don't care about what she does with her life as long as she come over at 3 a.m.
So you're telling me that hoes ain't getting laid up with? Niggas be falling in
Yeah,
love
I
with
know.
hoes. Niggas be trying to take hoes
Hold on,
out
hold
the
on, hold on.
strip club.
Hey,
Niggas be trying to save
y'all
hoes
gotta
all the time.
stop. Y'all gotta slow down and listen now, right? There's percentages, right? There's percentages. I'm sure that there's men that do it, right? But I'm telling you, the majority do not. That's what I'm saying.
Him.
How many women? Let me ask y'all a question. How many women y'all slept with?
One, me. I sleep with me every night.
Okay.
Right? And I'm just saying the majority don't. That's what I'm saying. That's
But
what I'm saying.
I'm just gonna say this. I think about the show that you had on Sunday and just the super perspective. I think sometimes men that have a lot of access and have a predisposition that they can treat women a particular way do not understand how the weakers behave, because there are some dudes out here that we know.
And I wouldn't even call them the weakers. They're just not super. They're average niggas. And hoes get pregnant all the time. Majority of hoes have kids.
Because niggas don't use condoms.
Majority of a hoe keep a nigga.
No, that's just because niggas don't use. Well, hold on, we conflate. Niggas don't use condoms because condoms don't feel good, right? So yes, she's bound to get pregnant.
So this is what I'm saying.
Sherelle, one second. I'm not just talking about sex. You are the person that won't get somebody. I've let you talk. I've literally been saying it for 10 minutes. All I'm saying is there are men that the 304s, hoes can get married. Like, we want a prime example. Cardi B was a stripper.
I don't disagree.
Like, we're not doing that.
Now
I'm just trying to understand, like, why are we acting like there are men that some men are overly nice and some men are nasty?
No, stop using some because some doesn't apply.
Okay, there are men that are
no. Put a majority minority on it so we can understand.
I don't think you can do that. I don't have the stats. Like, that's a
well, you speculate, right? So we can move forward a little bit.
I don't even understand this. We know that there are men that are overly kind. We know that there are men that are mean as hell. And we understand that there are some women that they can be holy terrors based on how they look. We know that. So why are we acting like somebody that's
nobody's acting like, and that's what I'm saying.
No, but what Sherelle is saying is real. There are women that because they're not attractive.
But I already said that. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Here's what I'm simply laying out for y'all, right? The majority of men aren't laying up with they hold. I'm thinking y'all talking about women who just coming through and they smashing, right? And if you use marriage stats, that instantly still mans my argument. Instant, like that is a you crush your own argument by saying they get married because we know the percentage of married is less than 30%.
Okay.
Right, so that instantly still mans my argument. We're saying that niggas ain't laying up with them. You know, that's all I'm saying. Now I know brothers that do. Feel me? I'm not negating that. I've already acknowledged that.
Okay.
But the majority aren't, because when you smashing her at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., she don't know your business. That's all I'm saying. She know your name is DJ.
No, she know your name is DJ. It's niggas that be pillow talking.
I'm not denying that, right? But see, I'm acknowledging. I just know where the majority lies, and then if you use a marriage stat, it's cooked.
Yeah. So, and that's just all I'm saying. I think that women know men way more. I think men, when you're around other men, you have to be macho. I think men do a lot of bitch shit when they're with women. I think no man really understands a man unless you lay in the bed with him. You don't understand men unless you lay in the bed. The person who lays in the bed with a man, that's who truly understands men, because it's a whole different ball game. A lot of times they gonna stuck with y'all, yeah, until they like to get pegged. They ain't gonna let their homeboys know they like to get pegged, but they pay the girl to peg them. That's why she's always being able to expose them. They do weird shit with hoes. I'm telling you, that's why the women be having ups on them.
You talking about sex once again, right? That you're not revealing that they know a bunch about these men. You're talking about sex, right? Nigga, that if they knew so much, why is the mantra for so many women niggas ain't shit? You know why? Because they can't actually read men. They're not getting access to the man that's treating them right. So how do they know all this and still keep getting hit with honey buns? It doesn't make sense. Hold on. My last thing. You have to make it make sense though, right? Reconcile that.
Okay, so this is the thing. They think men ain't shit because they know them. If anybody who
no, they keep getting
the
a boost smoke, really. They keep getting a boost smoke. That's why they keep saying
that's
it.
What I'm saying, because you think everybody's about touchdowns and they're playing hockey. They're playing a different sport. They don't care because that's how they look. And if you look at women and you look at women that and men who look at women and they're like they don't have no work, when they start running through women and they're just whoremongers and they just fuck them, it's because they actually feel like these things don't have no value outside of sex. So when I got 100,000 bodies and all I do is fuck women, I am winning. I don't need no bitch to stand here and be loyal to me and have my kids and my legacy and nothing like that, because I truly don't believe none of these bitches have no type of loyalty. And when it's in my mind, it's only about what I can get. Hoes think like that. A hoe thinks about what I can get. I don't trying to be his wife. He over here fucking me and his wife sitting at home crying. I want my money and I want my bag and I want whatever I'm going to get for the time being. And when he stopped giving, I'm gonna move the fuck on. And I'm gonna get it from the next nigga. And that's her motorcycle rent.
But
you couldn't change that.
Here's your misunderstanding, right? Right. Here's what you misunderstand. Those aren't the women that's saying niggas ain't shit.
Yes,
she knows she ain't shit. She the one in the driver's seat using and abusing, right? And then so she not the one running around her. I'm talking about everybody who got to go on these healing journeys after they get out with every relationship. If they had all this insight and all that, you know what I'm saying?
That's regular women. That's not hoes. This is regular women. Regular women going on healing journeys. Because you're really being hurt by men is because you actually believe that they're capable of loving you and you actually still believe in men. You want to be with them. You want to love them. You want to be with them. You getting hurt and damaged from them if you allowing them to damage you. A man who don't give a fuck about women ain't letting bitches damage him. He don't trust these hoes. He moving them like shipping them around. That's the same how real hoes move. Real hoes ain't letting niggas damage them. They moving around. I'm not trying to fall in love with you, nigga. Move around.
So what are you saying? Are you saying like, are you saying like actual, like, are you saying like prostitutes?
I thought that's what she was talking about.
No, she's talking about promiscuity. And the women who want to justify their promiscuity by leaning towards sexual liberation. Come on, Shrey. You know we ain't talking about.
I'm thinking she's talking about ho.
Come on, bro.
I'm thinking she's talking about ho. For real, I'm thinking she's thinking about ho.
No, because working girls is such a, like, working girls, you know,
yeah,
are like, we talking about the
You
conversation
talking
we
about
always talk
regular
about.
women who want to have sex?
Yeah, the women who leaned into it out here, had sex maybe what people would render promiscuously, and now they talking about sexual liberation. I should be able to do X, Y, Z. That's the demographic.
All right, because they got a girl on TikTok. She have a channel called Hoe Safely, and she teach women all the things she learned about men when she
You
was
gotta
selling.
start watching that shit, really.
When she was selling vagina, right? So she teach women how to hoe safely, and she teach women everything she learned about men by being a
TikTok
hoe.
allows that.
TikTok allows it, right? She builds a whole channel like she have like 20,000 followers.
I don't even want to hear it.
And this. Is it nosy hoe?
Hey, stop! Hey, Tiff. Stop dropping names. The matriarchy is falling. Don't tell me. Is she black?
Black.
The one I know
out
is black.
here teaching niggas how to hold
safely. This
But this goes back to
some other shit. But she used to be getting flagged, so she made a new page and she got like 20,000 followers overnight.
No, I'm just saying. Look at the title. You heard? And I don't know, y'all like Free Zone. Listen, I share a lot, but not a lot. Trust me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas.
I thought you were talking about like the ho, like, cause she's the ho girl, like. But that's what I'm saying. So when you think about this is all I'm being realistic about.
Mm-hmm.
If I have experienced the worst of men, because I fall in whatever quarter pocket of women that's going to experience the worst of men, the ones who aren't attractive, the ones who have too many kids by too many men, the undesirables, whatever. If I belong in the undesirable, and once you know that you're in the undesirable category, that life is going to shit on you, that you're going to get the butt end of the joke, you're going to get shitted on, and I will come to a conclusion that niggas ain't shit.
Well, listen, she said the quiet.
If I fall into that category,
she said the quiet part out loud.
But here's the thing, Sherelle. Even with
and y'all agree with her.
Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying. But I don't think that. I think that if every man ever came in my life and shitted on me, I would say niggas ain't shit too. If that's what, if I was going to go by their behavior, I would say the same shit.
But it's a misnomer, though, right? The entire conversation is contrary because they already are leaving out their houses because they ignored Big Mama. And then to say men didn't know, they came out with a disposition that leads them down that path already because they didn't listen to Big Mama. We just said that. So you can't ignore that and start saying men this, men that, men this. No. And then we say that it's a matriarchy. When we start talking about sex and how much men bend to vagina, and then women start doing this shit saying, see, we're the leaders. Well, wear the jacket and keep it on as we converse through these conversations.
Yeah. But women are culpable in their own self-destruction, and men play a role in it too. They came with their hard
and I just want
and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying.
Same thing as yesterday.
So and that's what I'm saying, because y'all are married, right? And then y'all push marriage. And I'm telling you, as a woman who does not want to get married, since it's always women's fault and all the fuck shit that niggas do always get blamed on women, I would suggest women stay the fuck away from them. Because no matter how dirty a nigga do you, somehow they're gonna find a way to blame it back on you.
You project
That's all I'm saying. That's because that's what I hear.
No,
you're not talking to somebody who's not cool as you. Y'all are trying to convince other people that marriage is the goal, but y'all are saying, hey, whatever a man does to you, get over it. Whatever.
No, if a man nobody's saying that. Sherelle, you deteriorate. You're starting to deteriorate it, right? When you go on these diatribes, it don't even make sense to do. So we're talking about the matriarchy. We're talking about how things are formulated. How did we get here? So if you admit that Big Mama, now Mama, and people start listening, stop saying they're going to just blame you. No. How did it start? Right? That's what we have to assess. That's what we have to assess. Right? As opposed to just going off on that shit. Let's see how we got here. Like, because you're saying they just saying blame. Well, what if you actually deserve the blame, though? What about that conversation?
When you take your blame, what I'm telling you is,
I'm done. You can talk your shit and then let Tiff go.
There's a pool of women who, just because they are not attractive in the way, will get shitted on by men. Fuck fault is that?
Huh?
Fuck fault is that?
Let me ask you a question.
Whose fault is that?
Shitted on how?
And then you're culpable, right? You as a man get to say, because she looks less than, or she's not attractive enough, I get to treat her less than, and she deserves that.
Bro,
and that says nothing about my character.
if you can't continue, if you can't do it, like, just say that, right? But here's what I'm asking you. By shit on, what do you mean?
Just treat them less than, disrespect them, treat them less than, lie to them, cheat on them, manipulate them, use them. What we call women that's overweight? Pay pigs. You're gonna find a way to use this woman to get her out her money because she's overweight. So we call them pay pigs. Then we got the unattractive women. We know that we can do anything or say anything to them or treat them any less than, or we can slide them. We're dehumanizing them, and they got to a point where they accepted that this is reality because this is how I look. Because I'm not the attractive black woman. I don't deserve a man to be good to me. They internalize that and try to overcompensate by letting a man dehumanize them. And men and men don't get no type of blame in situations like that. I think that shit is sick, honestly. But that's just how I feel. I'm just passionate about that.
It's not about blame. It's just that we're not even having a real assessment of everything that's being said because we err on one side. So we can't even mind through it because what we thought when we got here, we refuse to see anything differently now that we heard different information. So if that's where you stand on it, then so be it, you know?
Yeah, no. I've seen it from both sides. I don't think men are these innocent creatures, and I think they're inculpable in everything that men do, no matter what a woman allows them to do. I think that's a part of his character and that's a part of who he is. If I look at something and see I could take advantage of it, I don't care if I could take an advantage of it. If it lets me take advantage of it. Guess what? Me with the advantage, knowing I'm taking advantage, that says a lot about who the fuck I am.
You are, but that's the thing, right? So does the I don't know. I don't want to belabor it because it's just getting circular, right? Because I don't think anything I'm saying gonna matter.
So,
go ahead, Tiff.
Okay, what I was gonna say is this, and I think what both of y'all are saying is right. I think what Sherelle is saying is that if a woman has a number of negative experiences with a man, then she naturally is going to believe that men are negative. If she's had people do her dirty, that's the expectation. What I will say is this, is I think there's not, to me, an attractive or unattractive woman that hasn't been hurt or harmed by a man. I think what happens is if you have enough good men around you, you have enough to process and discern that was that nigga. The dude that molested me was a black man. The man that raped me was a black man. That doesn't make me say all of y'all. But if I went that way, it would be valid. I have been horribly violated by black men. That's just the truth. But I've also been loved by black men. So discernment and experience has a lot to do with how you see other people. I have enough access and I've been around enough other good brothers to be able to say, like, this is a character flaw. People, I think sometimes broken people attract brokenness. And if you continue to meet that same person over and over and over, then that's your experience with men. But the other thing is, like, why is it this many niggas that are repeating the same behavior? We have to talk about the broken people that are attracted to broken people that are making fucked up children, because that's what a lot of this is. People that are broken that should not be having fucking kids or having kids. People that don't have no intention. You don't like the whole healing thing, but I'd rather a bitch try to have a healing journey than her stay stuck and mad and niggas ain't shit. Like, we got to pick a choice. You don't want her to do the shadow work or the ghost work, as you would say, but do you want her to continue to be in the niggas ain't shit type mode? Because typically the women that are doing that are coming from a different perspective, that they don't want to stay there. They may not know how to get to the other side. They're trying to do the work to get a different perspective. But again, we have to be more nuanced when we're dealing with each other. Because if you are my op, if I see you cheer that 300K black women got laid off, if I hear you say, nana, nana, boo, boo, we get married more than you, if I'm getting this negative reinforcement all the time, that shit is fucking exhausting. And I'm the mammy, I'm the pick me, and I get sick of hearing niggas talk like that.
So you know what's crazy, right? That's what the men say. That's exactly what they say. They saying all the shows for all these years, they sick of it, and fuck you. So I just want us to understand, right? It's pot kettle. It's pot and kettle. 100% the same thing. Damn.
Yeah, I agree. It's pot and kettle. So
you should have let it marinate a little bit.
Yeah. I agree. It's pot and kettle.
Damn.
And then I just honestly starting to get to the point where I feel like black women need to stop listening to that shit. Because people who don't give a fuck about you, what the fuck? Why we need to be listening to people who don't give a fuck about us?
Well,
they don't give a fuck about what you've been through, why you are the way you are. Dismiss any type of healing journey. They're gonna make a joke of the healing journey.
Wait. Well, because you still saying the same things after all the healing journeys. You can't tell the difference of who has or has not been on the healing journeys, right? So as a skeptic of mental health, the things that come from it, and I see people behaving the exact same ways after they got off the train of a healing journey, all it does is further that point. But we're talking about the matriarchy, the leadership in our community, right? And what's going on, what's happening. Everybody's sounding the same now.
So I got a question. So HAMP, so what about the woman who went through the healing journey? Now she don't have nightmares.
What do you mean?
What women who go through healing journeys, they're healing from traumatic things. What about the woman that wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, she's having nightmares? What about her healing journey, healed day?
What about her?
What about her PTSD? She getting healed because her opinion or her outlook on the world and on how the dating pool still has shit in it changed the fact that I went through this healing journey and I no longer have nightmares.
Tiff was saying
I've been able to overcome this addiction to this drug. I've been able to overcome this addiction to this alcohol. Women are going through real healing stages to overcome real traumatic things that have happened to them. And then
Tiff was saying, I didn't want them to do XYZ. But would I rather them do those journeys or stay in a particular disposition? I'm saying I cannot tell the difference of the ones who did or did not go on the healing journey because everybody's saying, doing, and acting the same way. We were having a conversation. You might as well get a woman with a degree in earning potential because the disposition is the same across the board anyway. So what we're saying is, if you go through this journey, shouldn't other people see the benefits and receive the results of the disposition change? Right? If I'm healed, right, because of how I'm presenting in the earth, right, doesn't just affect me, it affects others. And yet when I'm done with my journey, other people are still being affected negatively. How do they quantify that? It can't just be a self-absorbed thing. Other people should be able to benefit from me healing.
And your perspective, in a male perspective, a woman's healing journey
is that a male perspective?
Should be beneficial because that you're a man saying that a woman's healing journey should be beneficial to everybody else.
Healing journey, a healing journey. So when I talked to one of my brothers, right, who actually introduced me to the ghost work shit between you and him first, right? And he's saying how he was coming off, his disposition, how he was coming across, right? He wasn't presenting in the earth in a way. But when he got through that stuff, things changed around him. That should be how substantive it should be. If it's intrinsic, it only matters to you. Who cares?
But
The person healing.
She's not having nightmares.
Person healing.
That was just Tiff. We were when you mentioned it, Tiff. You were talking about relationships and all that, right?
Mhm.
And then now that we're talking about relationship, Sherelle adds all these other things in, right? But I don't have to make a concession because we were talking about relationships, right? But now if you start adding in, she was having nightmares and she was doing this, I understand that, right? But that's not what we was talking about. So now, just because that's introduced doesn't mean I have to make a concession.
But I don't think that people are going through healing journeys for relationships. Like
that's what Tiff and I were. That's what Tiff mentioned, Sherelle. That's what I'm saying.
So, but what she said,
what she mentioned, I think she
mentioned it. That's what I was going back and forth because now we're talking about in a relationship. She healed. Now what? When you add the other stuff in, that's like it's like a compartment of these journeys.
But here's the thing: she's healed. Now what? Those people are going to have to work in the relationship. I've been very honest, and when I first started dating, my communication skills, I could communicate well if I was telling or directing you what to do, but being able to turn it off, being able to not be combative, not cussing, because I grew up with a mom that my mother cussed. We don't cuss in our home. He can't stand it. So I had to be with somebody that was willing to work, and we've learned each other's language. But who you are individually and who you become in a relationship, you change because it's now two people working towards oneness, and y'all have to like create a communication style. So yes, she's healed, but now she's got to take and he's healed. These healed people now have to try to work together because now it's going to take work. Because even though you've done the work, shit is going to pop up. Things that you didn't even know bothered you, you don't know until you get into a relationship. It's simple shit like I don't like for people to take their hands and put it in my fucking ice machine. Excuse my French. Like use a thing. It'd be simple stuff like that. Like what is happening to the point? But let's hear me out. I'm saying when you get in relationship, you have to learn a whole new language. So first of all, she can't be coming in or him fucked up and hurt. It doesn't work because now the real work starts to happen because you have to be beyond yourself. So if everything is about you, you're not ready because being in a relationship is self-sacrificing.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't want that duty. It is a duty.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. And that's my point, right? That's my point. Right, you did all this healing, but I can't benefit from it because everything changes once you get in a relationship. The point is moot.
She's a better person. You do benefit because she's coming to you better.
All right, I want to keep going. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Did I read this one? I did, right?
No.
I did because I said no.
Oh yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah, I read. Okay, yeah. Marcus with the $2. Brother Hamp, I agree with the lady in the video. Aaron with the $2 says, I feel, and I'm saying feel, they saying sometimes. Aaron with the $2 says, women shit on men too. So manosphere is justified. And Lie with the $10 says, Sherelle, women be women's biggest haters, and it starts in pre-K. They call other girls ugly. You respond to that? Oh. Ed with the $2 says, ask Relly to define shitted on, not pick first.
Shit on.
Mike Brown to $2. Hamp sent the perfect video to Instagram. I gotta check it. And Lie with the $20. Right? A lot of men are marrying loose women. Heck, they would marry their cousins if they could get away with it.
You gotta stop it.
Down south, it's a different world, big dog.
Some people cousins is together. Some cousins is married. Fuck.
Aaron with the 2000. Okay, so I see women don't know how we classify them. Aaron with the 2000. So Sherelle, are incels valid with their complaints?
Yes.
Yes, she agreed with that. Allow with the $10 says, Sherelle, do yourself a favor and log off for the day. You deserve it, big dog.
You right, Ella. Let me go.
Don't you leave me up here with this man.
Ella, stupid. I was on Crimson channel and she was like 52. I'm like, I've been saying LI for 2 years. L Nix, what's popping? The 20 ball says, hurt is hurt. No one owns that emotion. We all have been through the cycle of getting hurt and hurting others. Why are we fighting for who gets to lead with it instead of healing?
Shit like that.
If
Shit
you
like
can't
that.
move
Shit
forward
like that.
from
Shit
it,
like
move
that.
along. John with the $10 says, this is crazy, ellipsis. Why can't we stay on topic? Men and women get hurt and dumped on. Why are we doing this tit for tat? Johns do dudes dirty as well. As Abe with the $5 says, attractive women get treated bad too. Any Real Housewives shows us that we seen them crying, fighting, and chasing because of bad treatment. Matriarchy with the $5 says, how were the women talking during Men's Mental Health Month? Pot, meat, kettle. L Nix with the $5 says, a lot of kids don't get the guidance of good childhood they need because they have grown parents still trying to heal the child in them. How long? Allow with the 20 ball. This shows that no matter how much they heal, the hate for another is too strong. So their healing journey is moot overall. LOL. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So look, man, great conversation. The leading topic is still the leading topic, though. The matriarchy is falling. I praise it like that because I didn't have a better way of phrasing it. But we continue to say we've been under a matriarchy. The black community is a matriarchy. And look at what we discussing. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Walk with me. Delusion in our culture. Let me play this. Like, share, subscribe. Let me refresh it. Tell a friend and tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Which parents are like the worst, baby boomers or the millennials? Shout out to the baby boomers.
We terrible. We thought that lifestyle that our mother, that strict shit that our parents put on us was bad. So we changed it. We gave our kids everything. And now they shooting up the fucking neighborhood. They the most ungrateful, motherfucking YNs I ever seen in my fucking life. And we thought that the stitcher cord and all that was bad. We thought cursing at them was bad. We sent these niggas to private school. They go to Romans. They got cell phones, laptops. They got brand new sneakers every day. Y'all niggas got sneakers on Easter and Christmas. We respected our parents more, and we didn't do none of this dumb shit.
I didn't get Jordans till I was so I could buy it.
My daughter get Jordan on Tuesdays just because it's Tuesday. She just got knotless braids just because it's Monday. Yeah. That's why I couldn't get none of that shit. We some pussy ass parent, bottom line, and we thought our parents raised us too strict. But no, we respectful. We ain't in jail. All of us in here work. We never been locked up. We need to get back to ass kicking. Period.
While y'all bullshitting, pull y'all tough ass up. I guarantee you, I would beat the shit out of every one of y'all.
I think it's more so of the trauma. I think it's a lot of parents that's having children and things like that that haven't healed from their own childhood traumas, and they're trying to feed their inner child versus taking the time out to really parent and heal and raise these children. I think it's a bigger issue in that area.
I think all that's some bullshit. They done made you pay for therapy and all that dumb shit. A extension cord is straightening right on out.
That's trauma in itself.
Get him early on. I'm telling you, get this nigga early on. Let the father get him. Let the father discipline him. Do not stop the father from disciplining him early on, and he won't be out there killing niggas. I'm telling you.
Look, I'm on it.
What's that damn section in here?
Do it. There for that. Now, come help. Come help. Come on, quit playing with me. Come help. These type of kid gonna get you fucked up. That's what I'm saying. These your friends though.
I mean, I agree with that. I feel like
now y'all think these niggas is y'all husbands. Y'all take your son, turn him into your husband, you dress him up like your husband. He look like he got all the shit your husband supposed to have on, and then you treat him like he your husband, and now he ain't gonna listen to you after a while because you don't really want to. What the? I hate you.
It's called boundaries.
As much as I want to shit on the millennial parents, us,
We asked.
Baby boomers got some shit too, because
they just had crack. We still was fine through crack.
No, your friend will get your ass beat if you ever in your fucking life listen to one of them and raise your hand at me. Bitch, I will bury you. And bury they dust asses too. Don't fucking play with me, David. This type of shit I'm talking about. These little boys, these little girls gonna get the shit beat out you, boy.
Delusion.
Delusion where?
We was not okay through crack. We still ain't okay through crack.
His first points too. That ass whooping shit that we got didn't do shit for niggas. Didn't give a fuck. I'd rather get a whooping than get grounded. That shit over in 20 seconds.
Definitely would pick the whooping.
That shit didn't work. Niggas was catching bodies left and right.
I don't know what
niggas was in prison the most, left and right.
Then a nigga that do crime that ain't got beat.
Well, the only
as a kid,
other
go
thing
ask any one of them. Did your mama beat you? Did your daddy beat you? Yes.
Not only that though, it sends a conflicting message. If you say I beat you because I love you, then you wonder why people are abusive in relationships. You train them that love is abusive, and that's not what it is. Conflict resolution is conflict resolution. Learn how to talk. Like, this kid gonna have to talk the rest of his life, and you're going to deal with adults for the rest of their life. So learn.
No. Here's the thing, Tiff. I just gotta interject. We be fucking acting like we know all this shit. We don't know shit, man.
Which means
that's the delusion that we be having, right? We think that like what we had, what we went through, what our experience is the only thing, right? Even how Sherelle said, talking about like how we talk about marriage and shit like that, right? I'm just listening to the son, you know, he don't know what the fuck he talking about. There's nothing to back that up. Now there's a few parts that I kind of agree with, you know what I'm saying? But even her, what she said, right? What happened to us is what we tend to perpetuate, and we never dealt with. My sister is a therapist, right? She was saying one thing like, people be beaten because they mad, not because they trying to discipline. And nothing in our results says that those whoopings worked and helped us.
Right.
Niggas start lying about when they got Jordans and shit.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. And I can say the last time I spanked my son, he was like 7, 8, because it got to a point to where it's like, you know what you did was wrong. You know why you did it. So come on, let's have some repercussions. But to have the beaten hit on you, it wasn't necessary. We're not raising dummies. These kids are far smarter than if we would treat them like they're smart and ask them, why did you do that?
That's another thing, Tiff. They're not far smarter. No,
Some
they
of them
just
are.
no. We just think it's miraculous that they can use an iPad. But if they would have put an iPad in my hand at 1 year old, guess what? I would have been using the iPad. You hold on, Sherelle. You know what I could do, Sherelle? If somebody give me $20 and 95 cents, and then let's say they had to pay $20.95 and they give me a nickel, right? What happens? Right? You know what I could do? Balance a checkbook. You know what I could do? Count on my fingers and toes. These motherfuckers can't do that.
You know what my daddy could do? 75. Move around without a GPS.
Oh yeah. Read a maps go.
He don't know how to use a GPS, but he could get anywhere. He get anywhere and everywhere.
But that's what I'm saying, though. We be selling like all types of shit. Yo,
do you know the niggas have to memorize the maps and know the names of the streets?
Bro, no, not even dumb niggas. I'm talking about we had MapQuest where you had to print the shit out.
A maps go.
Yo, the clock be like this, tick, tick, tick. They say, what's that? Clock, dummy. Daddy, how you roll down the windows? You grab the hand and you roll it.
Now, not too much on the babies.
Counterclockwise. That motherfucker come down. I'm just saying, we can introduce the things, right? But we be looking at shit like it's so miraculous. Like,
No, that's
But
not what I'm saying. I'm saying we don't understand that kids are far smarter and they understand when they do something wrong, you can have the conversation of why did you do that versus I'm finna beat you. You know what you did was wrong. Like, why did you do that? That's when logic comes into it. That's when we talk about learning how to talk things out. If all you do is beat your kids and don't learn how to communicate, then they learn to hide and sneak and lie. We doing shit that causes damage for the rest of their lives. That's what I'm saying. Why did you break that? Tell me why. You don't know why? Were you frustrated? Were you tired? Were you sleepy? Giving someone language to explain why they had an emotional outburst. Raising children.
I'm lost.
I'm just looking at the delusion.
It's not about being lost. It's about the beating kids for what? Like, even the dude slapping old boy in the face. Like, I get his point of don't be hanging around these badass kids, but why are you slapping him on camera? Like, why are you doing that?
He gonna send that child back to the same school where he gonna be embarrassed and picked on by them same boys that your daddy just watched you slap him for. You not about to change his school. You gonna embarrass him for the rest of his life. And how you think he gonna move from now on? He gonna have to keep going to school and fight because niggas is gonna pick on him because that's what black kids do.
I'm showing y'all the delusion, the projection that we go through constantly, right? From generation, all that. Who's in charge around here? Listen to this. God damn it. Instagram with this damn. I can see if I can take that off.
Women and white men are more or so equally yoked in the grander scheme of things. No shade, LT. I know y'all probably both like, what the hell? But that's
explain your math.
All right.
Explain your math.
Nice building. Nice building.
Right.
Beautiful gowns.
Listen,
Beautiful
gowns is crazy. When you look at where black women fall, at least household wise, head of household, education, leading the education right now, the responsibilities that we have, most of the time, we're a little bit closer to each other in understanding. Whereas,
so hold on.
Hey, don't you do it?
I hate.
Don't say nothing. Well, who
saying.
are black men? Who is our companion? Who we got? If that's the dynamic,
I'm speaking of when it comes to interracial relationships. I'm not saying it in the sense of like, oh, I feel like black women and white men should be together. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Oh.
But a lot of the times I'm saying in the situations where it does happen, if you look at like Serena Williams and whatever man she
I don't want to
married
look at that. That upsets me. I'm
listen,
mad. You shouldn't have never even brought that up.
Why? They're the ones calling her big black.
You don't think white men was doing that too?
Yeah, they were definitely doing. They was doing it the most.
Them doing it is not a surprise to me.
I ain't
Black men
mad.
doing it is wild. Black women and white men are more or so equally yoked.
Yikes.
What's the response?
I don't think that's true at all. I don't think that's true.
Delusional. Head of household. You heard that?
And that's the point that a lot of people that are divestors will make, is that if black women are the head of household and then white men are the head of household, when they get together, they thrive because they both have the same type of responsibility. That's about to me, it's as much logic as somebody saying dating non-black women because they're more cooperative. But then you have shit like the spicy Latina and the tiger mom. There are same words for aggressive women within certain cultures that I think is just more appeased because it's not coming from a black person. So if you want, to me, I'm at a point to where if you want to date out, don't make the failure of blackness the reason. You don't want to date somebody black. You want to date out. Let that be the reason. It don't have to be because black women suck or black men suck. You've made the choice to date out. That's your choice. You don't got to shit on us for your choice. You lose me. Because you ain't met all black women and you ain't met all black men. You haven't.
Y'all give credence to so much stuff. I just can't even understand it.
What do you mean?
It's like, I don't know. I just hear it, right? What she's saying, head of household, education. What is she talking about? So she's saying white men match those characteristics better. Is that true?
No. No.
Who taught her that?
I'm starting to think there's some stupid shit that people hear on the internet. That's why I don't like the whole it's just the internet thing, because it's influencing people. Like how you said you kind of over the emotional thing. Stop saying it's just the internet, because the internet is having a heavy influence on people. Period. People are looking. Go ahead.
I'm just saying they being taught that. Like what? Like what? Okay.
I don't think that's a message in mass that Black women are being taught, though. Like I really feel like that's a small subsector, and I can understand it. I really can. If you get to the point where you feel like it's just everybody Black that's done you dirty, okay, fine. But you need to say that that's your experience. That's a personal thing. You don't have to shit on Black people as a group, because that's your individual experience with other individuals. Nah, I'm like, I don't like that from men or from women. I find it's disrespectful to the race. And that's the thing that bothers me, is when we get up here and we down talk each other. It's not beneficial. It doesn't benefit me to dog out Black men, and it doesn't benefit other Black men to dog out Black women. We be looking crazy as fuck and we don't get it. That shit.
I mean, niggas be dogging. You can anybody, everybody. Even when somebody making a point, they get dogged from the chat. I don't even want to hear that at this point. Shrell, anything on her delusion? I got one more.
No. I kind of missed it. I'm sorry.
All right, let me play this one. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Let me see. Smitty with the $2 hint. If a belt didn't scare you, you are a heathen. Aaron with the $2. So she's saying Black women and Black men second enemy behind white men. I don't really understand what you're saying. Huh? Luo with the $5. What's poppin' says a conversation is always had before any form of punishment. You would hope so, Luo. As Abe with the $5 says, healing journeys is a phrase for hurting women. Just get over it. Forget a journey because it means nothing. Ride, don't journey. Serving a Yah with the $5 says, who hurt you? I thought the conversation was about the matriarchy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
You about to play the video or can I respond?
Go ahead.
That whole who hurt you thing is just a clear indication that we do understand that people in the world get hurt. And then we also understand you don't give a fuck about them being hurt. Or the repercussions of how they act after they're hurt. But then you want them to hear you out on how they should be and how they should move. We're going nowhere. Fast. Speed of light.
Under the matriarchy. Let me see. Let's watch this one.
Saying if we focus on ourselves in our 20s, nobody's gonna want us because we're gonna be too old. The gag is we don't want y'all no more. That's the point of the video. That old school saying applied when y'all were providers, okay? We were taught at a young age to secure a family and a husband for stability only. Please don't think women's primary goal is to have a man and have a family. That is back in the day when you guys were head of household. However, now we are head of household. And to be honest, y'all not too fun to be around. Y'all not that cute or aesthetically pleasing. As women, we are the financial stability. That's why we're not too pressed on being with men right now and having kids. How would that benefit us? If anything, we're going to take on more responsibility in the household, and we also are going to have to take time off to bear children. So until y'all go back to being the providers, I guarantee you, y'all are not on our priority list. Until y'all able to take care of y'allselves and the family, leave us alone, because we irritated.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's the new movement. I think it makes a lot of sense. I think if you listen long enough and you start to put logic to all of these conversations, this is how you draw that conclusion. Men devalue women. Everything about us that makes us unattractive, like, oh, she has kids. Men give us kids. That's how we get them. She has too many bodies. Men give us dick. That's how we get bodies. Anytime you get into a man, you're going to be less attractive to other men. Getting into it, you when you're a virgin and you have no kids, that's when you're at your height. You get devalued as you go along with men. More men, the more you go down. The more kids, the more you go down in value. So we look at it and it was like, okay, the marriages aren't lasting like that. And even when we see the marriages that are lasting, those aren't marriages we would want to be in. Women aren't getting married like that. We would be making less money and have more responsibilities as a single mother. It seems like a debt trap. So the best thing is for me to do what's best for me. That's what I can control right now. And I'm going to control the controllables in this market. If they got the bird flu out and they saying the chicken is poison, we don't go to the grocery store and get chicken. When something's wrong with the water in New Orleans, they put on the news, we have a borough water advisory. Don't drink water from the faucet. So when your climate says there's something poisonous, you take heed and you do whatever you can to preserve yourself. So if they're going into self-preservation mode, then they go into it. And then pulling up the stats of and then it's like when they talk about the women who are doing the worst, we understand like, oh wait, it is. Things are financially harder. Things are this. So the moment in my mind is going to be like, okay, that means I need to make more money. And I need to move into safer neighborhoods. And you got to figure out how to do this shit on your own. And when you see other groups of women figuring out how to do it on their own, it's small. But if you can learn from another woman who's doing it on her own, you figure out how to do it on your own so that you have that option instead of tying yourself into a debt trap that may have unsavory results. Looking at the landscape of things. So,
and I think what you're saying is fair, and I think that is what's happening. But I just have a question: like, do you not see any marriages that you think are desirable or that you could replicate?
That's the wrong. I have to interject. That's the wrong retort. There's absolutely nothing fair about what Sherelle said. Right? It does the people an overwhelming disservice because we don't have anything to support what she said. Right? That people are doing catastrophically worse alone.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's not working for people. It's not working for our people. Even when we're not doing well, we're doing better together. Right? And we see that in every quantifiable statistic. And so we have to, I'm gonna have to drop you guys down, I think, when I'm talking. So I think that we have to just instantly retort with a direct disagreement, and it don't have to be disrespectful. But Sherelle, nothing actually supports that whatsoever, right? And under that, what you just said is more of what we've been dealing with since most people agree that we're under a matriarchy. That thinking has got us to the point where 2053 is on the horizon by staying separate and saying I can do it by myself. So you have to retort that directly, and then you can respond.
Retort what?
I'll just retort on everything you said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see that. I don't. I mean, you can look at the numbers. I definitely think that having a kid and having a man would bring more detriment to a woman's life. Yeah.
But it doesn't, though.
Yeah, if they find a great husband and a good man, that would be the best option. Is that what's going to happen for them? No. Tiff, for as the marriages that I see, majority of the marriages that I see is a bunch of people who did it the wrong way, who bumped their way into figuring it out, which sends a signal to everybody else that, oh, well, we don't actually have to do it the right way because we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Right. So I've seen the majority of people who are married that I know, they had kids by other people, or they, you know what I'm saying, they was a hoe once, they was a whoremonger once, and eventually when they got ready to settle it all out, they got together. Or women putting themselves in desperate situations because, hey, I got a whole bunch of kids, I need somebody to, you know, take care of me now. So they might not be with the man that they really desire, but they looking for a safety net.
You're skipping over behavior though, right?
So-
You're going to the end of now they had a desperate marriage, right? What about the decision to have kids out of wedlock? Right, you keep on skipping over things and going to the end, but the beginning and the middle have to matter. And who is teaching them these things? Who's in charge in these households? Who's saying these things are okay? We have to have the entire conversation, not just a desperate marriage because I'm in desperate times. That's not how logic works.
So when I go to, okay, well, my mom was a single mother and she had kids out of thing, and that was her fault, and then that should make me want to have a marriage.
Your mom did what? Say it again, please.
She had kids out of wedlock.
Okay, and go on. What else did you say?
And that should make me want to be married.
She had kids out of wedlock. Look at her circumstances, right? So what would you want to do the opposite?
I
So
want
like
to be single and childless. That was my
that's one thing. That's one thing that shows more responsibility. Or you have a kid because women want to have kids with the man that you married to, right? What about that, right? So as an example for me, my dad used to play cards, right? And I've seen fault in that. I don't know how to play any cards at all. Right? I don't know. I just saw it, I didn't see benefit, right? So I did like the opposite thing. That can happen, right? Why isn't that being said? Don't do what she did, do the opposite.
I'm doing the opposite. She was single with kids, I'm single without them.
Okay. Yeah, so that seemingly makes sense. However, the majority of women want to have kids. So now that we know that be it true, what's the suggestion?
My suggestion to women who want to have kids is for them to have villages. Because even women who get married are depending on other people to help them with their kids. My parents are old. I have baby boomer parents. My parents will not be around to raise my kids or help me with them. I don't have a village in that way. All of my siblings, I'm 25 years apart from my siblings. My siblings are great grandparents now.
But really, it's overly possessive in the pronouns in which you're using, right? And you are a little bit of an outlier because you have siblings that are 25 years older. Overwhelmingly, that's not the state of most like family dynamics, right? So I'm not trying to dismiss it, but I just kind of want to frame it in a way in which is more.
Okay, so for more for them, what I would say specifically to Black women, because is have a village. Sure. Because it's not a foolproof thing of you thinking that you'll just be able to raise those kids with a man and he's going to stick around. It's not what we've seen. That's not what I've seen. You will need help outside of that. I've seen married couples need help outside of just them.
Yeah, we don't disagree. Nobody, yeah, right? I don't disagree with that either. That's all I'm saying. So if you want
married
though, you said married couple.
Yeah, so married couples need it too. So why would you think you can do it by yourself?
No, but nobody said that, right? But are you saying if she has kids, what construct should she have that kid in?
She should have her kid in marriage.
All right, cool. So and then you definitely need, really, being out here in Texas, just us, sucks, bro. Every time I call my mom and my brother's kids are at the house, you know what I mean? I get jealous. You know what I'm saying?
No,
because it's always just us. So no, I can get with that.
I think the only Black people who need to be having kids are people who are in healthy marriages with villages to support and raise those kids. I think everybody else needs to take a fucking break because we're just feeding sheep to slaughter. We're just having a bottom feeder fest.
Shit like that.
We need a break from kids.
All right, let it live. Who hit the link first?
Can I just ask a question on him?
Click this up at the same time, brother. We don't know.
I think it might have
Yeah.
been shot.
Can I just ask a question now? Because we're giving a lot of suggestions to the women. One of the things is like when she made the suggestion of like being kind and being like, why are we not putting that out there as well? Like, be nice to each other. Like
What do
both
you mean?
well, we keep hearing like cooperation and like being couth, but then the other part that we hear is like men are mean or treating people badly. Like we need to learn to treat each other better, like
Well,
both ways.
Well, what we're assessing, the reason why I'm pushing, and I had to do it yesterday. CJ and Mr. Williams can attest. I had to keep redirecting because we were talking about the men yesterday, right? So when we have this conversation, it's my job to redirect it. But and what I'm assessing is matriarchy is falling. Maybe I could have put under a microscope, but if the sentiment is that we are under a matriarchy, and I'm looking at all of our results, where is this information coming from? How did this happen? Where does the accountability lie? What is the real and genuine conversation?
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shaw, what up?
Yo, what's up, everybody, man? I'll have to start off, with my thank yous to everyone who has supported the film. The film is out now for folks to see, but there's a process. Hopefully, I can get HAMP the instructions to help y'all navigate that. But I'm up for an award at the Peachtree International Film Festival. My first project is super amazing. So
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I definitely want to win. To me, it's about getting the message out, but the win will make it even better. So I'll make sure I get the information so y'all can support. But appreciate those who have and have let me know what they thought about it, man. That's super dope. Hey, HAMP, bro, I don't envy you, man. You got a hard job, bro. And I told you, build forward. So I know it don't bother you, but when I watch it, just I think about like the kids when they see our generation or this mixture of adults, they're gonna consider us the invisible people, because I don't think people always realize how you do it. You're very purposeful with how you do these things. So yesterday was the chance for the guys to talk about self, what they acknowledge and what they see and how they can be better. And I think today, and I love Tiff and Sherelle, but I think y'all missed the opportunity. I think y'all started to kind of talk about women and what y'all think from y'all point of view, y'all vantage point. How have women contributed to what's happening in society? Then it kind of immediately went to the guys again. And it's just so easy for us to do it because we do it. It's just kind of just how I feel like I've been in the episode of Little Rascals for like 5 years now. It's just so easy for us to kind of talk to the other person and we get stuck in this Spider-Man meme. But I'm saying as a man, I'm interested to see how women look at what's going on around them and to kind of see like, some of the things that we do contribute to the environment that we currently have. And I like to hear from women because of course men, we interpret things based on our feelings with y'all. And we dump too, but you rarely get to hear the women say, this is where we're failing the community too. So I'm a little disappointed we didn't get a chance to spend more time hearing from women. How y'all see what the matriarch is currently doing in society. Men have a lot of fault too. And y'all know me, I'm the simp, right? So I'm always pointing to the men, but I think it would have been dope to get more information from the women to edify us on what y'all see. So maybe one day, I think like y'all said right now, we still stuck. We still stuck doing this. You first, you go first. We still kind of in that spot. And it'll be dope if we can get past this and really be able to have like nuanced conversations about what both of us are contributing to what's happening in our society. But I don't know if we got it all today.
Sherelle acknowledged the parenting, so did I. We talked about the 304 culture. We talked about the less than attractive women. At some point, I think y'all want to have a show where we just dump on women and it's just not going to happen. I think we both are saying there are plenty of behaviors that women are contributing to that we can fix, even to the point to what did I say in the very beginning? Two things can be true. We can talk about systemic things and we can talk about things that we can control. We can control how we raise our kids. We can control how we present. We can control who we date, and we can control who we have access. Now, Sherelle is taking it another level and saying, even in controlling all of that, you're still going to be assumed some type of fault. So cut it at the knees and don't have any access. So not only did you get the conversation, she gave a really good solution. It might not be a solution that everybody wants to hear, but it is a fair solution because if nothing else, she's not contributing more children. She's not sleeping with a bunch of people. So she's not being an issue in the community. But again, when things don't come out the way we want to hear them, and I think that's something that we have got to do better, the way that men and women talk and the way that we confront certain things, it's not going to be the same. And we've got to stop looking for that from each other. We have to stop looking for that because it's
Hey,
not
so-
we're never going to hear what we want to hear.
So here's the thing, right? Let me interject this, Shad. He did a bad job once again. Shad watched the entire show, and that was his takeaway. So now you just get to tell him, well, actually, but what you actually articulated is everything I presented was talked about.
Yeah, I was gonna kind of echo that help again, Tiff. You kind of
I
dismissed.
should have let you go. My bad.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, Tiff, you did two things, Tiff. One, you dismissed like my like what I saw and what I experienced. Then the second thing, I know you're not doing it purposely, but it's kind of like you question my ability to hear a conversation and be in my intellect to be able to understand what I'm hearing and see what could be added. I'm with you, right? I don't want y'all to dump on each other. I don't want men to dump on each other. What I'm saying is, when the spotlight is on us, that's our opportunity to show that we have reached a level of understanding, self-awareness, to realize that we have things that we can improve on, and we'll say what the other side is doing for another conversation. I get in trouble with the men every time when I first came up, Tiff, and we'll be having a conversation about what men do better, and then somebody like CJ or someone to start talking about women, and I'm like, why are we talking about the women? This a men conversation today. We'll address the women in the Discord or the next conversation. But it's like we just kind of fail to stay on topic and address what's being spoken about. I don't want y'all to dump on each other, too. I'm saying I didn't hear anything that I haven't heard before. You know what I mean? I think there's more nuance that needs to be talked about so people can really see that as adults we're understanding what's happening in the community, or we're gonna just be having this conversation for another 20 years. And if people are okay with that, then I just got to accept that part of it. But all I'm trying to do is say, Tip, I think an opportunity was missed. I don't think y'all did anything. Y'all didn't do anything bad. I just think there was an opportunity missed to really go deeper into like what's happening from a woman's point of view about what's going on in society. That's all I'm saying.
And so this is my point. Tell Black women, be smarter, be kinder, be nicer, be sweeter, be more submissive. For Shad to dog you out anyway, because that's his prerogative.
Yeah.
So what I'm telling you is, I feel like Black women are in the state that we are because of a particular set of circumstances that wasn't our fault. It's not our fault we here. It ain't our fault we were slaves. It ain't our fault Jim Crow happened. It ain't, none of that shit wasn't our fault. But we had to go through the jungle. And we getting bruised and abused. We get raised by the same single mothers that raised the shooter my boys. Raised the YNs. That's our same parents. All our parents was on crack. Our parents went through all of that. We had to go through it just like the men went through it. And we see how they turned out. Well, we turned out in a negative way as well. So in your rebuilding your phrase, when you see people who get injured, they never walk the same. People who come back from an Achilles, they never play the same. And a part of that's a psychological thing about not getting injured again. So when you're talking about women going through healing and you think then a whole wall comes because I just fixed a whole bunch of shit that I didn't break in the first place. And I'll be damned if I let another motherfucker come up in here and ramshack anything. So a lot of times I just feel like the degenerate Black women are going to be degenerate. And guess what? Degenerate Black men aren't complaining about them. They're having a muck. They're running amok. They don't care. They don't care about these topics. They don't care about nothing positive that y'all are trying to do or be. They on some hood shit. They can't see past the hood shit. They're there. So who they really want to talk down to the people that's actually trying. So a lot of times I just think it's like, how can we turn down security in a store where people want to steal? That's just what I be hearing. Like, man, it's like a bunch of thieves in the store complaining about it being too many cameras in this bitch. It's too much security in this motherfucker. But they want to steal. They want to fuck shit up. So I'm not going to say, no, let your guards down because they just want to come and love you and be nice to you when that's not the result of what I see.
No, I understand. And I think we all come up here and project based on our own experience. So it sounds like, Sherelle, for you only have an anecdote for like the worst of us. Like if you're talking about people that are doing it right, that's when you won't have much to say. You only can address, like you said, Shy, who when a woman is in the right position, he's gonna ruin her. That's the only experience you can speak to when you're talking about your people. And I'm saying, if you think that's all of us, then
I'm from the hood. I'm speaking from my people.
Me too. I'm from the hood too, Sherelle. So in the hood, I got you. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not denying your experience, but I'm saying in the hood, I saw people that, despite them being in the hood, kept a family together, did it the right way. I saw a lot of people doing it the wrong way too. And what I always push back on again, if y'all want to take these examples and say that's the black community, then there's really no point in us having these conversations. Like, let's stop faking like we care about what's going to happen in the future and just be like, our people are fucked up. That's what they are. That's what they will be. And we can stop playing with it. We just shoot the shit when we come on.
I said it all the time. I come to a level of acceptance.
But me personally, I don't believe.
Either you're locked in or you're locked out.
For sure. I don't believe.
It's like this with Mexicans, right? Because I'm about to let you finish. With Mexicans, they don't try to be super intellectual. You know what they're known for? Working hard. That's it. They don't care. They're not trying to be the richest man in the world. They're not trying to be, and they somehow working their way up. They don't care that they live in a house with 25 people. They don't care that they don't care about nothing negative nobody say. The number one thing we understand about Mexicans is they work hard, but they ain't doctors. They ain't fucking lawyers. They ain't rappers. They ain't basketball players. They ain't none of that shit. They do construction work. They clean up. And they take pride in what they do. They've accepted who they are. I'm not about to lie about black people like we're just so above and beyond and all of this wonderful shit. No, we got a lot of fuck shit with us, and we've accepted that that's who the fuck we is. We on fuck shit. And I'm gonna separate myself from it. If you don't want to be on fuck shit, you separate yourself. It's gonna be fuck shit and then separating from it.
No, let him finish.
But you're not separating yourself from it. You here with the fuck shit, Sheree. You here with us. So again, you here with the fuck shit. You actually not separated. You've been around the fuck shit for a long time, dwelling in it. You have conversations with the fuck shit for years. So you actually care about it. That's why I said that's like the mental gymnastics I feel like people got to do, because maybe what's required of us takes a lot of work and we just not willing to do it. But you haven't separated yourself. You here with us every day. With these niggas that you say ain't shit, that are unredeemable, you here with us all the time. And that matters. Because you could be somewhere else. You could be somewhere else with people who are better people, but you choose to be around the unredeemable.
I came here for better people. I left a fuck shit space to come to HAMP.
I got you.
And then I said, and then what did I say? I said at the end of the day, if fuck shit is going to keep on following, you have to at least protect what you can protect. Good people can't keep on running around. The good voices and people who have positive shit to say can't keep running because fuck shit want to run up here. Because fuck shit's gonna come. That's just with black people. Negative shit's gonna come. And if we go down with the shit, we go down with the shit. We gotta keep on moving shit.
But HAMP
ain't this ain't fuck shit over here. HAMP don't let fuck shit go on. Trust me, I come from fuck shit. HAMP is not letting it. We may have different discourse. We may have a toxic Thursday, but trust and believe me, HAMP is not letting fuck shit go on. And if HAMP was to get to the point where he just letting fuck shit go on, I will be gone. Trust and believe me.
I'm gonna make it real.
You gotta let him finish, though. You gotta let him finish.
And it's just quick. All I'm gonna say is, Sheree, I believe you're more hopeful than the way you speak about what's going on in the experience. Because if you wasn't, you wouldn't have left the space you was in to come here to get something different. I'm saying when you talk about what's going on, like even what you said to me, why women gonna be better? Remember, Rashad gonna dog him out. I don't know if you was like being just making a point.
I just used your name because I didn't think you would get offended because you're not really like a dog ass nigga.
I got you.
Dog ass nigga would have been mad.
No, I got you. What I'm saying, I think you're more hopeful than you put on sometimes. And I'm saying conversations like this helps more people, like I said, get the edification of what's going on. So we all can be more hopeful about what's going on to get to a better state in the community. Because if not, we're going to continue being here, having the same conversation for generations to come.
Yeah, see, that's my thing. You would think that I'm more hopeful, but I'm not. So that's what I'm saying. My voice needs to be heard as well. Y'all, it's about the clips that y'all want to play of people, but y'all don't want to deal with the people that's in the real life. I am a woman who has given up. I do not want to contribute to life to this community. I don't want to contribute life to this community.
But Sherelle, you gotta stop interject. He not finishing none of his points, right? But you saying that, here's one thing you have to understand. If you want to frame things as fuck shit, the construct you're currently participating in is the fuck shit. Because people who choose that disposition aren't as blessed as you to run their own business for 7 years and then being able to retire at 30. That's not the overwhelming majority of people. The people who are single are struggling. Their net worth is $0, right? See, that's the part. And that's the fuck shit that you are an outlier in, so you can celebrate it. But the overwhelming majority of us cannot celebrate in that.
Okay, But even if you take that out, my thing, I don't think it's fuck shit, because I'm Sherelle who is responsible. I'm Sherelle who has come from
the construct, Sherelle.
So that's what I'm
Sherelle,
saying. So anybody with the mindset to overcome the circumstances they is and break their generational curses and be responsible financially and learn and grow, I think all of them will end up in a good place.
But that's the
Moving and
bootstrap
thinking like that.
conversation. That's the bootstrap conversation, not acknowledging the several things and the circumstances of which people come from. Right? That's the need to stay on the point as opposed to acknowledge, right? The reality for most people. And when you recommend that construct, it's not gonna go how most people think it's gonna go. If you want to learn how to box, you know who you don't watch? Floyd Mayweather, because you don't have that athletic ability and God-given reaction, right? So you can't learn from him, even though he is the best. And I think people just don't understand that. So when you telling people to do what I did, it's not realistic. And Sha be fighting all the time about that shit. Oh, just pull yourself up. Well, what about all the shit around me? Like you be saying.
Okay, so that's my thing. I don't think that I'm speaking from it, because I come from a lot of circumstances worse than majority of people. Majority of people, I come from fuck shit. Well, fuck shit. A lot of fuck shit.
I acknowledge that.
Looking down on my people, and which is also understanding how hard it is to actually break out. So when people actually don't make it through, I don't look at them like, damn. Because sometimes I'll do that to myself, like, you ain't doing enough. Who taught you to do enough?
Sherelle.
The circumstances, and people are gonna blame you for circumstances you had no control over.
I know, but you're not really responding to me, right? I think I understand where you stand. We'll leave it there for now. I just wanted Sha to be able to finish, and I apologize, Sha, for interjecting my points.
No, it's good, man. Again, I don't know, man. I just love black people, all of us, right? Even the ones that ain't doing the right thing. And of course, all perspectives are necessary to have discourse, to figure out where we're going. I just be trying to understand who's actually trying to get us to a better place, and who just here to dump their projections based off their failures, based off the things that haven't happened in life. And so again, Sheree, if I'm talking to you directly, like I said, I'm assuming you're not for marriage, you're not for the things that we have agreed upon can be beneficial. So then I'm asking, what do you want? I know your own personal journey, what you got going on as an individual, but when I hear you talk about community, it just sounds like these niggas bad, run from them. And I'm trying to find out how did that separate you from all the other propaganda that's put out about black men, about the black community? It's like you kind of like perpetuating in a way.
No, so this is my thing. And that's why I be saying, like, do you listen? Do you listen, or do you come to a conclusion? Because at the end, when we ended, I said, I'm for marriage. And I think people who want to be married and that's where kids should be produced from, healthy marriages, and no other way around it. I don't think that people who don't want to get married should get married. And I don't think that people who don't want to have kids should have kids. I definitely don't. So yeah, I think that women who don't want to be married or don't have kids need to be very much responsible and preserve themselves.
Yeah,
they should. And women who go into marriages need to make sure that they need to learn how to preserve themselves as well. Because if you're just in the pool fucking niggas and running, you're not gonna find a husband like that. You're gonna have to literally sit back and close your legs and try to figure out and get some discernment about yourself to find somebody to tie yourself to for the rest of your life.
Well, he was listening. I asked those questions directly to get an answer, and that answer was marriage based on if you want to have kids. Are you a proponent of marriage regardless of kids?
Yeah, you can be married if you don't want kids, as long as the other person doesn't want kids.
Proponent.
What you mean?
Like, are you for marriage? Are you saying women, you should get married?
Yeah, get married.
See,
over being. Go ahead, Sean.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. You said, no, I listen to everything. I listen to that point too. But then again, when you speak about the people, right? Because marriage is an institution. When you speak about the people, I listen to that part too, Sherelle. And what I'm saying is, I hear you talk about how dangerous these niggas is. I don't often hear a lot of distinction. You know what I mean? Well, I hear it. I have heard you make distinctions, but I'm just saying the way we talk about our people on the internet, to me, I listen to the entire conversation.
So you don't think that's true? I mean, I can only talk about what I see.
I got you, right?
I wouldn't send you nowhere you're gonna get harmed.
That's why I said
that there's a chance you'll get harmed. I'm just gonna let you know to be prepared, and that's all I'm doing.
I got you. So do you understand what I'm saying when I say, okay, so when we talking about the people that's doing the thing, that's doing the right thing, that you might not have as much to say, Because from your vantage point, you can kind of only address those who fuck shit up.
Because we're talking about the fuck shit, right? So we're not talking about the people that's doing the right shit, because the people that's doing the right shit already doing the right shit, right?
No, we
don't show video clips of people saying the right shit.
No, we're navigating, right?
That's what I'm saying. We have a full conversation.
And there's an opportunity to, when you see the fuck shit, right? In terms of assessing the matriarchy, then we have the conversation as opposed to saying what was majority said today. Yeah. So that's what he kind of mining through. All right,
let somebody. Yep, y'all good.
CJ, what's goody?
What's good? I got notes. I'm gonna start from the beginning. I'm gonna go to are women violent? More violent than men. Yes, women are more violent. Luckily, they smaller, or they be beating our ass out here. It's like praying mantis. If praying mantis were bigger, we'd be fucking dead. That's how women are. Luckily, they smaller than us, or we'd be in fucking trouble. Excuse my language. And to not be violent, they sure are celebrating from Charlie Kirk death a lot. To not be violent people. And it's crazy that you played the Charlie Kirk video. But the problem is, we got to talk to women with such kid gloves. The message get confusing because we can't tell them when they're wrong. We got to just kind of baby them and let them know, hey, I understand where you're coming from. You can't just say, no, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You just talking. You see, they got off the camera when I came up because they know I'm not just going to let them talk. I'm going to say, you're wrong about this, this, and this. And it's bullshit. Women don't like that. She says an analogy about a bunch of mixed kids playing and they wouldn't start fighting. But it's 2 points to that. One point is, if you put kids with toys, the kid is going to try to get the toy. They're going to fight for that toy. Even if they're not playing with that toy, if they see another kid playing with that toy, they're going to want to fight for that toy. Right? Everybody agree, right? So people fight for resources all the time. And then if you're around people that look like you, and then you interject something else that's different from you, of course, people are going to be weary of it. So if it's a bunch of white kids and you interject a black kid, they're not going to just be like, oh, open arms. They're going to be like, what the fuck is that? I've never seen something like this before. That's not that fucking confusing. They said the point about the movies, they don't show black people movies with them being violent and praise it. They got the Equalizer. I just watched that shit last night. Denzel Washington was killing all type of motherfuckers, and nobody looked at him like a murderer, a criminal. He was just like that. He was just like John Wick. It's damn near the same person. And let's go. We got like 2 more points. Men aren't mean to ugly women. This was Sherelle's point. Men are just so mean to ugly women. That's not fucking true. Ugly women think they deserve attractive men. So because the attractive men might be a little meaner to them because they got options. They don't understand. Go to where you are wanted. Go to your level. They think they could get attractive men when attractive men got options. So they're going to fuck them and discard them, especially when they're attractive. You know, it's hard for even attractive men to get vagina. So the attractive men will still fuck an ugly woman, but they won't give them they won't get the same level of access to the attractive men than the attractive woman. So that's what she think getting dogged out is. Because she's one of them ugly women that get dogged out, I guess. That's to the video too. That ugly women started feminism. That's Sherelle. She's the first person. Because she's not that super beautiful woman that could get any man she wants. She acts like a hyena. She scares all women off against men. You see her talking points every fucking day. And y'all can't be with these men. They're gonna dog you out. They're gonna treat you bad.
CJ, let's keep it a little bit higher level. Y'all think you making your points without having to making them personal. I think the points stand fast, right? Because if you make it subjective, now it can be argued. If you just make the point generally, I think it has a little bit more merit. Go ahead.
All right, last point. The black woman came up and said that they're more equally yoked to white men. And I've been saying this too, that they respect white men more. They think they want to be with white men more. And the woman was confused because she said, we are educated, we're head of the household. no man wants a woman that's head of the household. The man wants to be the head of the household. No man wants a woman that's just as educated as he is. Or I mean, that's more subjective. But the head of the household, for sure, men don't want that. So they're not more equally yoked to white men. They just respect white men more, and they think that white men want them, and they don't. So they want to keep us in their back pocket. And that's it.
Yo, so I was saying, unless anybody else want to go. I mean, in terms of what anything CJ has said, because and this is the thing, right, Tiff? When you were saying what you were saying, CJ will be having a conversation about the conversation, and you give him all the blues in the world. We just be acting like we don't be doing the thing, like we aren't the people that literally perpetuate the foolishness. And I've been saying that we's niggas.
What did I say to him?
Oh, but you think it's siloed to today, but he'll hit the link. CJ dumb, CJ this, CJ that, CJ stupid this, stupid. He ain't be saying nothing yet, right? And we talk about the disparaging and such. It just how we do things.
I understand why I even got brought up into it, but like that, like.
Well, no, I was saying when you were saying we got to stop doing X, but we are the people that do X. I was just pointing out an example.
Mm-hmm.
CJ, when you say I wasn't saying that. I'm still under it. I'm still trying to understand it. More violent. I was the one talking. I didn't say that specifically. You know what I mean? But the violence is much more close, right? Because we see situations when they do have a physical advantage, we see an uptick. Now it could be retorted with proximity. Right? Because they're in proximity to children more than men, because they're in proximity to the elderly, just based on like the CNA jobs more than men, then that's what happened. You know what I mean? That's why it happens, essentially. That would be a retort that I would hear.
I don't think that's true. I think women are just more violent. I think they're more violent. They just can't enact their violence as much as us. They have to use their manipulation to get ahead because they know that's the only way. Yeah, I think women are more violent than men.
So you think they're more violent?
Yes.
Anybody disagree? That was one of his first points.
Yeah, I gotta disagree, man. Cause I'll be faster to punch somebody in their shit before a woman would. I don't believe that, especially out here in the earth, man. Men we're highly volatile. And now it's even trickled down to these teenagers, and that's why we have all these mass shootings now, them killing each other on a daily basis, 15, 16-year-olds. I can't say that the women are more violent.
I disagree. I think like HAMP explained by proxy is definitely, you can definitely label that person as violent if they're enacted violence by proxy. So I think women enact a lot of violence by proxy because they can't enact the violence themselves. So I think women are more violent.
But look at most
of our not 100%. Feel me? So that's not like a guarantee, but that's what I just happened to say.
Our lingo can be more violent than theirs. We disagree, nigga. This, nah, I'm gonna hit you in your, So it's already in our nature to a degree. Sports, all of that, the competition.
Sports isn't really about the violence. The sports is about the dedication, the how long it took the athleticism. It's not about violence. Football is like people aren't watching to see people fight.
Your goal is to knock somebody out. You're a boxer.
Boxing is a violent sport, but people still want to see the good fighters fight. They don't want to just see a bunch of swinging and people get knocked out. People want to see the best of the best when they watch these sports. The people that it's a lot of empty boxing gyms with fighters trying to make money and nobody want to see it. It's not entertaining. People want to see the people that are dedicated to the craft and see how their dedication paid off. Like most sports, most things of value, people are just want to see how good they did a job. I guess I'll say it like that. So it's not about the violence.
I don't know, man. I can't agree, bro. I mean, I'll look at boxing just so I can
It's
see
a
some
lot of empty boxing gyms with people fighting and nobody cares to see it. A lot of fighters that can't get a fights, can't get people to come watch. If people were that addicted to fighting, those boxing gyms would be full. People would love fighting so much.
Are you saying people just watch? See, I don't know if people would be like, "Hey, there's a boxing gym right here. Let's go watch people fight each other." I think people
like fighting so much.
I think your point. People like the purity, the talent level, which is why even though college football is huge in the South, the NFL still trumps everything in ratings because of the quality. You know what I'm saying? The quality of football is so. I guess I would use pure, like just how skilled those guys are.
With the skill level,
you can tell the difference. So when you watch amateurs fight, it could be exciting just by sake of people throwing punches. But the most impactful, when we had the fights, the most impactful fight to people was you versus Jace, because y'all had an elevated skill level as opposed to everybody else that was boxing, and people can kind of tell. And
people were kind of like, I don't want to see this. It's kind of boring.
Yeah, remember the first fight? There was two heavyweights throwing hard punches. People in the crowd like, oh, I don't know if I, So it didn't register the same. But the quality, people looking for the quality. Damn, I was about to say something.
I think it's just boxing fans, though. The average person, if they're looking at something that's pretty volatile, they want to see the violence. They want to see somebody get knocked the hell out. It's just like football. It's a car crash every time they say hype. It's a car crash. It's volatile. It's brutal. UFC, all of that shit. Why do you do it? Why do you look at it? For the violence. You want to see somebody get tapped out, knocked out, all of that.
Well, I mean, we might be a little bit going off the point, right? Let me. No. They're not you. It's probably mostly me, right? John, what's goody?
It was good. Or first and foremost, everybody hit their push-ups.
Yep.
So
I worked out.
Got mine, yeah.
I'm gonna hit mine later. My fault. All right. The convo. I understand what Shad was saying. And I think he articulated himself well. We kind of do this thing. I don't know if it's like by habit or what, but we never see ourselves at all. And it's like, I think that's the issue. And that's why I'd be like, yo, we are doomed. And we always think that it's always like the ratchetest, the slums, the bottom of the barrel type people. But as Hamp said, it's like, yo, it be us. So that's what I really don't get. And sometimes in these conversations, like we always go to the worst or the extremes or on both sides. And we always speak from the extremes. And I'm like, yo, we never going to get anywhere by doing that. So I'm like, why can't we ever come to the middle or to the topic of the show? Yo, the matriarchy. And like stay right there. But we going into these niggas ain't shit and they did. But Hamp articulated himself all the time. He'd be like, if she knows he's not shit, why you keep moving with him? Or why you rocking with him? Like, and that's why I sent the super chat. I was like, yo, all those little girls in that car, those little faces, they was dancing just like the women old heads be dancing. And that's why I was like, okay, hold on. And then all this, guess who be doing that? All the young kids. So it's always like this back and forth of women kind of do the same stuff. Because niggas, like we talk our lingo and whatever, but yo, we ain't rocking with some of this new age crap or whatever. But there's a correlation. It's always like women, they go back and forth with each other, trying to imitate and agree. And I think that's where the danger lies. Women support other women, whether old or young, in the same type of behaviors, which I think is detrimental. But my point is, We always act like it's always the worst of the worst of society. We know those. We can see those. We can identify those. But the issue, I think, with our community is, I'll call it we're chameleons. And we never want to look at ourselves. We talk this black community talk, but yo, tell a person, yo, hold on, let me talk for a second. Nope. Shad said what he said. Immediately a rebuttal. It's never damn. Was I tripping? I might have been off on that. We never do that. So I'll be like, yeah, we doomed. I think Sherelle is right when she said we doomed. But I think it's a lack of self-awareness. And we think that we're so mature because of our jobs or our education or where we come from or what we have, or we the same as the bottom of the barrel. That's how I see myself. I ain't no better, because I can let something happen to me. I could be right out there. But we speak as if we're so different, and that's what's really crazy to me.
Yeah. Anybody?
Who do you feel like is speaking that different me?
No. I'm just saying in general. Overall, we can't. Sometimes in conversations, there's never that I've seen. There's never been a moment where, like, let me give you an example. Hamp will be like, I don't know. I'll be looking at Hamp's face, and that's why I said I'd be like, yo, I blame Hamp. Yo, I blame Hamp, because it'd be like right 1080p, right in the moment, and it's like we don't catch it. So that's usually why I say I blame Hamp. So it's not really a you, Sherelle, or even a Tiff. It's overall. Guess who do it? CJ do it sometimes. Mr. Williams do it sometimes. Shy, me, we all do it. And that's my point. We just don't see ourselves.
Okay. Do y'all know what this means?
Yeah.
Yeah, my team.
I don't know what it means.
Because
I know what it means.
Have you ever seen people drink from a teacup?
Like gay or something.
Yeah.
People drink the tea, and you hold a teacup like that. So when people talk about what's going on in the world, they're usually drinking tea. And pour you some tea. We're gonna talk. It's tea time.
Sherelle, guess who?
Now when we having a conversation, we clock in the tea. It's not a negative thing that people.
No, I know it's not negative, but guess who?
It's not negative.
Guess who do that? My 11-year-old daughter.
Yeah, because it's all over. So it's like,
all them little kids and that. I'm like, yo.
Because when we was kids, we used to do the tea parties, the fake tea.
These kids they don't do tea parties no more.
The problem is,
yes, they do.
I
just think, John,
tea parties, the tea be too sweet though. Every time Rock throw a tea party, I don't fuck with it, bro.
She put real tea in her cup.
The service is bad. It takes forever.
You take her to
never cost the same, man. Fuck that tea, bro.
She needs to go to American Girl tea time. Take her to American Girl and have tea time.
Not taking her nowhere.
What's wrong with American Girl?
But another thing I wanted to just say is that I know we want to say like we're all the same, but I just from across classes, I don't think that New Orleans girls act like Valley girls. I think Valley girls have Black Valley girls have like a preset disposition. They act a certain way. Like I do see that around the classes of upper middle class Black people do not act like lower class Black people. We just don't. But I think a lot of times when we want to highlight the negative things that we do, we're only highlighting the lower class Black women.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna hop off, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a little disappointed.
Y'all don't never come on Tuesdays.
Yeah, I came on today and then, bruh, it's psychological. I'm just saying this. It's psychological warfare, and it's fucking working. Like to hear niggas say that we doomed, like it's over, and I'm thinking like, what the fuck was they thinking when they was slaves, bro? Like, what was they thinking? I'm sorry to go into black debate, but let me do it for like 30 seconds. I'm trying to think, what was they thinking when they was literally getting their ass beat the fuck to sleep, watching their women get raped, watching their kids get taken. I'm just wondering, was they thinking, yeah, but this shit, we might well like, and then to see like what, I don't want to fuck the math up because then I'm gonna fuck my position up, right? But to see us now in 2025 talking about like, but this shit doomed. It's like the psychological warfare is fucking working on us, bro. It's real life work on us till like we giving up the idea of kind of fighting whatever's going on. That's why I say like when I first came on, me and Tiff was talking, I was just like, damn, Tiff, like don't dismiss. I don't want y'all to beat up on it. Tiff, you see what happened when I talk to the dudes. I'm a simp. So you see my position stays the same. I'm always getting beat up on some side. And all I'm asking for is like adults who have garnered all this experience to be able to talk about the experience and share. Because I think the conversation goes past us here, right? Because I understand why we do to each other. We fight in the Discord, we fight here. But the other people who are listening, like I told y'all, I was one of them young kids that didn't have a dad, right? So I was learning from the world and a few men that was willing to pour into me. But outside of that, I was one of them fools making mistakes. That's how I learned. So again, and I'm finna end with this tip. And I'm probably gonna meet them and get off. So my only point, like I said,
after I got a question.
My bad. Go ahead, Tiff.
I have a question for you once you're done, Shad. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Tiff.
No, I have a question for you, Shad. Once you're done.
Oh, I thought you said Tiff had a question for me.
No, I do.
I wanted to make a statement.
Yeah, so I was just Tiff. I'm just only restating because it just kind of stuck with me that your immediate response to me was you expected me that, or you thought I wanted y'all to beat down into the verses, be like, hey, here's what's happening. Let me provide some context and nuance, something we all can chew on to think about that we can maybe take outside this conversation and have further conversation with our own, people in our own personal lives.
Yeah. So even again, I'm starting to wonder, like, when things don't look the way we think they should, when the immediate response is, we had that conversation, we talked about it, you said, I wish y'all would have stayed on it more. So to come up and say, well, y'all don't feel like y'all did it enough, it's like, okay, so it's always going to be an issue. It's always going to be, you did this, but you didn't do that. So at some point, when you're seeing people say, well, you could have did it this way, or, oh, you need some different voices, it's like, yeah, all right.
So why did y'all run, though, is what I want.
Thank you.
Y'all love. It's Sherelle's show on Tuesdays. You and her are very decent when it comes to etiquette from majority of the time, but y'all just bounced before the panel can get formed. That's not accountability if we're trying to.
Who just so I can sit up here and let somebody talk about I'm ugly and this and this and this and throw at homonyms. Yeah, but the moment I call him a broke ass nigga, it's gonna be a whole thing.
Sherelle, you ain't gotta go to hell because he does. Sherelle, you ain't gotta go to hell. We both know we can go to hell.
You just asked me a question. You know he's not gonna come up here with the right type of decorum. You know he's gonna throw at homonyms. Do y'all want the show ruined, or do you want me to turn my camera off while he talks?
No, I want you to actually stand strong because you're a strong black woman.
I don't care about nothing he got to say. He is not a good.
Why do you want somebody? No, you want somebody to be abused. No, you want somebody to sit here and listen to somebody verbally say some bullshit. You absolutely do, because as soon as she didn't even say anything, and she still got attacked. Mr. Will, what did she say to him to get attacked? And she still got attacked.
And I let you roll with that, but look. Don't put words in my mouth. You know I'll rock with
y'all. I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
But the whole thing is showing how strong you truly are.
I don't want to be strong. That's the thing. If somebody's abusive, I don't have to pay for it.
With them in, cuss them out in a long time or nothing. You know why? Because I had to change my ways of just going to hell because
Mr. Will. That's a choice for you. What a woman, you know what a woman learns to do? When a woman is aware that this man is abusive, you know the best thing that she can do, execute and leave herself. I'm not staying with a fool. A fool is a fool. So if I stay with the fool and I argue with the person across the way, they see two fools arguing. So when
that's the issue. Y'all okay.
No, I'm not doing it.
And then even though you know that he's gonna come up here and be disrespectful, you tell a black woman, stand there and get stronger. Don't tell him to be respectful. You get stronger and letting a nigga disrespect you. That's the
You
shit
act
I'm
like I
talking
won't go
about.
and
That's the
CJ from
shit
bad to
y'all
come
want us to do.
disrespect
That's
me
why
out.
I'm saying fuck it. And you don't tell them. You don't tell. That's why they so fucking super strong now.
Who don't
Fuck
tell them?
crazy his disposition let me get stronger at being disrespected. Do you know how
Didn't
fucking crazy that sounds?
Didn't Hemp even shut
You
that down?
literally just said get stronger at a nigga coming up here to disrespect me. Do you know how crazy that sounds?
Can I speak?
I don't think I
Do
said
you
nothing
understand
crazy.
how crazy that sounds?
All right, so
Get stronger as a woman so that a man
I
can
said y'all
disrespect
are
me?
strong. I didn't say get strong. I said both of y'all are
That is
strong.
fucking insane.
That's the problem. I'm trying
can
to
I speak?
even make sure that I'm standing here with you and you
just
arguing
told
with
me.
me.
You just said
going
get
at it with me.
stronger
I'm not trying to do
because
that,
he's going to come up here and disrespect you. So how about you just get stronger and let him disrespect you? That's strength.
So, all right. So let me say this real quick. All right, when Shrell turned the camera off, you know, I could text her and be like, "Hey, XYZ," right? And I probably could have got her to come back on, right? I think I understand her and CJ's dynamic. I'm not obtuse to that one. Here's the thing. I don't know why Tiff turned her camera off, to be honest. She treats CJ how the same way. CJ don't got to say a word, she'll get that nigga the blues.
Because how he treats
You know what I'm saying? So I think you got, but I'm just saying it's pretty mutual, right?
Like I legitimately
it's pretty what look and then looking now, right?
No, because you're not gonna
I'm in the middle of talk. I'm in the middle of talking, right? You can have the floor after. You can have the floor after, right? I'm just saying it ain't no it's regular shit between y'all two. He don't gotta say a word and it's lit. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I ain't know why you did it because y'all had that mutual thing every time y'all get next to each other.
At some point, it gets old. I get tired. Like if
Well, it got to get old to you too, Tiff. Is all I'm saying. You got to stop doing it.
Have to engage. That's the thing. I can hear John and say self-reflect. I'm not trying to hear no nigga every time you come up here. You gonna make it be a woman's fault. I don't want it. It's at some point. It's on repeat. The talking points, I'm past that. I have literally said, what do we need to do better? If that's reflection, then cool.
Yeah.
But if it's nothing, then that's fine too. If it's, you know what, y'all need to stop coming up here, that's fine too. But what I'm not gonna do is know that a person is blatantly disrespectful every time they come up here, and then you think I'm gonna smile and nod. No. And yes, it's up because every time you come up here, you say some slick shit and then try to clean it up. Like,
well, that's the point, right? It's up regardless, right? It's up regardless. I just want to be clear on that. You know what I'm saying? And it's mutual. Hold on, see if you don't mind. I just wanted to ask, Shad. There's a thing I heard though, right? And maybe you just wanted to kind of say what you want to say, but it's not just the bottom of the barrel that we're showing.
No,
right? It's people of every demographic that are behaving poorly. Right. And that kind of got glossed over. I'm not just showing women from the hood, men from the hood. Right. When we having the conversation about the white boy who got his neck knocked off, it's men from all ilks having differences of opinion. Right. For or against. It's men of all ilks arguing and fussing, yelling and cussing. We had 3 boxing events and it was $100,000 earners boxing.
Yeah.
No, I like it. It's fun. Yeah. But right, like men got to that point and was getting busy. Right? It's everybody. It's not just people around the way. Because the people around the way, 90% of them ain't doing nothing wrong either.
Right.
Fact.
But we don't even realize the jackets we be putting on black people.
Somebody can go.
Go ahead, CJ.
I'm not going to address what you just said. Is that okay?
Yeah.
So I don't think I ever came up here and disrespected a respectful woman. These women aren't respectful. They don't deserve respect. We got to treat trash like trash, and no offense. It is what it is. Mr. Williams, me,
And we gotta
and
treat bum ass niggas like bum ass niggas. A bitch ass nigga who ain't never accomplished shit in his life, and you in your mid-30s. A broke ass nigga living off other niggas. You just got fired for stealing. You cheat on a woman whether she good to you or not. You ain't never accomplished shit or been a good example of the black community at all. Nigga, what the fuck do? You was a bum ass, bitch ass, little ass boy. You think you come up here regurgitating dick sucking off other niggas and taking all they talking points so you can come up here like everybody's laughing at you. You ain't did shit. You don't do shit for the community. You ain't did shit for yourself. You ain't never accomplished nothing. You just lost your job in your bitch last week. Niggas is laughing at you. Yeah, you think you need to hold up some standard, but everybody niggas laughing. I don't give a fuck who boo me. I see what you niggas clap at. I see what you niggas clap for. Anybody sitting here willing to have a regular conversation with you need to be respectful of anybody. We can respect a nigga like you. You think you can hold a candle to a real nigga? You think you accomplish half of the accomplished niggas on the panel? You ain't got no education. You ain't got no money. You don't got no career. You live with other niggas. You ain't even got a fucking job, CJ. You don't have nothing going on for you. And every day that you get up, you make it a habit of trying to put your people down or try to critique other people, and you ain't even getting your shit together as a grown-ass man. Nigga, you your mid-30s, you ain't got shit accomplished. Sitting on motherfucking panels with niggas with wives, responsibilities, and kids. Look who you looking at. You looking at a panel full of accomplished men. But you always want to be the one to critique the most. You want to be the most disrespectful. Hamp need to disrespect somebody. Aaron need to disrespect somebody. Trigger Mike need to be disrespecting somebody. Niggas who actually take care of responsibilities, doing shit in the community, have something to show for themselves. CJ, you're a fucking bum. You're a waste of nut and egg, nigga. Your mama should have swallowed you. Your daddy was a bitch ass nigga, and your mama wasn't all that either. You ain't shit, nigga. But you keep coming up here talking about your people like you better. You the main one unaware. You the underwear nigga. That's who underwear, nigga. You. Keep on. We gonna go ball for ball. We gonna go disrespect for disrespect, nigga. What we gonna do?
Sound like trash to me.
Because that's what you do. That's what you do. Play big bank, take little bank.
Sound like trash to me.
You live with niggas. You live with niggas as a grown man. Sitting on panels full of niggas that take care of responsibilities who can still have decorum. Niggas who accomplish way more than you can still have decorum, but you think you can disrespect somebody? Tip is a fucking wife. Regardless of how y'all feel about her. A nigga really taking care of her, not none of the silly bitches that you fucking on, and you ain't gonna never do nothing with them. So any bitch that'll sign up to even be with a bum ass nigga like you has obviously don't have a fucking clue in her brain, no matter how bad she is. You're the problem. You're the nigga that need to jump off the bridge to make the fucking community better, CJ. You, a nigga that don't got nothing going for yourself but want to critique everything. What have you accomplished? What business have you started? What money have you saved? What money have you invested? Who you take care of? Niggas taking care of you right now. You think it's cool to be 35 losing your fucking job with no education? Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I'm done with the show. Y'all be good.
She displayed how much of trash she was. Point was proven. Bottom of the barrel.
I blame Hamp, yo.
John, I think they misunderstand when you say that. You know.
When I say it, I'm speaking on
No, it's all good.
Okay. Shit crazy.
What's up, Mike?
Mike on the phone, look like.
I think.
What's up, Uncle Rick?
Uncle Rick froze.
Oh, he froze. Aaron was good.
Aaron has Asperger's and isn't sure what social cues to take, what to say, or anything like that. I'm gonna be real.
Well, no. Asperger's and autism, Aaron, it's like a spectrum, right? I've heard both terms. I don't know I don't know like the distinction.
Yeah, I'm on a very, very shallow end of a pool, but social cues and I do not have an intimate relationship.
I got you.
I mean, I can go with what I came here to say. I came to define violence and just kind of sort of offer my position on its purpose. Violence is just the action of combat, and combat is the physical form of competition. It's necessary. The problem with violence the distinction between men and women in violence is men enact violence because it's necessary. If we're talking about the battlefield, war, it's simply to exchange resources by force. We don't do it to seek catharsis. We do it because somebody needs the shit and somebody has it, and so somebody's gonna try to take it. But even whittling combat down to sports, it's set up to establish hierarchy and structure. It's set up to establish who's going to do what based on merit and performance. I have better aim than you and can throw this further than you. That crucible of competition and see who can hit that bottle over there makes me the quarterback. You're much bigger and stronger than me. The crucible of competition and knocking over trees established me as a lineman. So that way, when we have an army, we know who's skilled at what. So when someone goes to war with us, or when we go to war with someone, we're organized based on our strengths and mitigating our weaknesses. We don't do this because we feel a way and we want to get back. We do this because we need to amplify, multiply, or secure resources. I think with women, violence would be enacted to seek catharsis. I think violence in the hands of women, it was noted earlier that women are chaotic. Violence in the hands of chaos equals destruction. And I think that's the word that really people need to use when talking about violence. Violence is a tool. Destruction is an outcome. Violence in the hands of chaos is destructive. But violence for the sake of competition establishes order by force. It happens in nature. It's establishing order and hierarchy through the use of force. That force is displayed in the crucible of competition. It's not, you piss me off, so I'll have to clap back. No. It's, I'm better than you, so we do what I say because we have to work as a unit. Because let me tell you about nature. It is violent and unforgiving. Nobody can go out here and do it alone, especially not humans. We don't have the tools. We don't have the strength. We don't have the teeth. We don't have the digestive tract to digest what the world has to give us. So we have to work as a team in order to survive. But to establish the hierarchy of that team, you have to engage in the crucible of combat and competition, which is going to include violence, because the very survival itself is violent. To cut down a tree, set that motherfucker on fire so you can stay warm and cook food to a safe to eat temperature is an act of violence. Oh, did we say food? Yeah, something had to die. Something that was striving to keep its life, even if it itself only eats grass and plants. But what if it eats meat too? That thing's going to fight back. So we have to fight together. But in order to fight effectively, we have to be organized and there has to be a hierarchy. That's what violence does. Violence allows survival. Chaos and violence brings destruction. So,
Yeah, violent and violence. Is Mike back?
Trigger Mike.
Yeah. I'm here, but I have no idea the hell anybody talking about it. Did the ladies rage quit? What happened? I came back. Everybody gone.
They left, brother. I think I agree with Aaron's definition of violence, what he just articulated. I think it was spot on.
It was. Violence is necessary. I mean, damn. Well, I'm just gonna repeat what he said. It's necessary. It's necessary. We all know it. We just pretend. You know what I mean? In fact, what I see is like a lot of people try to deactivate your violent nature. You know, I don't really get many likes in these spaces or whatever. Like, we don't like me. That's BS. People don't like people that they can't dominate. For instance, women love men that they can manipulate, and they hate all men that they pretend to hate all men that they cannot manipulate. Right. So it's really counterproductive, because if I see a group of women that champion men being dangerous, strong, and violent, but they assist them and nurture them into having it under control, right? That's a strong ass society. Women that are willing to stand behind violent ass men. They're not violent towards them. They're not violent to anybody in their home. They're not violent to their children. They are violent as a means to protect. That's the type of violent I am. I will go out and hunt. I can hunt. I can skin a rabbit. I could cook it, eat it, break its neck, drain the blood, all of that. But I don't do any of this violence in my own household. This is necessary for survival. We got it backwards, right? It's weird. Like, a lot of people, like a lot of women, like city boys. City boys are good for nothing, essentially. They're good for nothing. You're supposed to enjoy people. Girls are supposed to enjoy men that have survival skills, men that can go out and kill something and bring it back home to you. You know what I mean? So I think that's really what one of the narratives in these spaces is, that we try to turn men into something that's not instinctual for us to be. And it really gets on my nerves.
Yeah, I think the comparison initially was the violence itself. You know? Like the violence itself and how it shows up in human beings. And it's majority, I think it's majority based on capability. Right? The people who are more capable of violence are more willing or more likely to. Like, niggas that's running around scrawny, I would argue probably ain't gonna be acting super duper violent and shit like that. Unless they got the hammer on them. You know, we've seen that a little bit. Yeah. And so what we were looking at was the matriarchy, essentially, and how most people say that's how our community is formed. So if it's a matriarchy and the women are seen as being in charge of the leaders, what about the state of the culture? You know, because it doesn't seem like we're doing that well. Not that it doesn't seem, I mean, you can see it in the results that we aren't doing that well.
Hey, I'll get out of here so the ladies can come back if they want to come back. I'm sorry for
she got to say what she had to say, and then she made a decision. Right. So, you know.
Yeah, Hamp, as far as the matriarchy, and that's where I go to. I think sometimes we always focus on the extremes and whatever, but it's the small little details that gets transferred to generation to generation to generation. It's not like some crazy, because the majority of people aren't doing this crazy stuff out here. So now we got to ask ourselves, okay, since it's not the majority, so who is it? It's us. It's the same people. It's the same people that Hamp got to tell, yo, chill. Yo, calm down. Yo, I'm talking. Like, all of these things, and I'm not specifically pointing out, but I'm just showing those little small details. It gets exacerbated to now the daughter, to now the son, to now whatever. So, and then we turn around and we make excuses as if it's not us. And I'm not speaking like I'd have to identify with the bottom. No, because we can definitely tell the difference. But I think to move forward in life and in these conversations, we got to raise our hands and be like, damn, that's me. I was the nigga that wasn't handling my business. It's not about women. No, I was the nigga that, yo, I was only working 40 hours where I could have been working 60 hours. I was the niggas that wasn't doing this or da. But we never raise our hands and be like, yo, it was me. And that's what's crazy to me. It's like it's everybody else. And I'm like, how is that possible?
Yeah, it's actually a disease. I think you hit the nail on the head when you said these behaviors are passed down. Like if you'll notice, I don't give a damn who got something to say to me. I don't move off my square because you're not supposed to move off of your square based on whether people like what you're saying or not. The only way to get me to move off my square ever is to show me that the results of what you're saying are better than the results from what I'm saying. And we pass down that through generation, right? It's like what I've noticed living and growing up in America, right? Race is people's religion and their ego is their Lord. So that's why they can never take personal accountability. That's why it's always somebody else's fault. It's easy to just throw it out there like it's somebody else's fault. Yeah. Blame that person. Because I forget what dude said it. He said freedom is the scariest thing ever to a slave. And I mean that in a mindset. Because then you become responsible for all your own successes and outcomes. Right? So it's like it's really just a slave mindset that keeps getting passed down from generation to generation. I'm going to blame everybody else and keep myself in mental shackles because I might fail if I try. So I could just blame other people for this shit. Right? So it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we had the conversation today, and Shaw kind of addressed it when it came up. It doesn't. If I focus the conversation on the women, it goes back to the men, and vice versa. That's the other thing about the accountability thing. Like it literally, the redirect has to happen regardless. And I really think it's because we don't think we the people causing the problem. Like what John was reiterating.
Yeah.
You know.
His fathers, man. His dads, bro.
Yeah, what Shad said, I was like, and when I heard the response that I heard, I was like, yo, how do that show up in like even our romantic or just personal relationships? You know what I mean? Like you hear something and Shad articulated himself like da da da, and he said everything right, and then it was always like, but. So I'm like, you know how like that shows up in like your romantic relationship, and you don't want that to happen. You want the person who hears it to be like, damn, okay, I hear where you coming from. Damn, you might be right. All right, what can I do to make it better? But it was like, nope, I'm right. Yeah, I mean, it's just a cycle, man. It's a wrap.
Where do you think, John? Where do you think that begins? Because we all that's the crazy thing. We all are usually right. We're just picking a symptom of the bigger problem. If you had to say there was one thing that we had to start with to fix that particular problem, what would you say is the biggest building block, like priority one to fix that issue?
I could be wrong in this response. It's freedom. Like we've gotten so used to now like not looking at anything, and we can just move and think and do and have our own perspective, and it could be left, it could be up, it could be down, and all of those things are right. We live in that type of society where it's conditioned us to always choose the negative part. Freedom. Like I said, I could be wrong, but that's just where we're just too free. And we can up is now right, down is, you know what I mean? It's just
one thing that like makes a lot of sense to me now as an adult that didn't make sense to me as a kid. My mom, when my brother was more of a troublemaker than I was as a kid, right? So when my brother would get in trouble, we had separate rooms. My mom would like go off on my brother and then come in my room and say, "You too." And I used to get so annoyed because I'm like, I ain't even do shit. Why are you talking to me? But like now as an adult, I understand kind of like we all at all times, it's like we all can do a little bit of self-checking to see where we at with it and see what we contributing. And I just see now, man, I don't know who to blame. Help. I ain't gonna pretend I got the answer, bro. Like it's something about this internet dialogue culture we got where everything is enemy, side, good, bad. We can't just have really serious conversations without everyone getting like so worked up about it. And it's all just perspectives. And I always assume we all have a common goal to see better. And for a lot of us, we're getting older now, so we slowly creeping away from our prime. So a lot of this information will help people that's coming up, right? And that's kind of like what the goal should be. We trying to edify each other as well, but those of us who still in the game trying to figure things out. But a lot of this is going to really be beneficial to the children. So just to see what happens when adults have conversations like this and how so much emotion comes from it, it's just like, damn, man, what's like?
Well, yeah. I think the emotion or passion, right? I think at this point it's semantics. Okay. Is okay as long as there's a conversation to be had. However, the discernment isn't there. So once the passion or emotion starts, that's all people looking for is the hyperbole, right? The points matter less. The salacious stuff matters more in those instances, and so no longer is it a conversation. And there was another thing I was gonna say regarding we just I forgot what I was gonna say. There's something you had said.
Why you think it helped? One thing, not emotion help. What about the breakdown? That's one thing. I feel you, not the emotion, but the way like the conversation breaks down. I think that's what concerns me, not the emotion. I'm with you because I've been told I'm emotional when I'm passionate about things. I feel you on that. So the breakdown is what concerns me in some of these conversations. Not being able to get past.
Yeah, but I think that's symptomatic of the bigger issue. Right. So I think if you have longevity in this space at all, like HAMP, like Uncle Rick, you've seen EBD here for years, Mr. William here for years. You got to be realistic at some point and realize that it takes a long time to turn the ship around. That's why I said, stay on your square. Don't move from it. What are your beliefs? What do you really believe? Like, this is not an Avengers movie. It's going to take more than 2 movies to kill Thanos. This might take a lifetime, if we're being honest. Didn't it take 3-4 generations to get here? So, we got to start. I think we have like a savior complex and a hero complex that we come out. Oh. Negroes is here now. We married, we good. Everybody be like us. It's not really going to work like that. Well, so we got to be, realistic that you have to watch. Like, this is what I see happening. Not only do we believe what we're saying, they have to see themselves. They have to come out and challenge us, and they have to see that it's not working.
There we go. One, when we have the answers, we have to stop exonerating ourselves. Right? For the reasons why this behavior is acceptable. Right? So like just then, Mike, I don't think he did it purposely, but he said they. You got to say we, us, our, right? Mike wasn't throwing parties and clapping chicks in Virginia by himself, right? How does that happen? They see sex as value, but we generally don't acknowledge the part we play, right? Another thing is, and one thing that Sherelle did say outside of like this, the personal stuff is people don't care, but they participate. What effect does that have on the conversation? If you don't care what happens, right? If you've checked out, but then you only chime in to speak negatively, right? And don't have any positives, aren't adding to it, right? Aren't trying, then what's the purpose?
That's your question about, you said they see sex as value.
Mm-hmm. That's what you get out of that.
Do they though? It's the question.
Yeah.
If they know that we'll sleep with anything, and they like,
no, they use it as currency to for your behavior. Like, they'll dangle it. over your head, like, hey, you know.
I mean, they know we value in those instances, but I don't know if they
They've
value.
been taught and conditioned to use our nature against us. These are our women. This why I don't understand why our men
The
don't
less
get
important part of what I said.
right.
My bad. Well, that's my fault, I guess.
My apologies. Hey, Ham, how y'all doing, fellas?
What's
My
up,
apologies.
Uncle Rick?
Right. These are our women. This is why I don't understand why our people are not so upset about what goes on a day-to-day basis. And I understand what the brothers say. I tell you all the time, we act like it's never any of us on the panel. We act like we ain't never made a bad mistake or made a decision that was unwise or this doesn't apply to me, right? This is the culture. That's what's crazy to me, how people try to deny like it doesn't apply to them. This is the culture. This is what everybody say. It's the culture. It's within the culture. But nobody want to acknowledge that the culture is fucked up and still day to day, week to week, year to year, we continue to use this as our baseline, Ham. What did I tell you before, Ham? What we discussed before, Ham? None of us have a baseline of action amongst each other. None of us, right? We have no code as a nation. This is the problem. Y'all have become the very thing y'all hate. Our people, I'm going to say it, our people, my people, we have become the very thing we blame the white man for doing. Don't tell me it's not a matriarchy when our women fight tooth and nail not to be told what to do. They fight tooth and nail. And don't tell me it's not a matriarchy when you could come up here and you see two women spaz out and then the entire energy of the room change. Black men are ready to lead their families. That's why you go to work. That's why you take care of your kids. That's why you're a responsible adult. They don't want to be our wives. That's the problem right now, Hemp. And it's not how we say, oh, my daddy was messed up, so I had to go out and figure out. Or Hemp, hey, I had these situations back when I was stuck. I had to figure out life and learn how to use my mental gifts to do this. No, it's, well, it happened to me when I was little, so I can't change it. Right? I'm not going to pick on Sherelle, but I'm going to use Sherelle the example. Whenever you point out a negative, she gives you the reason why, not, oh, I can't fix it. We expect us to be everything. We expect us as men to take on every single load. I'm okay with that. I'm a married man. I'm used to getting blamed. I'm used to being my fault, right? But we ask our women to do everything but get better. We ask our women to do, we'll take on all facets of responsibility, but we won't ask our women to get better.
So now, Uncle Rick, now that part right there is key. And also that's the reason why Shah kind of came up and expressed his I don't want to say discontent, but yeah, maybe, right? Because there was opportunities, you know, and we hear justification as opposed to real acknowledgement, right? And that's what Shah was conversing with them about. What's that last sentence you said? Men,
we take on all responsibilities of what goes on in our community, but we never ask our women to become better.
There we go. So here's the thing, right? Where the rubber meets the road when we're talking about living under a patriarchy, right? And I think maybe CJ said this first. I don't know if it's been said before, but I didn't hear it in this way, so I'll credit him for it. When he said the prettier she is, the poor conduct she can have. Right? Acquiescing and enabling, you just as bad as the person with the behavior. Hence proxy violence. And the fact that men are even saying, yo, if she a dom, I'll take that attitude, right? He just as much as a culprit as the person with the attitude. Because you telling her each and every day it's okay. So we asking for very little. I was talking to Love C yesterday, Uncle Rick. She was trying to explain the get her out of McDonald's if she pretty enough analogy. Because he was trying to explain how the disposition is different and etc. Niggas miss the actual point and focus on the hyperbole. And now all niggas hear, yo, if she beautiful and she serves you in that way, keep her. Niggas not taking the full sentiment. Messages get lost in the hyperbole.
Mm-hmm. One thing I do want to acknowledge to your point, I don't think that pretty women should be able to get away with more things. I just know that they can. I set the baseline for everybody. Pretty, ugly, you cannot be a bad person. All the disrespect, why? I don't want to deal with that. But I know that prettier women will be able to get away with it more because they have more options. They have more leverage. It just is.
But hold on, Mike. But they're dealing with men, right? So when I hear that, right, instantly I want to deal with the enabler because they think it's okay because of what he is or is not saying, right? But when we have the conversation, we keep talking about their conduct and then say, but if she pretty, she can get away with it. Well, the nigga who letting her get away with is a nigga that need to be checked.
They both need to be checked.
Understood. Yeah. I'm saying I'ma holler at him. Yo, show who the fuck daughter is this?
Yeah, I agree. But then I got one more premise and I'll end it here. They gotta be innately bad people. It's like they say, if you let me do it, I'm gonna walk all over you. That's a negative trait to have.
Yes, it is.
That's a good trait. People that are good to people, you're gonna walk all like your brother would give you money if you need it. For you to keep using them, that's a negative trait on you. But we don't act like that's a negative trait. If she'll walk all over me, if she can, and so she will, that's not a good person.
Yo, we do that too, CJ.
No, they're not good people.
No, I get you. The overall point is like sometimes, and I understand sometimes when you speak, you come from the perspective of women, whatever. I think, and this is just some advice, I think you need to change how you frame that and just say people. Because if you come from that perspective, I recognize that, yes, there are problems. I'm not saying that. But when you have this one side to the conversation, that's why usually when I speak, I'm like, yo, I did that. I was that guy. I recognize it. I did that. I did Jones dirty.
I don't agree because men are not worse to their women if they're nicer to them. The more nice your woman is, you don't treat her worse. That's a woman thing. That's why, and I'm gonna bring, and this is one of her points. She say, don't be nice because they'll treat you bad. That's projection because women will treat you bad if you're nice. The nicer you are, that's why I say nice guys finish last.
True.
The nicer you are as a man, the worse women will treat you. But the opposite is not true.
But we can recognize. Let me
land it right here. The nicer women are, the nicer men are to them. It's not the opposite.
Cool. Don't get stuck in that the tit for tat thing, and that's why I'm saying this doesn't. But hold on. Yes, what you said is right. Okay, cool. What I said is right. What we're both saying is right. So that's why I'm talking about the tit for tat. That's why we always get lost. Like, think about it.
No, we can't both be right. You're saying the
no.
opposite.
What I'm saying to you as a man, you can agree that what I'm saying is right. HAMP can, EBD can, William Trigger. We all can agree that what you just said is correct. A portion of what I said was right. That's what we do. So me and you don't have to do this back and forth with each other.
I'm not looking for the portion that you said that's correct because that portion is misleading. That portion is letting the world know that even men treat women worse, even the nicer they are, which is not true. That's the whole premise of this back and forth. The nicer women are to men, the nicer we are to them. The nicer men are to women, the meaner, the worse they are to us. And
I think y'all arguing two
that's
different
the woman's
things.
point next to me. She projects that we're going to be meaner to them the nicer they are to us, but it's not true at all.
CJ, you talking about a circumstance? He's talking more about a behavior, like that. So the way it applies, the way it applies to people, and HAMP just alluded to it. Like we all messed up in one way or another.
Thank you.
in this particular,
Say the
you know,
world.
but
Get out of here,
yeah,
man.
yeah. I'm just saying, like,
Hold
there's
on,
a
I'm trying
lot.
to understand the point.
Yeah,
What?
the culture. So I think Uncle Rick alluded to it best. The culture is trash. The culture itself is trash, and we are glorifying things that do us no service just because it gives us instant gratification of some kind, right? Pretty women, like Ham said, behave terribly because they can, and men ain't gonna stop messing with them no matter how they behave. That's a part of a trash ass culture, right? Men have their versions of the same thing that, you know, we do X and Y because you drive a certain car, you got a certain appeal, certain image, so you dog women out. You don't give a damn if you have any baby mamas. So there are parallels to be made on both sides. So I understand.
Yeah, I think the key for me is I got you, EBD.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm looking at the matriarchy. You know, we were saying what we were saying yesterday, but I just intrinsically don't believe that to be true. Now, obviously, you can't correct everyone's behavior, but overwhelmingly, I do believe, and I'm saying believe. I usually say I know, right? Believe is weaker. You know, I do believe that men should be the thermostat. But it sounds like we're a thermometer because it's largely predicated on the conduct we receive and or how pretty she is.
Mm-hmm.
Hence why when they say the black community is a matriarchy, it gets more and more credence every time we converse.
Mm-hmm. I think that's correct. The reason why I think it represents a matriarchy is because men are too prone to react to how women feel. I really got to tell y'all 100%. A lot of y'all have listened to me now for years. I am exactly who I say I am, but it's only because mentally I understand that this submission thing that we're all trying to get and we saying women don't have, it's natural. It is 100% natural. And it, like he said, I'm the thermostat. If there is something that I express masculinely with my whole heart that I'm not dealing with, she's literally just going to stop doing it. So I think it's like a lot of men have been programmed to acquiesce to what their mama wants, what their woman wants, even what their daughter wants, as if he won't get acknowledged or liked by them if he doesn't acquiesce. Tell them you're not doing it and watch them follow suit. Just set the thermostat in your house to whatever and say, let the chips fall where they may. If y'all want to leave, leave. Everybody going to be right where they at when you get back home.
Well, yes, right? In a vacuum. Now, when we take it out of the vacuum and put it in reality, there's a lot of shit that I really don't like make a big deal over, right? Sure. There's a lot of things that I let my wife have, like whatever house, whatever drapes, whatever it is, the kids do whatever they. What I ask is, how much is it?
Yep.
You know, there's things she complained about. All right, fuck it. Here's a $500 blow dryer. Fuck it.
And you see,
here's a hold on.
Sorry,
here's a $3,000 coat rack. Fuck it. It's a Peloton, but it's a coat rack here. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole lot, right? That we kind of say, okay, what makes sense, what doesn't, right? But I think when the rubber meets the road and shit hits the fan, yeah, then emphatically, like I'm pretty heavy-handed overall, you know. But I just want us to make sure we frame it to where it makes sense, because people will go home and say, Trigger Mike said, I tell y'all to leave. And now he in a Motel 6. Trigger, that's not how it worked out.
Yeah, he did it wrong if that's how. But no, you're right.
But we just looking at it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, you add in the realistic part to it, and the part that I'll say that makes sense about what you said. That is the gift that's given to women if they submit. A good man just gonna give the power right back to you. How, like that? That's exactly how it works. My wife she'll say, what do you want for dinner? She don't ask my kids, what do I want? And I'll be like, man, whatever the fuck. Like, you give the power right back to the family. It's crazy. Whatever y'all want, I don't really care. Like, you see what I'm saying? So I think that is a gift that is given when a woman submits to a man. He just gives her power right back. What size house you want? You want 4-bedroom? I don't give a damn. That's exactly how it works. So I think you said something with that for sure.
What's up? Oh shit, let me get EBD. EBD was goody.
What's good? I was just, I caught maybe the last hour and some stuff. I was doing laundry and all that, but yeah, no, I was listening to everybody, just getting an input, taking it all in. I do get I do get where CJ was coming from because he was mostly responding to, I believe, was Sherelle's point of view. So that's where he was going with that. But besides that, just my 2 cents on everything I've heard so far. So when we talk about everybody else's culture and society and compare it to our own, ours is going to be uniquely different because in the modern era, we do live. It does make sense to say it's a matriarchy. I'd say it's a failed matriarchy because it's where it's going to lead us until to a spot, our own extinction. We just won't be married. We won't be having children, and we won't be in successful relationships either. As long as there's this war or idea that I, as a woman, don't need you as a man, but I want you. It's not going to work. It's not going to lead to anything healthy or long sustaining or anything like that. So, I mean, from what I experienced, I've stayed in relationships for years. I've stayed in a marriage for years. It can turn toxic, like the behavior, the constant criticisms, the things that that a woman can say to you and about you for years. It can be toxic and crazy. And I myself can get over a relationship. I don't have to talk trash. I'm too focused on my purpose and my business for that. And to have a negative attitude about your own people, like a complete gender based off of your few experiences or what have you, and then to pass that on intergenerationally, just leads to what we have now. I mean, but just to kind of wrap it all up, though, just kind of land it. This is the first time in generations that we're able to actually have this dialogue, because everybody else has been able to work their issues out. They've been a closer, entire community. We've been segregated and sparsed out throughout the country for so long. This is the only platform in which we can all at least have the conversation face to face and start to have that coming together. So we can change it. It's within our power to do so. But as far as leaders being concerned, if we're leaders, that means we take ownership and responsibility. And part of that is calling a thing and addressing a problem when we see it. And, submission isn't a problem for anybody else's culture. Why is it a problem for ours? How come we can't obtain it, even though people work, other cultures work less hard to get it from their women?
EBD, do you think this is something?
Clarifying question, Mike. Yeah. Who are you talking about? Culture you talking about?
Oh, I'm talking about Black American culture.
Who gets it is my question.
I mean, you have different cultures around the world that can get submission from their own women. They don't raise their women to be completely disrespectful, to not need them, to not appreciate them in any sort of way. No tribe.
Who?
Like if you look in the Asian Oriental cultures, they're not raised to disrespect their men.
That's
from
not
like
true.
sun up to sundown.
They started 4B. They ain't having no kids. Japan is dying.
I think that's Korea, right?
Japan is dying. They started 4B in Korea.
Yeah.
Now, if you go to North Korea, maybe, right? Because they got the fat Chinese nigga, or whatever his name is.
He Korean. You call him Chinese?
I thought it was the same.
Well, Asian anyway. But still, I'm just
even
saying
when you look at
like
even when you look at hold on, slow down, right? Even because here's another thing that hurts the conversation, because merit matters, right? And so EBD, we literally get the tiger mom sentiment from how belligerent those Asian moms are, right? And when we watch the shows, they not just kowtowing to the husband. That nigga just sitting there like how we be sitting there, right? You know what I mean? Like if you looked at like what's it, parent test? Did y'all watch that show? They had two Asian moms. She talking over him. No, she needed to jump. The father was like, let her down. No, she gonna be a wimp if she don't.
Yeah, that was a whole show.
They ain't doing that. And guess what? They getting money, so you know how it's going in there, right? And so what I'm saying is, when we speak in a way in which they can poke holes in it, it weakens the entire argument. So we gotta be more accurate in how we say these things. because white men started this shit. Am I wrong, Cheeky?
100% true.
They started this shit, right? I don't know enough Asians to know if they got a channel, but I seen Parent Test. The Latino, the spicy thing. You know what Puerto Rican niggas say and Dominican niggas say? EBD, I hit bitches. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Why do they have to hit them?
Yeah.
But I just think that we have to have a proper forming. You know, because when we have the conversation, they can poke holes in it by pointing out the flaws in each one of those cultures. In the Middle East, hold on, Mike. Let me cook this up. In the Middle East, right? It's not the men, it's the religion, and that continues to get glossed over. Everybody out there submits to their religion, and in the religion, it has a hierarchy, but everybody's already submitted to the God they subscribe to.
And it's
so now
eroding.
hold on, y'all. So now the order is already formed. Nobody is subjectively building baselines.
Okay.
See, that's another thing. I just want us to make sure we say it, so then when you say the things, it can't just be destroyed, in a matter of seconds.
So do you think religion's the factor that we're missing, kind of like from an operating manual for all Black Americans?
I do. But that's rhetorical to me, right? Because I do, but we ain't there. Yeah, we ain't there. Well, I don't know if I do. I shouldn't say that. Yeah, but we ain't there, right? So when we're having a conversation to get people to think differently, it's just to make arguments in which people can easily poke holes in because we have so many examples. Shout out to Johnny Depp.
I think that's true. And the only commonality you can see, EBD, between all of these women, because even white women going back now, is that they never remove family from the power center. That's really it. Because even if they faking it, that's the thing. Even if they faking their submission and all of that, they don't act like men are useless, and the family is the center of the power structure. They really fear being discommunicated or excommunicated from that family. That's where it comes from. They daddy like, you can lead a family, but you ain't getting no inheritance. Ain't nobody here gonna fuck with you. So it's like, even if they got a fake getting married to the person they parents choose, they don't ever want to. They know the power structure, the money, you get in the apartment buildings, all of that comes from within the family structure. That's why I talk so much about family.
Yeah, but I think there's a difference, because when we're talking about families, like that, it's a selfless act. Like if I have a child, I have a daughter, but ever since it's been about my child, like since she was born. So it's a selfless act. The things and how I move and how I consider things and how I look at the world. If you're mostly been raised selfish and you live in a culture, or you're practicing a culture of self and everything's self-love and everything's self this and self that, why would you consider anybody else? Like, why would you sign up to consider somebody else other than yourself if the only thing that you've been raised to believe is that nobody matters more than you do, and that's how you should spread it to the world and present yourself? Like a family says, no, it's these children that matter. It's my wife that matters, and her mindset would be my children matter and my husband matter, rather than my job, my career, my education, my bags, my all the things that you know what I mean, people can really live without. It's family that holds all things together.
No, I mean, look, they either gonna. It's weird, EBD, because we talk a lot about choice.
Not they.
I said we.
No, you said they.
I said we talk a lot about people and their choices, but I realize now people don't change until they have no choice. So we gave them choices, but this is the issue. Society got too great. We got too lazy. Men made too much money. They profited off of this BS, and all of it's going to come to a head. Right now, who has the highest rate of unemployment amongst all people in the United States?
Black people.
The very people, black women. The very people that are saying they don't need nobody, right? Those chickens are coming home to roost. So it doesn't matter how much we allow that to happen. Eventually, the bill is going to come due on that. Family is always coming back. The reality is always coming back to the center. And we wanted them to choose. Now it's about to be forced on them. So one way or the other, they're going to get down, lay down. It's going to happen,
There's just this severe, I believe, like the difference that I'm saying feel, because maybe it is me, maybe it's just not me. There's a severe lack of respect and hatred that I feel when I hear some women come up and tell us what it is and what it ain't sometimes. And it comes from this like thing where I don't have to deal with anything disrespectful when men cannot exist or walk in that kind of universe in which we don't have to either contend with somebody else's bullshit, either at the job or at somewhere we go or what have you, right? Just for or whatever Gucci or Louis store we want to walk into, some security guard. There is no safe haven for Black men to exist in their head. I don't have to deal with anybody else's bullshit. No, we have to navigate through that shit all day long. And it's not like we can there's very few spaces where we can walk and do whatever we want and say whatever we want, and then society will just let us get away with it or let us slide. Maybe your house, maybe your neighborhood, but never society as a whole. And women operate differently. Think about where they disrespect you. It can be anywhere. There isn't this conscious where, maybe I shouldn't act like that here and right now in front of these people. Not once. How do you break that? How do you fix that? How do you unfuck that? How do you raise a decent person? How do you get with a decent person if they're willing to say and do anything anywhere and society doesn't hold them accountable for any of it?
You have to let them suffer the consequences of their arrogance, bro.
Yo, hold up though. But these conversations, that's what I'm saying. We doing the same thing over and over. We already know these things. Like we already know, women, We hear it every day. So I'm like, yo, why are we still having the same conversations? Y'all, we said that last week. We said that the week before. We know some Jones is gonna be out here. They mindset, freedom, the choose. They always gonna choose whatever. Niggas, same thing. So I'm like, yeah, we did Jones dirty too. We all that. It's all it's the same. So now since we know all these things, yo, how do we move forward?
Right there, right? The navigation of the landscape, right? What does that look like for most men? Are we gonna be able to find a needle in a haystack? Do men do what those other brothers are doing, and we're seeing a trend in it? Go travel across seas or whatever the case is, right? Because do we think that we can change the landscape?
No, we can't.
And Aaron, my bad. You were trying to say something when I was talking to EBD. Aaron.
Yeah, I'm here.
You were trying to say something when I was talking to EBD. You remember?
Yeah, but that was an error. I was cutting you off. Go ahead. Oh, I forgot what it was.
Okay. Well, let me get cheeky.
I'm live. Oh, you thought? Let me stop. I'm just playing. What's good, y'all? Chinese cheat. But anyway, I don't know, man. I feel like some of these, like John, like ni hao, all that good shit, bro. Like, I don't know why we think this is specific to Black women or Black people. I think some of the issues that we're seeing are just the natural causes of human evolution. The replacement rate for all countries that are in the first world are dropping, right? If it's not a third world country, its replacement rate is high because all they have to do is have kids and be poor, I guess. I don't know. But if you look at any country that is doing well, GDP is up, the replacement rates are low because humans have other things to do besides have children and just work a job. They try to do other things like go travel.
Replacement rate, you saying kids being born?
The birth replacement rate.
Okay.
All right, we start doing this having this conversation about kids and family. People don't want family, and it's not even because they hate families, because there's something better to do besides family, right? A family is a very selfless task. HAMP, wake up, go to work, and get on the internet with 6 kids. That don't sound like fun. I'm sorry, I just don't. It's cool when we do the meetups, All right, it's cool hanging out. Yeah, that shit is cool. But outside of that, his life don't sound that fucking fun. And guess what he do for a living? You fucking move furniture.
Well, I don't move them. I tell other people.
Well, yeah, because you don't work your way up to finally be able to tell niggas, hey, big nigga, go move that big shit somewhere. Niggas is not trying to just have a family.
At least we finally got him saying he'll move
come
shit.
on.
Because I said he'll move nothing. He be all talking about I was on the truck. We'll never see.
I do go on the truck,
He'll
but
bring the cameras.
Come on, bro. Like
I hired him. Look, I hired Ham's company. He sent two old ass. Like I was like, what? I thought Ham was coming.
Nah, Tweedle dumbass. Go move that piano, nigga.
This nigga text me talking about they there yet?
Like, come on, like we gotta stop. We gotta make. We are living in a time frame and in a country, and in a period of time that has not been seen before, where our technology, our economy, all of these things are at the highest it's ever been. Right? This is no longer about family. When we start saying, "Oh, these other people do family," no, they don't. The replacement rate for America is 2.1, I think, and we're at 1.6.
We're at 1.6, right?
Yeah, we're at 1.6.
But we need to be at 2.1.
We need to be at 2.1. And majority of America is what? White.
So
this whole idea about family and family legacy, that only pertains to a small amount of people, generally speaking, right? Like the rich people that understand branding, Gucci, all of those, they understand that. To make it seem like Black people are just the ones that don't understand family, that's just not true. The real thing is most people don't want family because it takes a lot to do and it takes a lot to manage. And most people, especially when you get enough money, don't have that many kids because kids are taking up time. It has nothing to do about we just hate each other, hate the community. That's not necessarily true. If that's the case, then why are we looking at Japan? Right? Japan is the most respectful culture, right? And EBD try to get that shit off with the Japanese women. They disrespectful, but of course it's not in comparison to just Americans in general. The most respectful country with the most technological ingenuity has an issue with replacement rate.
Mm-hmm.
So now you can't say the cultures. You can't say it's a cultural thing. They're respectful. You can't say it's a lack of finances. They're first world country. Of course, they're having troubles keeping up because they don't have younger people to replace the workforce. But generally speaking, is the things you start naming. If it's in a first world country, people just not having babies because kids is just not the thing to do. They're not fun. They're not enjoyable. They cry, they whine, and then when you grow up and they get old enough, they become shitheads in a lot of cases that don't want to listen to you.
Yeah, the ROI is low, bro. Hey, Trigger Mike, gotta be on. The ROI on kids.
Y'all die on this hill by yourself. God damn.
On, son. I got kids. I'll be
because you got 6. God,
that ass, my nigga. I got the swimming bill. Sean, I got the swimming bill. Nigga.
Oh yeah, the bills is crazy. Okay.
Yo, I got their swimming bill, nigga. $471. I'll never forget
one activity. One activity.
I go to swim from now. Hold, let me finish this, yo. I go to swimming. Rock arguing with the teacher. I said, no, the fuck you not. You getting in the pool. Sir, you can't come in here. Fuck out of here, nigga. Big nose self don't want to swim. I'm over my dead body. You swimming today, bro. Yeah. Every bit of water for that 29 minutes, nigga. The hell nah. You ain't standing on the side fussing with the teacher.
That ass. Cheeky clarifying question.
Crazy, bro.
Because I think
my bad time.
You're right. I think you're right, but I think you use the word natural somewhere. And that's where I'm like just a little different with it. I think everything that allowed women and stuff to deprioritize, or people, I'm sorry, to deprioritize family is socially constructed and artificial. So let's say,
okay, so
yeah. So you said natural. I think people can't find joy in raising children. Women specifically can no longer find joy in that because we gave them socially constructed means to ignore that as a priority. That's why all of them find it to be arduous work. It's because they don't raise kids together no more, right? It used to be the joy of grandma and great grandma to cook for their family. Now they'd rather go be at the office and compete with other women on Instagram and take pictures, but I don't think that's natural. So let me ask you this. If AI takes all their jobs because you know secretarial work and all that type of stuff that's going out the window. Do you think we'll start seeing an increase in the replacement rate?
No, because even with that being the case, we keep acting like AI affects only one gender. It does not. It affects a skill set of people, right? If you don't have the understanding of AI or how it works or the technology behind it, you're liable to get fired too. I don't know why we try to. Right, I understand that women take up the secretarial jobs, and you're saying those are easy to replace.
Yeah,
sure, by all means. But even if that is the case, there's still having babies and having children is not something that humanity wants to do. Women don't get pregnant by themselves. They're not asexual creatures. They're not starfish. They're not seahorses. They need sperm in a man to do that. Guess who don't want to have kids too? Men. Men are not the. Do you know across statistics that younger generations are taking more time to go travel and vacation, that they're using more leave than any generation when it comes to the workforce? The reason being is because they want something to do. Men or women are not sitting here thinking to themselves, oh, you know what I want to do is have 2 kids, almost be broke, and not experience life.
Okay. I still think it's socially constructed, because if we took away, I mean, we created all these means, right? And you're right, because we gave them a choice. Dog, like 50, 60 years ago, there was no birth control. There was no condom.
You keep saying they, but it's men too.
Let's make it realistic, right? Yo, I got you, Aaron, just real quick. They got this dolly now where I would have to go help the guys with full vertical file cabinets. But now they have a dolly that climbs the stairs for you.
It's over.
I don't have to go with them. Now you gotta get it, you gotta strap it up there, but the dolly literally climbs. Y'all know what I mean by full vertical. Them shits is 600 pounds, and they'd be the fireproof ones. So usually I would go to those type of jobs so we can get up the stairs. Now they ain't make nothing for pianos yet. I still gotta go on.
Okay, so real quick, just wait before we even go any further. I have one simple question that's related to this.
Yes, sir.
Would you rather pay 2 big meathead ass niggas to get that done? Pause, right? Mm-hmm. Or would you just get that dolly that can move up the fucking steps? Who you think is in trouble?
No,
them two 6'4" strong ass niggas or the secretary?
Do you still need? Go ahead, Tommy.
Do you need 12 or do you need 1?
Hold on. Worse than that, there's currently right now in Houston, Texas, a truck that is driving on its own.
You know that's by my crib too. I saw the depot it left from.
Yeah.
What is it doing?
It's driving the truck by itself. There's no driver in the truck.
No driver. It's not even remote.
Right now, you can look it up.
So we look at it.
They dropping off stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're only going to be able to go to a certain point because they can't back and all of that, and they're not able to put them out in weather.
But that affects our pay though, because if I'm not doing the grunt of the work, why am I going to pay you like you're doing the grunt of the work? So now they used to pay me a certain amount, because I think from what I understand, a lot of them, even with the city driving, they're going to get to like an exit and then a driver hop in and finish.
So the sale is for people who complain about long haul. So it was supposed to be helping truckers who don't want to do long haul, because it can go on the highways and then people can just go to work.
It can drive straight, right?
Yeah.
That shit was turning. That wheel was turning when I seen it.
No, it wasn't just driving straight.
When they started making them, they was like, "Well, what you gonna do when they make the trucks?" I'm like, "Buy the trucks."
And
so gotta pay no driver.
What'll happen is you have subsidies, right? And so essentially, I'm just describing the dolly simply to say, right, I don't have to go on them jobs because you need a lot of muscle. Right, I still need those 2 guys. I just don't have to. I don't have to go, which essentially eliminates one job. But I'm the owner, right? So it's kind of like a kind of adjacent to, right. But if I had to send 3 guys, now there's a lot of work to be done around the file cabinet. That's just one thing, you know what I mean? So, but it does subsidize it in that instance. Go ahead, Aaron.
This dolly, does it have 3 wheels rotating around a concentric axle on its assisted? Yeah. I've seen that. I like it. But I think Cheeky, what you're saying kind of fortifies Trigger Mike's point about socially constructed alternatives to having children. When you're saying that people at younger ages want to travel more and more. Well, why do they want to travel? Because they can go on Instagram and TikTok and see somebody with a GoPro pointing out the window of a jet that's landing somewhere in Fiji. I want to go see that. Whereas before, we only knew Fiji as a dot on a map that we learned about in school, right? We can go on these social media sites and see the global travel experience. And now more people want to get engaged in that. We had no idea what it even looked like before. And then you got food reviews and all this other shit. So I think more to trigger Mike's point, there's these social components that are pulling us away from.
Right. So here's I'm not disagreeing that there may be social aspects that may encourage that endeavor into adventure. No one's going to disagree there. But what is natural is human evolution, which is we're not going to be stuck doing punching. Like, for the perfect example, the way that people used to punch into work was literally with a punch-in sheet. With ingenuity in the mind being, always working, there's going to be a upgrade.
Yo,
that's just how human beings work. So when I'm saying it's natural is the natural ingenuity of the mind of men. When I'm saying men, I mean men and women. Is going to cause us to do things that we no longer did before. The things that you guys when I'm saying you guys, I mean for who it applies to, not to necessarily you. The thing that you all are very staunch on are very olden and traditional things that simply just don't have any place in the near future, right? I understand that it would be nice to have and hold on to certain things, but as you see, our society, our ingenuity, our technology, these things progress, which means that the mindset also has to progress. It's going to be very hard to maintain and hang on to something that is getting ready to leave unless you want to die with it. I don't know if y'all have seen this movie. It's an old movie, or new but old. It's called Upgrade. Go ahead. You trying to say something?
Well, yeah, the guy who was about to die and they put like all that shit in his body.
Yes, and he was the only one working on a car that could drive manually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Cheek hit. See, I fear that you're correct. If that makes sense. I fear that you're correct. And as I look at these different things that take away from what it used to be, because we always think about traditional relationship, right? But what it used to be has a whole framing, Like, for instance, my guys can't steal time anymore when they be driving around because I just put an air tag in the truck. I don't need no GPS monitor. I just put this little $30 thing. Nigga, I know being at
what you doing. I know what you doing.
Yeah. Right, just because of the air tag, right? It's just little, and I just throw it anywhere in the truck. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. And a lot of old things go away. Here's what we know what's right. Even around, I'm gonna use a strong word, perversion. So when we're looking at relationship and stuff, we still know what's right. What's the best way, right? Even though we're seeing things that are being normalized that shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
So, but now to your point, what does the conversation look like? What it should be or what it is?
And that's the thing.
Yeah, that's the part
we need to start progressing into what it is and what it will be and how to make adjustments. Because the thing is, certain things haven't changed, right? Perfect example. Trigger Mike said it's natural for women to submit. Absolutely. But it's always been natural for the women in any species for the male to prove itself. Birds do a dance, peacocks have feathers, falcons feed. If you are not a proven version of something that a woman wants, why is it that you get so much access to refer to what women should have?
What you're suggesting is going to take us down a path that deviates away from the Bible.
I'm just saying, look, I mean, think about what I said. And I can't. What did you just say? Say it again. I said, well, he's speaking to Aaron, my bad. No, I'm not. I'm speaking to you. I don't talk to Aaron.
Beans, good, Mr. Beans, good morning.
It's not my turn to talk. I'm just asking
good
him to clarify. I don't have
morning.
to speak now.
Yes, you do.
No, that's not how that works. I got the clip of you saying when we have to speak when it's our turn. It ain't my turn yet.
You gotta
go ahead.
That nigga got a clip of everything. I got it. Don't make me dig it up.
Right, type shit. Now, what'd you just say? Cheeky, say that silly ass shit again.
Hey, shit, bro. Go ahead, Cheek. Say what you said again, man. Please.
You
muted. That was a one-off. He was rapping.
Young nigga.
I said, if you are not a proven version of what women want, why is it that you have so much access to what it is that women can have? You're not a proven version of what women
I thought I heard something
want.
different last time.
Why is it that you have so much
access?
I thought you were saying say. I'd like say so.
Yes, what I'm saying. Access to what it is. That's what I mean. Like, why are you able to? Right. Like
who is you?
Though.
Okay, you said then, Hamp, because I'm still confused.
Whatever. Okay, so if you're not a proven, if you are not the things, right? For example, animals, all forms of animals, all the males have to prove that they are what the women want.
Hence the peacock reference.
Hence the peacock. Hence the falcon and whatever else, the bird, any bird that anything that the biggest. These things have to prove that they are worth being chosen.
Okay. No.
But we're in a
No, say the quote now, young nigga.
Yeah. Okay, the quote is
smiling and shit.
Because you say like that was aggressive as fuck.
Hey, B, he done fucked it up, nigga. We want to get to the quote.
Anyway,
nigga.
why? Okay,
you done pulled a Sherelle.
If women, all right,
you done filibustered. You did a beans rail or some shit like that.
All right, pull it. You know, rewind it. Fuck it.
No, come on, man. See,
I got
look, just so you know.
No,
listen, come on, man. Let me say hi to Hamp and hi to anybody else that I might like.
You done did a beans, Tommy.
Hey, why is it edged up on
Trigger
the side?
Mike.
I just need
Sherelle, nigga. That's what you did.
Okay, listen. Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm lost at. I'm
share
lost
my
on the
screen.
last part.
Share my screen.
I'm
not
lost on the last part, Cheeky.
He went and found the clip.
Fuck you. Yeah, I found it. Since you want to do that to me, I ain't gonna do this shit.
Talk your shit, Cheek.
Cheeky ain't shit.
in any species, for the male to prove itself. Birds do a dance. Peacocks have feathers. Falcons feed. If you are not a proven version of something that a woman wants, why is it that you get so much access to refer to what women should have?
See how that's confused? Access to refer to what women should have. Break that down. That's a lot of fucking words. Like that's not ready.
I think I know what he's saying.
I know you understood it because you said it, but I'm saying
the answer is it goes back to what I said about nature.
I don't want to hear it from the immigrant, man. I don't. I literally came up here.
What this got to do with immigration?
I really came up here.
Go shine, go wax, go wax you.
Yo,
I just need to know when you say that. Are you saying, Cheeky? Are you saying why is it that guys who haven't proven themselves have so much to say about what women want or whatever?
Yeah, I mean that's part of it, but you can have. We're in an era where that doesn't matter. Right, you can have so much to say even if you can't get women. That's my point. My point is we have to stop doing this thing to where we look at things in this traditional way or why this, that, and the third. We have to address where we're at currently and what things look like going forward. Yeah. Having that conversation about can you get women or not? Can you get women? That's pointless. We're here now. Men who can't get women can have conversations about women. Men who do get women can have conversations about women.
Yeah,
women who want men. We're here. Like
so the unqualified can speak now because we're in modern times.
Yes,
the qualifications matter less. You can compensate for being unqualified. Right, there's things that can get you there when normally it wouldn't have back. Traditionally.
And what can you say to that person? Absolutely nothing, because they have a right to do so because we live in modern times to allow it.
But doesn't that cut both ways?
It cuts both
ways. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, of course it cuts both ways. But what we keep trying to do is saying we need to go back to one way, and that's obviously not going to happen.
So I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that this is not you taking a shot at Sherelle.
What?
Okay, sure.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure because I already got one person. Well, because he's basically saying that CJ has a right to talk shit, even though he hasn't proven himself. Like literally, that's what he just said, right? Because you said he shouldn't have nothing to say because he ain't proved himself, right? He ain't shit, right? So I was just trying to make sure that what he was doing.
And in
Right.
actuality, that's what
Because I'm
CJ
already
does.
gonna fight CJ over you. I don't want to have to fight CJ too. So, I'm just waiting on that $20 cash out. But I get what you're saying though.
Cheeky, do you think the word
Yo, that's actually great, Beats.
Well, I be listening to
Beans.
people talk. I don't know if they
You are
be
too
Yeah,
far.
no, that's interesting. 'Cause it's you
Right.
joke, but that's literally what Cheek
But
saying.
that's what
Yes.
what I'm saying is no matter how you slice this,
Mhm.
CJ gonna be CJ. We can't do nothing about that. No matter how you
Absolutely.
slice it, no matter how you slice this, Hamp is gonna be Hamp.
Yes, absolutely.
We just have to move forward with this fact that these two people exist and move past it because there's nothing we can do. CJ, whatever Sherelle said about CJ, true or it's whatever it is, what it is. He's still gonna come up here the next day talking about women. This, even if he's not proven, according to what she was saying, even if he's not proven all this, it don't matter. So now we have to deal with the fact that we're in this time frame, and that men do behave and operate, whether women like it or not, and women behave and operate. The next thing we have to do is just move forward. We can't keep saying we got to make these women submit. They're gonna be cold in hell. It's winter has been coming since Kevin Samuels has gotten on YouTube and talking about women. And if that shit keeps coming and it continues to be summer, then I don't know what the fuck you want me to do besides go, well, goddamn, I'll just wait till the sun go out. Look, bro, we're all in a position in society to where our technology and things matter more instead of some of these conversations we're having. That's all I'm saying.
Is this a clever resurgence of the house husband initiative?
It is. You know, there's a whole channel now that they got with that
Jesus
title under this shit. I started to cuss them out in their chat. But I was
Winter's
just like,
here,
no.
bro.
But I just want to get my contrarian points of views out real quick before we end the show. So
Yeah.
first of all,
10
Sherelle,
10 minutes left. Go ahead, B.
Sherelle, I just want to say this. I'm glad that you went off on CJ because he's my op, right? So I like to see my ops get talked crazy too. He's not my real life op, but you know, he's my debate op. So I'm glad you went off on him. But y'all got to stop using broke as a way to diss people. Okay. The median, Hamp, what does median mean?
The middle.
Absolutely. The median income in the US of the A is $38,000.
All y'all niggas broke.
All right. So we're gonna have to stop using broke as a diss. Just say he ugly. That's all. Okay.
He ain't
we all
got
know
no
it's true.
job.
Well, I mean, he do got a job. His
No,
job
he
is
got fired.
but I'm saying his job is to regurgitate talking points on YouTube. But I'm saying though, I'm just saying stop using broke. That shit's old. Okay. Trigger Mike, you are an immigrant. I'm gonna need you to self-deport. You don't get to talk about relationships. You purchase your submission. Be quiet.
Nigga,
Cheeky.
I was born here. Shut the fuck up.
That don't still, you still an immigrant. Cheeky, I need you to understand something. You're wrong. Okay. You know why you're wrong? Because the median, what does median mean, Hal?
Middle.
The median age in America is like 37. Okay. Most people most people in America are middle age right now. Okay. So when you say
I'm
that
missing the wrong part, yeah.
So when you say that people don't really want to have families, no, that's y'all 24-year-olds. Okay, that's y'all young selfish generations, you zennials and winnios and perennials. All of y'all asses is the ones who out here being selfish, trying to go to Dubai and all that other goofy shit. Okay, people 30s in their middle 30s and up, I still gonna say the majority of people in their 30s, but after you get under 35, I think you're right. But I think the majority of people really still do want a family. They caught up in this trap of having it all. Right. And so they're trying to figure out how to have it all. And then while they're doing that, they're making choices along the way. Right. So right now, let's say I want it all, but I got the job, I got the bag, I got the degree, I got a couple of prospects on the man's side, but I don't know if either one of them is really the one. So I got this NORA plan in, or I got the plan B, or I'm going to get rid of these kids and turn them into smoothies, right? They making those kind of decisions, but that don't mean that they don't actually want the family. They just too busy trying to have it all. That's really what it is.
Smoothies is rough work.
Bro,
Jesus.
that's what they do. Y'all didn't know that when they abort the babies, they turn them little motherfuckers into smoothie.
No, I mean, Beans, you spitting right now, bro.
That's what they did. That's what they did.
So
I ain't gonna drink one.
Cheeky, just to his wisdom right there, you're saying women don't want to have kids, but alternatively, my wife just turned 40. Do you know what all her friends who do not have kids, who don't have the house, who don't have the husband, do you know what state these women are in mentally? Because they did it backwards. They got the job, they got the money, they got all that, but they don't have children. They screwed up, bro. They crying on her phone every night. So I think naturally, like being said, it's more of them trying to figure out that you can have it all, just not at the same time. And they gave up the wrong things.
Okay, so again, that just kind of goes back to the time frame, right? If y'all are saying older people are living with regrets, by all means, I'm not going to disagree with you there. But my conversation is not going to be about older people because I'm not old, nor are the younger people that are living. These people that are racist.
You will.
You mean ageist? You mean ageist? I mean, I don't mind. I'm not. You will know this geriatric lady didn't come off of mute just to say you're not old.
He said this geriatric lady.
Yo, Beans. Who look younger?
Between who? Between y'all two?
He tried to smile through it.
It's close,
You know
right?
what? Since you play my songs, you.
By all means,
Cheeky, once you do a record with me, it's gonna be you, fam. Okay, I got you.
By
But no,
all
Cheeky,
means.
do you
By all
understand?
means.
That's unfair. That's what I'm saying.
By
That's
all
that's
means.
unfair for you to judge. That's unfair for y'all to do that to some degree. I
You
get
can't-
it, live
wait,
your
wait,
life,
hold
do
on,
your
hold on.
thing, but that's still
It's not.
unfair.
Wait. It's not unfair. What I'm pointing out, which is the point that I was getting at, is the replacement rate. What needs to be happening at a certain time and age is not happening across countries that are in the first world.
Okay,
that
what
is
age
my
is that?
point. What do you mean? What age?
Well, you said it need to be happening at a certain age. So what age is that? And you
The
better not say
replacement
30.
rate. I'm saying the replacement rate, right? It's the general rate that should be happening within the younger years, and it's just not happening, right? There's a time, there's a range, there's not a specific age, like at 23, we need 3 kids. It's a
No,
range,
it is.
right?
It is. It's like 24 to 28.
Yeah, you have to have them. There is an age for the.
That's what I'm saying.
replacement
It's a
rate.
range, but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's
It's a
younger.
range.
It's younger though. It's younger.
That's what I just said. It's not a specific age like
23 and a
32.
half.
It's a range. That's
Yeah.
my point. Is what I'm saying.
Like
At these
technically,
range-
you should be done having your kids by 28, right?
right, or at least, or right, yeah, right
For the
before that time frame.
replacement.
Yes, for the
Yeah,
replacement.
yeah.
Yes. So that's my point. That the reason why I use replacement rate is because it's an indicator across the world for these age ranges, right? Generally speaking, and for a particular economic group in the world. If it's a first world country, the replacement rate is dropping, right? This has nothing to do with, or maybe it does have something to do with, I guess the older we'll get, the more we'll regret we didn't have kids. But generally speaking, there's multiple reasons why people aren't having kids, and it's not because men just hate women. No,
Are you
it's
defending it though. Are you defending the choice that is causing the replacement rate to be too low?
Am I saying it's a good thing? What do you mean defending?
I think it's defending it because it sounds like you're defending it.
Like if the replacement rate drops, I'm fine. Me personally, I'm okay with it.
Okay.
I'm okay with it.
That's
If
what
that's what you're asking, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, of course, because you
And that's-
participating
yes,
in it, and that's what I was
yes,
trying to make sure.
absolutely.
It's all right,
It is
Bing.
right.
He ain't gonna have no social
Absolutely.
security left for him.
Whatever happens from replacement rate being dropped, it has nothing to do with me. I'm gonna be dead and gone before it.
But you'll
be affected by it for sure.
Yeah, you'll be affected because the
way
people
that-
the people your age aren't having kids. And generally speaking, your kids take care of you.
Yep.
And so there's going to be fallout. Like we kind of sneezed at the fact that we won't get Social Security, but that's kind of sucks that we won't get Social Security. Like it's still money that you would have had, and when you get older and you can't produce in the same way, that's when it hits you.
So how long has Japan, right? And I know the answer to this, but just rhetorical question, y'all.
Yeah.
How long has Japan's replacement rate been as low as it's been?
But that's also legislative.
I don't know.
Those China and Japan did.
Well, let's just answer the question first.
The answer to the question is the point. Cheek, let me ask you a question. What type of society? Oh, yeah. What is the answer, Cheeky? Sorry.
Give me a second. No,
Okay.
not 1960. It's a little later than that, just a tad.
So,
but if China ain't the one. You said China or Japan?
Japan.
I said Japan.
Okay.
China's been for a long time because of the issues that they have with only one child, right? And if it was a girl,
already too many of them though. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, but now
they
people to have them now.
No, now they're trying to gab people to pay for it.
And make
now,
them have
now
them.
they're trying to make them have it.
So here's the thing, right?
What? Yeah.
What kind of society? What kind of government is Japan?
It's a democracy, and I think it officially was installed during World War II. China is a not a dictatorship,
communist, right?
It's
communist, yeah.
But what I'm asking is Japan specifically. Is it like a socialist place? Like, do they?
No, I don't think. No.
Do they?
I'll look
it up. Because of how.
Million.
My bad. What'd you say, me?
They got 125 million people.
Okay. I just looking at it, right? Because is it like ours to where are there programs, are there people that can be saved by social nets? And because they only have 100, not saying only, but 125 million as opposed to 360 million, how does that affect or not affect? Based on the old people getting older, how can they help them? I don't know if we have the same constructs in place.
It's a democracy, by the way.
Is it? It's not a parliamentary. It's not a constitutional monarchy with a parliament. Like England.
It operates
as prime minister.
It operates as a multi-party parliamentary constitutional monarchy.
Right.
It's like Great Britain.
Yeah.
Whatever. They're a prime minister, but then they also have like an emperor. Yeah.
Right. And then it says, however, the health of Japan's democracy is subject of ongoing debate, primarily due to near continuous dominance of one political party. So it's a mix, but
that's the parliamentary form of government is where it becomes democratic, where they get to vote for the prime minister and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right.
Hold on, y'all. Let me read these. I gotta go to the gym.
That sounds good.
If anybody's in Vegas, February 28th to the 1st, there's a Golden Gloves boxing tournament. If y'all want to attend, I think I'm gonna win. So if y'all can make it. Let me read these. Did I read this one? I can't remember. Let me see. I read that one. I read this one. Okay. I'm getting to it. Servant of Yahweh, Sherelle, you have become a Sith. What's that?
The
a dark person from Star Wars.
Oh, I never watched Star Wars. Once they had the green nigga talking backwards and he was old and athletic, I turned that shit off.
Old, I am not.
Tequila been a member for 18 months. Salute. L Nix with the $5. We were told to keep it in the home. So how would a village help what they don't know? We turn that into everyone mind your business. So now they do. Yeah. As A with the $5 says, why don't grown-ups feel they are responsible for themselves? After age 12, you're responsible for your own actions. Your parents are no longer to blame. I don't know about that. A lot with the $10. I think we could use some new faces. HAMP, some women that will be even on these conversations. I mean, there's a lot of people, bro. Men, women. Aaron with the $2 says, Shy, you see now why the men tell you to chill. Rebecca with the $5 says, if you can't change your situation, change your mindset. El Nix with the $5 says, we develop anxiety, so a lot of these conversations look more like an attack than opportunity for transparency and learning. Delivery is key. CJ, salute. Perfect. DC Slim with the $10. It says, the truth is the quality of some men and women today is worthless. Also, in today's society, women make more money to choose what they want. So just being a provider is no longer valuable. Zeke, salute my G.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute to Ezekiel Ben Israel, who gifted 5. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, say thank you and please maintain. As A with the $5 says, y'all got to stop believing black women who say they don't want kids, haven't been pregnant. It doesn't mean they are good women. Stop perpetuating this fallacy. No, I think everybody wants kids, man. Allow with the 20 ball says, damn, I hate to say it, but damn, I agree with CJ, except for Sherelle's part. I think Sherelle's ancestors did her face justice respectfully, but still.
He gave me a compliment like HAMP last week, huh, Cheeky?
Still, though, if women were stronger, I believe they would be more crazy. No lie. Uncle Rick with the $2 says, what do you consider violence? I think Aaron kind of mined through this. Uncle Rick with the $2 says, it's never the people on the pen. Matriarchy with the $100 says, or excuse me, with the $10 says, men and women are different but have the same problems. Perfect. Allow with the 100 ball says, extend to show.
Shit like that.
We have to let the positive behavior out do the negative show that has been displayed today. DJ Hamp, big dog, you deserve this and more for the work you do on the day.
Shit like that.
Grinding, man. We grinding. I appreciate it. I'm going to play the EBD at the end. Thank you, LI, for all the love and support.
Shit like
L Nix with the $5 says, the issue with co-ed conversation is the unbalance in co-ed accountability. If we have personal or indirect experience, then we can speak to our side. As A with the $2 says, whoa, another great man raised by black men. By a black man? Thanks, Shah. Is that what you meant to say?
Probably meant black woman.
Probably meant baby mama.
Oh,
baby mama.
wow, Cheeky, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. D been a member for 13 months. All praises to the Most High, power to the people.
All praises.
The hell do we be glorifying in this?
Rashada, salute, been a member for 16 months. If black men and black women had more empathy for each other when having these conversations, I think we would get some. Aaron with the $2 says, OG Williams and Shaw with the fellas. This is what the fellas be saying. Aaron with the $2 says, $2. The cutting off of HAMP is becoming annoying. So it ain't crazy. DC Slim with the $2 says, a lot of hypocrisy today. A lot with the CJ HAMP. Facts, definitely bad behavior on CJ and the women. CJ don't know how to get the W and stay with it as men. We have to act as leaders one day. Terrible read. Aaron with the $2 says, Tiff said it's up like she about to ride out on CJ. DC Slim with the $2 ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gap. Aaron with the $2, if they was men, they def would fight CJ. And saying with the $5 says, Sherelle was trying to keep this panel cool. Y'all asked for this to occur. CJ said his first thoughts, and look how it went because no women responded. Shaking my head. With the 100 ball says another just because all three of them had poor behavior at the end of the day.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Someone got to take the high road, and why not us as men? Aaron with the $2 says, did shit go left when CJ spoke or hit the link? And TAT with the $5 says, the world is based on violence of one sort or another from the beginning of time. First world countries are the victors of it. Make your violence count. And TAT with the $2 says, you won't have peace without the threat of violence. Victim Olympics with the renewal. That's like that force doctrine thing. Salute the Victim Olympics. Insane with the $2. Han Solo shot first. HQ with the $2. It's not natural. Awaken Black women. We are having the same combos because we are used to bypassing whatever issue and forcing things to work. It made sense for slavery.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Reconstruction and civil rights. But now we have to deal with each other and we see feelings do matter. Awakened Black Wizard with the $10 says nothing will be solved until we respect what each other's feelings and decide is worth the trouble to make it work. Jumping to problem solving without reconciliation is more of the same. It does not work. Aaron with the $2 says, Metaverse, here we come. Ready Player One was right. John the Baptist. Spin the show for 30 minutes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
John the Baptist with the $5 says, Trigger Mike, you let the conservative douchebag call you an immigrant.
I'm the conservative douchebag. What are you talking about?
He both of them.
John called him that yesterday. He said something. And B said, ain't that a bitch? That's how I know John had a point. You know what I mean? Hey, Aaron, good shit. I don't know if Bean's still there. Cheek, Trigger Mike, good shit, man. Sherelle, any final thoughts?
Good show overall. I apologize for losing my cool. You know, that's why sometimes we just need to turn our cameras off. I hope that we find a resolve. Specifically Black women, you'll flourish more when you're safe. Wherever there's disrespect and discomfort, there'll always be rage and negativity. We have to have better circumstances to have a better future. So thanks everybody for the super chats. Thanks everybody for coming up. Appreciate your help. Appreciate you, Cheeky. The rest of y'all, you know. Happy Tuesday. Thank you, LLLII, you know. Mm-hmm. And John. Yeah. I can't see everybody else. You didn't put the thingy over their heads. Okay. Big Aaron, B's gone.
Yeah, man. No.
That's Trigger Mike.
You all right, Sherelle? Like, what's... She apologized, but now she dizzy.
I don't have a problem apologizing. I'm apologizing to the audience, first of all. I'm not sorry for nothing that I said.
I know. Fuck with you.
Yeah, man.
When did Beans get bald though? Has he been hat fishing the whole time, or did he cut his hair?
He been do-rag fishing.
He been do-rag, because you know people usually wear do-rags because they got waves. Cheeky always wearing a do-rag.
I'm always wearing a hat too. I'm fishing, catfishing like yo. Me and Beans got the same hairstyle.
For real?
Hell no, Cheeky got hair.
Oh.
Nah, nigga, I'm bald as shit.
He lied.
Hey, now. That's what I'm talking about. Misery loves company, baby.
You cut your hair recently?
Hold on.
No, she talking to you. She ain't talking to me.
I think the Oh, shit.
You cut your hair recently, Beans?
Listen.
My hair still. Hold on. Hamp, don't do that.
I'm trying. I gotta go.
Bro, you always doing that. Every time I pull up, then you gotta go. My hair grow, but it don't grow right
5 hours and 30 minutes.
Okay.
I got to move it on up.
Yeah, I'm bald, but just not everywhere.
I got that. Damn.
Yo.
Shit.
Oh shit. And live with us now. Sherelle, we are going to get married, so I can tame that monster in you. LOL. It's all love.
Yes, sir.
You know I can't cheat on Miss Pimp J. I stupid. Yo, man. I think it was a great show, man. I think we had a good lineup of things to consider. I think decent consideration was given, but I think to Shah's point, we missed a whole lot of opportunity. And we got to see where that comes from, man. So let's keep working, keep mining through it, right? And make sure we add the reality into the hyperbole, because a lot of messages get lost in hyperbole. You know what I'm saying? So let's continue to mine through it, mine it out, man. Cheek, I love you. Beans, I love you. Big Aaron, I love you. Mike, I love you. Don't talk about my old movers, man. They consistent. You heard? They always
job.
They always
Yeah,
show
they
up.
didn't even get those final thoughts. That's great. The racism is real.
Good, man. Sherelle, it's Tuesday, so make sure you brush your teeth tomorrow. I know you only Monday, Wednesday,
I
Friday.
brush them on Tuesday morning for the show. I don't gotta brush them till next Tuesday.
Indeed, man.
I'm just gonna start reading your super chats on my show.
I see.
Wait, why you told everybody you love them except me? Y'all see that, right? That's what I be talking about.
What you mean?
You just said, I love you, Cheeky. I love you, Beans. I love you, Aaron. I love you, Mike. Sherelle, brush your teeth. That's just what you did.
Oh, that's what that means. You already know the other part. I had to tell you what's really important.
No.
I'm like, oh man. So hey man, let's keep working. I think I see y'all tonight for the women's POV. Most High willing. Jumping
Is this gonna be it?
Yeah.
Okay, tell her I want my apology. I'm not playing.
I'm gonna tell her. I ain't see her today. I don't know what's this at.
Come on, man. Stop trying to trigger me, bro.
No, I'm trying to because it's
God damn.
Yo, man. I'm trying to give it its just due. Hey man, join the push-up challenge. Be 3 days in, 100 push-ups a day. You got from 12 a.m. to 11:59 p.m. to get them done. If you don't get them done, you got to send $5 to the Cash App, and that money will be donated to a charity or a cause of some sort. I got to figure out what. Now, I mean, it's only 100, man. You could do it. I promise.
Send it to the starving kids.
Ooh, which one?
All right, what's your email address, Cheeky?
Cheeky better.
Oh, that was a joke. I missed it. Over my head. Jeez, I'm bald. Sorry.
Nah, he bald. Jesus Christ.
What is that?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, get him, That's wrong. That's wrong.
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. You gotta stand up. Stand up.
Hit him. Okay. That's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Hurt him. Cavalier. This one of Cavalier. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.